Hello, good morning and welcome back to Spain here in Malaga, where a fiesta of cricket has taken the region by storm. Here at the Cartama Oval, it's the home of the Champions League of Cricket. I'm Rico Full of the European Cricket Network. And look, we've seen plenty of action so far, but this week is all about Group D, and we've seen 6 more national club champions come together here to fight it out, to battle to see who out of the 6, only one, will join the other champions in finals week starting on the 14th of March here at the Cartama Oval. There's been plenty of action already, and I'm telling you now, take it from me, there's going to be more action, entertainment and poquito de drama also coming your way. This is the BET2BALL European Cricket League, and the action starts right here, right now. First up will be the champions from Belgium, the T10 Exiles. They've been in really good form. They're 3-3 and they'll be boosted with their win yesterday against the defending champions VOC Rotterdam by 28 runs. In contrast, they're up against the Calpe Giants. The Giants are yet to register a win under their belt, but look, I like the injection of youth in their side, and maybe today will be their day. The captains are with the tournament referee. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
Loco. BET2BALL. For the skipper. You bet first. Yeah. Okay, good.
The call from Boda, the captain of the Calpe Giants, was BET2BALL, but it fell Kina Ibu. And what that means is that Faisal Mahmood has decided he's going to have a bat first. He's got a lot of strength in the batting. He himself has been in good form, and he got a half century in that match against VOC Rotterdam. Mohammed Suleiman, he's going to be one to watch, as well as Waqas Ali. So they're pretty strong with the batting lineup. With the ball, Sohail Chowdhury's been very good for them. He's going to cause a bit of problem. He's going to be a handful for the opening bowlers. And then you've got the attack of Waqas Ali. But I think someone like Zadran Fahad will be interesting with his slow paces. What about the Calpe Giants? They need to find a victory from somewhere. Well, they'll be boosted in the batting front with Ken Roy Nesta coming back into their side, but they're going to miss the youth and the exuberance, I think, of Bruce. There's no Bruce in their side today, but hopefully some of that Il Latin can also provide them with some oomph at the top of the order. Their bowling has been pretty good. Boda, he's been good all the way through, but one man who's really impressed is Kelly and also the youngster Manav Nayak. This is going to be an interesting game, and I know that Corey Ruckers is in the commentary box for the start of this one.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the magnificent Cartama Oval here in Spain. It's gorgeous weather conditions again for more T10 action, and it's brilliant to bring you these live pictures to everyone around the world, and especially those in India via fan code, and everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. And well, here come the Calpe Giants, and good luck to them. I know they're going to want to register a win here, and they're going to have a tough task though against T10 Exiles from Belgium, who are playing some really good cricket at the moment. And this T10 format with small boundary suits them, as you can see. T10 Exiles 3-0 and Calpe Giants 0-3. So, bit of a mismatch, but Faisal Mahmood and Waqas Ali, who have walked out to the middle, they're having a good tournament with the bat. And you look at the expected scores, well, it's not going to be easy, but you never know in this funny game of T10, maybe we're on for an upset. And T10 Exiles, they'll be wanting to go 4 from 4 and keep that winning momentum on this wonderful Wednesday. This is the end of the group stages, and this is where we really see who's going to finish in that top 3, who's going to finish in that bottom 3 for Super Thursday, and then finally Finals Friday. So plenty to play for. And can the Giants register their first win? Looks like deep mid on deep mid wicket are in place as the 2 boundary riders. Faisal Mahmood, he's on strike. He had a good game yesterday against VOC Rotterdam. Looking forward to seeing what he can do this morning. So almost ready to go. Here we go. Oh, it's a gentle, slow away swinger, and it beats him from Kelly. Not too much pace behind it, but just in the right area, and top ball to start the day. Nice bit of away swing there as well. That's wide of off stump and signalled to wide by the umpire there. Our officials have been really good throughout the tournament. And that is the first run of the day. Just losing his length and line a little bit there. Oh, that's a lot of swing, and that one seemed okay. So not given a wide this time. But yeah, geez, these white kookaburras, especially this week, it's swinging, and it's swinging late, and sometimes they really go on a prodigious swing. Probably wants to start it a little bit straighter and off stump if he can. Oh, what a shot that is. That is one bounce four, and he has absolutely cracked that, has Faisal Mahmood. He gets a little bit of width, hammers it. He looks at the top of his bat. I thought he got a bit more of a piece of that. And 4 runs, and that's the first boundary of Wonderful Wednesday. And Houston Exiles, that'll make them feel really good to get going early. Very vocal team, and yeah, that was short, that was wide, but you still got to put it away, and that's what he does. 1 bounce 4. So wonderful weather conditions. The sun coming out from over the mountains. So yeah, you can see there on your pictures, glorious day for cricket. 5 live T10 matches to wrap up this group stage, and the group of death we were naming it. And well, 2 teams, MSC Frankfurt and the Houston Exiles, are making this group of death seem quite easy for them at the moment. Oh, it's a carve and copy. Oh, would have been an absolute hanger of a catch. He hit that hard. It was short, wide again, and he got 2 hands to it, so he'll probably feel a little bit disappointed. And, well, that's Charles Harrison there at backward point. He flew through the air like a gazelle. That would have been an absolute screamer to start the day, but in the end, it goes for 4. Good chance to bring back Rico Full, who saw that. Rico, that would have been amazing.
This is a superb effort. Good morning, everybody. And yeah, hits it really well as well, doesn't he? And that's an outstanding effort from Harrison. And I think he used to be, or maybe still is, a goalkeeper. His second job. Yeah, but he's looked in good form, hasn't he, Faisal Mahmood? And if they could have removed him early, what a boost that could have been for the Capri Giants that are looking for an upset here. That will bring them the first victory for them in this group. How are you doing, Corey? You have a nice evening?
Yeah, I did.
Relaxing evening?
Nice little dinner and a good sleep and prepare for Wonderful Wednesday.
Yeah, it's a big day, isn't it, for these teams? I mean, just to tell you what's at stake, the top 3 at the end of the day will go into finals Friday. The bottom 3, they've got quite a nervy day in Super Thursday for elimination matches.
Well, they'll take solace in what Brescia did last week, how they finished in the bottom 3 and then still won the group.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, I mean, what Brescia did is, we always say that, look, it's always possible, but you've got to do it the hard way, because you literally got to play 3 games. Well, that's what they did. They played 3 games in the finals day and won all 3. Outstanding effort from them. That's why we're going to see them again, of course, on the 14th of March when we have finals week. It's the end of the first over, and you know, maybe a bit of luck going Mahmood's way. He gets put down. A really difficult chance, especially early in the morning with the dew. But 11 it is, with that loss at the end of the first.
Yeah, it looks like Kenroy Nestor's now getting ready to share the new ball, bowling the second. And yeah, a little bit of luck, but you're going to make your own luck. He had a little bit of luck yesterday against VSC, and then he batted beautifully. He really cashed in. Catches win matches, especially in this format. You've got to try and hold everything.
Nestor, we're pleased to have him back in the squad. Starts with a wide ball down leg side. Yeah, good morning to everybody that's up bright and early and doing the business on the chat. Phil G is there, of course. And Katie Hurdle as well, the man. Liam. Nice to see you all active first thing. And thank you again to all the moderators for all the excellent work you do on there. This is played out towards cover. They'll take a single.
That's good running. Marcus getting himself going early as well. These two have been really dangerous at the top of the order. And you'd expect their experience to put on another good showing here. It's going to be a pretty big upset if the Giants are going to produce something.
Yeah. This is pretty high. And he's missed out on it.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed. He just had to get a bit of bat on that because, well, fine leg and square leg are in the ring. If he had got a little bit of bat, that would have gone away for 4. So, unfortunate there for Mahmood. They're still just struggling to get his line and length at the moment.
Yeah, Mahmood, I get the impression, Corey, that he's very strong on the off. We've seen again many a times he likes to hit over the top of the close fielders on the offside. Maybe not as strong on the leg. You see there, that's just another indication. All right, he'll take the wide, but I think we've seen many a batter that turn these into boundaries.
Yeah, absolutely. You're spot on there, Rico. Nesta just maybe over-trying a little bit here. And got to control that new ball. I know there's a little bit of dew around. I'll give him benefit of the doubt, but he's a good bowler. And he needs to get it right here. It's the same again. So Carvin Copy, he's bowled 2 low full tosses that have been on leg stump, and for Fazal Mahmood, he's actually tried to overhit it. Just got to get a little bit of bat on that, and that's got to go away for 4.
Yeah, just have a look. I mean, what is it here, Corey? Technique?
Also, you just have to catch up. It's just trying to overhit it. There's no one back there. The square leg's actually quite straight, floating, and then fine legs in. So just get a little bit of balance. That will go away for you. Don't have to overhit it.
I think his bat's so high, it takes too long to get down to it, just to get the little flick. And more frustration for him. Misses out on this one as well.
Well, that's a similar one as well, where when it's coming into your body, you just want to roll with the shot and put your hands gently through it to clip it away. So it flies off the bat. But when you really try to chop down on one on your legs and come down hard, it's very difficult to do.
Yeah, I think especially if the ball is full, which they are, unless that. I think if they're slightly shorter, maybe you will end up getting something on it. Oh, misfield. I mean, Ali does get something on it, but really that needs to be stopped by Lee Sims. But goes straight through him to the boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, see, these are the little things the Giants need to be clean at. That should have been a dot ball. It was hit straight to him, and unfortunately, well, it is early in the morning. He didn't get the big barrier down early, and you're right, Wackers, he just catches up with it, and it went straight to him, and, well, straight under him as well, 4 runs.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Just doesn't get that, doesn't do the buzzer, as we call it. Doesn't get that leg down and stop it going through. If it goes through the hands, it don't matter, as long as you've got somebody behind it.
The buzzer?
The buzzer,
what,
yeah.
What's that?
You don't know, you didn't.
Give me the story of that.
The story of buzzer, the long barrier. Well, he goes for the big hit, and fielder is under it. Will he take the catch? Oh, it goes down. And, well, that's Manav there. Manav Nayak, that's disappointing for the young man. He's such a good fielder normally, but I will say this, not easy. First thing in the morning, you can see he's rubbing his hands there. That ball's pretty slippery as it gets dewy. An opportunity, and that's one they could have done with, because once again, you got to take these. These are the ones that count, and it's Waqas Ali. So both these batters have had a chance now.
Well, on a technical point, he's let himself get too low here. See how he's catching it with basically falling down. There's not a steady base, so that went straight to him. No need to get low. And he put his hand up. He's looking straight into the sun. I mean, you've got to be wearing a hat, surely.
That's pretty full. 2 overs down. It's going at 10 and over. 20 on the board. But again, both batters, you could have already seen the back of them. I mean, okay, Muniz was a difficult one. But it was Harrison that puts him down.
Why don't people wear hats, Rico, in fielding positions?
It's a very good question. I mean, this is hit well, and I think this is going over the fielder. It does, and will go to the boundary. 4 runs. He's just that, again, this one here, he seems to be coming in rather than going back. I'm not saying he would have stopped it, but he could have stopped the boundary because the ball only just goes onto the line there.
Yeah, just a few errors in the field so far from the Giants. I mean, the bowling's been okay, but in the field, they've actually been a little bit poor to start today. I mean, they could have had both openers out. They could have saved a couple extra runs. And if they're going to cause an upset, they need to switch on ASAP.
Yeah. Could this be a chance? It's dipping.
Oh, no.
Well, I think this is a pretty good effort. I think he does get there. It's another one that just doesn't stay in, Corey.
It's a good effort, don't get me wrong, but that's 3 now, and we're only, well, 15 balls into this game. 3 catches have gone down, and when you're versing the team that's on top of the group and haven't lost, oh, you're just giving them extra chances.
Asking a question, but keep an eye on the umpire. Let's see what the signal is here. Is it leg by? It is leg bys. That'd be interesting to see again.
Yeah, for me, I think it was sliding down the leg side. 4 leg bys. There's always a boundary after a drop catch as well. I swear it's a hoodoo in cricket. As soon as there's a drop catch, the next ball always goes for 4 somehow. But slanted in, coming in with the angle, and just flicking the leg. But for me, that's going down the leg side.
It's just a little bit disappointed there, Kelly. But I think that's the right call. I mean, you'd go up for those, of course you do, but just drifting. Take another here. Quite finding the middle of the bat, are they? I think the only one was the first shot that Mahmood played, the up and over on the offside, the one before the opportunity he gave to Harrison. But other than that, haven't they hit it clean yet, have they?
No, they haven't really got into the rhythm that we know these two can, but they've already raced to 31 for none, even without finding their top form. So if they stay there any longer, it's going to get dangerous.
This time, Mahmood does send it big. Balle, and that's the first Maximo of the morning. It was a full toss. It was badly directed from Kelly and gets punished.
Yeah, he does punish it. He comes down the wicket, turns it into a big full toss, and it's a bit of a hit-me ball in the end. And, well, we said he hadn't got too many out the middle. That pretty much was out the middle. 6 runs, and they're off to a fly now. Those early lives and that poor bit of fieldings, well, the Giants will be kicking themselves. And we look at the power play, and it's getting bigger. That last over, that 6 really helps them along. 37 for none, going at 12s. Yeah, they'll be thinking 120 plus, Rico.
Yeah, I think they will. And interesting enough, though, I think every time Mahmood has batted, I think he's always given an opportunity early.
Yeah.
And teams just haven't snatched him up.
Well, VOC spoke about it yesterday. They lost to the Eastern Exiles. I think they dropped him on 6, and he went on to make 57 not out. So
it's the one when the fielder
was a
right,
yeah, and it was a sitter. It was a sitter. So these are the small margins, especially in T10. Those small margins go such a long way, and if you're going to put both batsmen down, well, then you sort of feel like it's a bit of a free hit. You've got a licence, you've got nothing to lose. But the Giants, look, they're still in this. We know this game goes in ebbs and flows, but they need a wicket.
And this one just doesn't carry. Good start from the bowler, Simpson.
So these are the small areas as well. I do wish some captains kept their cover tight. I just feel like dot balls go missing. It's too easy to get a 1, but Lorne Burns is in the chat. Good morning, Lorne. He's saying golden arm Zach Simpson coming in. So Lorne, he's in the Spanish squad these days. That's in the air. This could be a cat. This should be caught. Oh no, Rico. Well, they've got the heebie-jeebies. What's going on?
Yeah.
That's a sitter.
That one is a sitter, yeah. I mean, big man Nesta needs to take this one. And, well, we just talked about Simpson. And as you said, Lorne Burns saying golden arm Simpson. Well, he's got the golden arm, but he needs the fielders to have the golden hands and take these catches. This one has to be taken. Again, you can see that's about being off balance. If you're not got good balance, you're going to do very well to take the catches, and he doesn't.
So what a lot of people don't think about, when you're moving at the point of contact, what's also moving is your eyes are shaking. So it starts from the bottom. Your feet have to be set. You have to stop moving at the point of catching, and that's 4 now. Simpson continues as that's cut away, and that should go to the sweeper just for 1. But, I mean, we're 21 balls into this game. 4 catches have gone down, and Fazal Mahmood, I want a lottery ticket with him. I'll find out what numbers he likes, because he's got the best luck in the world.
I think he had the same breakfast as Azim Khalil did the other day. Khalil went on to be dropped 5 times on his way to 50. Short. And, well, he tries to play this in that gap sort of between third man and backward point on the boundary. But a good point about the caps. Go back to that. Have a look at the fielders on the leg side there. All of them have got their hands in front of their eyes to try and stop that sun. Neither one of them wearing a cap.
Oh, here's another chance. No, it's not, Rico. That's a big six. Well, if you're going to give him life after life after life, he's going to punish you, and that is a big six.
Yeah, I mean, he's starting to hit the ball out of the middle of the bat now, and these are dangerous times. Maybe, I think Mahmood has just thought to himself, well, okay, if I'm going to be given these chances, I might as well ride my luck a little bit. And he hits this one out of the ground. Big hit. Boom. Shaka Lagya.
Good shot.
Take the single now. That's the end of the over. So we finished on 47 after 4. And yeah, I have to say, courtesy of those drop catches, this is looking at a really good start. Good morning to everybody. And welcome to you all, wherever you're tuning in from. And of course, if you're watching on the YouTube and you haven't subscribed yet, subscribe, tell your friends, tell your family.
Yep.
Let's get those numbers up. And also, namaste to everybody that's watching via fan code in the sub-Indian continent.
Yeah, absolutely. So I want to go into something a little bit about the fielding. So when people are moving into position, they're still moving. Your eyes and your head are shaking. And I would just love to see some of the guys, when they get there, set their feet, strong through the thighs, strong through the feet, keep this still, pluck.
Yeah.
Let's be clean.
Let's be clean.
Shot.
Ah, that's a really nice shot, and he's, as I said, starting to get into his groove here now. Look, you're talking about fielding. What are those things you got in your hands?
Oh, those hand warmers. It's a bit chilly. You can't have those. Yeah, well, look, I'm precious at the best of times. And, yeah, it is a glorious day with the sun out. But, yeah, I am precious. I've got 2 hand warmers in these hands.
They work?
Oh, yeah, here you go.
Oh.
Yeah, they are. They're very hot.
It's like holding a cup of hot chocolate. I like those.
It's like a little bit of a fridge in here in game 1. But after game 1, it's pretty warm around here at the Cartama Oval. Don't drop
there you go. You see? There you go. Technique is all about technique. Oh, and this is going to get past the fielder as well. Well, whatever he's had for breakfast this morning, जो भी कितना ना जरा पाठ कितना पूजा कितना अपने लिए बहुत काम कर लिया for Faisal Mahmood, because it's working for him. He's getting, as I like to say, poquita de suerte esta mañana. He's having a little bit of luck this morning, but can he ride it? Can he make it count? The 50 comes up.
Yeah, well, they're off and flying now, the Austin Exiles, and that train just keeps on going. Faisal Mahmood, he's had lies, but he's putting some bad balls away. Pushes that one into the offside, and they'll scamper through for a quick single. It's good running.
Corey, I don't know if this is a compliment or not, but well, a few people saying that I need to be feeding you some aloo paranthas because you're looking skinnier each day. What's going on?
Yeah, I've been in the gym quite a lot lately. I'm just making sure when I have that high performance camp with the Spanish team that they see the standard that is set from the national coach. And he comes again. It's a low full toss, pushed into the leg side for a single. And Wacker's quite respectfully just pushing that. I think wanting to get Faisal Mahmood back on a strike as much as possible. Good partnership, these two. And, well, they're well set now. 57 for none.
Sims to Mahmood. Slightly slower delivery, but good length as well. Mahmood, they decide to take the single. They don't really run the first one very quickly. I think if they did, they probably could have pushed on for the second.
This is one area that the top-seeded teams in each group, like Tunbridge, Brigade, they run the ones really hard, and then if there's the fumble, they'll get the 2, whereas some other teams just rely on the boundaries. You still got to run your first one hard.
Flat back, straight, and oh no, it's not been a good day here for Samir. Well, maybe he's like most youngsters. He's not at his best in the mornings. He's still half asleep out there. Seen the catch go down, and this one, I don't know if he's missed it because it's deviated away from him as he's been hit, or whether he's just overrun it.
Yeah, he's having a young Marnov out there. We know that he's a very talented fielder, but he's having a bit of a shocker at the moment. He's sort of plugged in the ground a tad, but he's overrun it, too eager. He's just got to take a breath out there because that's 2 errors for the young man, but we know he's a very good fielder.
Yeah, and this partnership is starting to look ominous now. 62 without loss. We're at the halfway point, so already looking to go beyond the 120 if they can keep the momentum going. And this is a full toss, and that certainly will help. That goes all the way. Shaka time here. And it's, I think, Kelly that comes back into your attack. Or is that Simpson? Simpson, I believe.
Yeah, that is Simpson. And, well, it's the low full toss. It's the hardest art in the game, being a leg spinner, because every now and then it just comes out the wrong way, and that happened there. It's a low full toss. He puts it away. Good batting.
This one's short up, and he gets plenty of power in this. And there's 2 in a row. Shaka time. And Faisal Mahmood has brought up his 50 in 21 deliveries. And, well, he's had a few chances. He was dropped on 13 and then dropped on 19 by Nesta, but he's made the most of it. And he's gone on to score 50. Both badaiyan swere. Faisal Mahmood nu apni half century bana li.
Yep, he's made the most of his chances, that's for sure. 2 sixes to start this one. Oh, he could have potentially turned that into 3 from 3. Good movement from the wicketkeeper, but they'll scamper through for a single. So those chances, we don't want to harp on about it too much, but that's really hurt the Giants here. And, well, the Eastern Exiles, they're looking at a massive total here. I'm thinking plus 140.
Yeah, and 1 or 2 people in the chat saying that the 130's on. And, yeah, I mean, it is, but I think they can go beyond this.
Yeah, well, I think now Wackus doesn't have to nudge ones either. He can also play the big shot as he nudges a single. Yeah, I feel now, I mean, you've got 10 wickets in hand. You've got 26 balls left in the innings. Go. Just go. Both ends can go now. You don't have to facilitate the strike.
Absolutely. Simpson, he's been unlucky, hasn't he? Could have definitely had a couple. This one's up in the air, but he's in the gap. Will the fielder be able to stop it? Does really well. And good arm as well. I think that might be Latin who's out there, and he is. He has got the shades on, so he's all right out there. Ian Latin, the captain. And this time he's aiming to get the gap, and he does. And this one might even go up the stairs. Nicely placed, good timing. He certainly, I think he got a good combination of these two, because Ali seems to be very strong on the legs. Anything that's down in that area he's putting away, whereas Mahmood hits straight really well and on the offside. Good partnership.
Yeah, it's a good partnership. They seem to have a good understanding together, and it's 81 for none now after 6. And, well, Simpson, he bowled a good first over, leg spin. It's the most difficult art in the game is leg spin, so he'll be disappointed to have his figures hit pretty bad then. But, I mean, they haven't used the 5th bowler just yet. I imagine that's going to happen now. They need to get a wicket just to stem the tide just a little bit. And if you can finish well in your last 4 overs, keep them under 130, you're still in this game.
Yeah. Oh, and he's gone. He walks, and the finger goes up, and they get the breakthrough, and it's the captain who comes on. Ian Latin just floats this one up there, doesn't he? He says, right, there you go. And the skipper to skipper, and it is the skipper of the Cowboy Giants that wins the battle. Says, here you go. If you can, hit it. And he does, but only a bit of it. An edge to the keeper. A good take also from Andrew James. First wicket, Corey.
Yeah, first wicket, and that's good, brave bowling. Another leg spinner, Ian Latin. I like his batting yesterday. Didn't know he bowled leg spin as well. He gave that a lot of flight and gets the feather edge. But Faisal Mahmood, he'll come off and he'll be pretty happy with that T10 innings in the end. I mean, you had a bit of luck early, but he still capitalised. 51 off 24, 5 fours, 4 sixes, striking at 212. Having a look at the replay, that is, well, that's a moon ball. It's absolutely ragged as well. And it's spun a long way, but geez, he gave that some air. Oh, it's not very often you see 2 leg spinners playing in a T10 match in tandem. It's like Stuart McGill and Shane Warne.
Well, Keanu, well, normally it's the commentators. It's the commentator's curse, but this time it was the chat's curse. He said, Mahmood looking on maybe to get a century here, and next thing you know, he's on his way back. A good bit of turn there from Latin. It does get bat on ball, takes the single. This could be a dangerous moment as well. Mohammed Suleiman, he started the group in such good touch. He's gone off the ball slightly last couple of matches, but I bet he's looking to come back in style here.
Yeah, I think he might try line it up as well, but Wackus is on strike for now.
Short, doesn't get enough of this, and the fielder doesn't see. And again, you see, disappointing this. I mean, you've got to be prepared for the matches that come. Hasn't got a cap, hasn't got shades, and therefore no attempt here on the catch.
No, that would have been a simple catch as well. That was about 5 metres short of him. He didn't see it at any stage.
This time drags it down, and the same fielder doesn't collect it first time, which allows the batters to get the double.
Yep, just a little bit of sloppy fielding there, but a good start from the captain here, Latin, and another leg spinner. Not too often you see so many leg spinners. Do like the revolutions on the ball. He's getting it to turn quite a bit.
Firmly struck and over the infielder, Kelly, and that will go to the boundary. This is a nice shot, just times it perfectly. He knows once it's over that infielder, it's going to go all the way to the boundary extra cover. Good shot, 4 more runs.
Yeah, that is a really good shot. Instead of going over mid-wicket and across the spin, he's gone with the spin. He's just lofted it over extra cover. That's good batting, and that scampers away for 4. Nestor couldn't do anything about that. He needs maybe a little bit more pace on the ball, just a little bit flatter. Goes the moon ball, and well, if you're going to bowl that flighted, if you get it wrong at all, it's going to go the journey. And 6 runs, it's a full toss, you got to put it away. And unfortunately for Ladden, he doesn't finish the over well.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't, and he goes for 14 in the end. Starts well, got a wicket the very first ball, but this one, yeah, it was a Gandhi ball, you have to say, and Gandhi balls do get put away and fed to the snakes. 6 more.
Yep.
Nice to see that. Harpal, hello Harpal, Sasrigal to you. He's on the chat, he's saying good morning all, and he said next time he's around, he will have some aloo prantas and he will force you to eat them, Corey.
Oh, very nice indeed. We'll have a look at what's coming up next. Well, next week's Group E, which is also a very tight group. You've got Harvey S. crying out from Holland, Farmers from Jersey, Pakai Care from the Spanish team representing, Mallow from Portugal, Get Corfu from Greece, and the Punjab Lions Nicosia from Cyprus. So, looking forward to next week. I'm thinking the Spanish team might cause some upsets.
Yeah, look, I just have that feeling, you know, here in Spain. I mean, they're going to be, if you like, the home side, even though they're not playing on the ground they would normally play. But they'll be up for it. Well, this is so slow. He's played this so early from Harrison. Harrison starts with the dot.
I wish we had the speed gun for some of these spinners because they bowl so slow. It's brilliant. They really are slow through the air.
And he does get this up and it goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona, ginna badashaka. Well, you got Ian and Latin over there on the boundary now. He's one man, there he is there, who can take these sort of catches, but this one was just hit too well. Nice to see the batter use his feet, get to the pitch of the ball and thumps it away.
Oh, he's done in there in no speed. That was a little bit short, and Wakas Ali was through the shot too early. I understand they want to take the pace off the ball, but they just got to be a little bit quicker, give themselves a bit of a chance.
For the singles, so these 2 batters now just saying, well, okay, so I'll turn to rebuild a little. Ali, he's just really holding the innings together, but I do get a feeling that he will be looking to unleash himself here. At the moment, it's Mohamed Suleiman back on strike. Suleiman uses his feet well, but it's another catch that goes down.
That's 6.
6 there. I mean, this one, okay. It's one of those, Boda's not too happy with himself. It's one of those that we see a good techniques used by some of the fielders here this week. We saw one yesterday, Faisal Mahmood, where when they get into that position, they just get that little dive forward, so they're taking it at a comfortable height.
Well, that's a good shot from Wackers. He gets a low full toss, and not many teams put a fielder there. 4 runs, Rico. Oh, it's good batting, isn't it?
It was really good batting, and that's what I was sensing, that Ali is going to now start to up the tempo. It's his turn to try and maybe get to his 50 before this innings is over. It moves to 33. Again, I like the way he uses his feet. He hits it hard, hits it flat, and nobody is going to cut that off.
No, not at all. And, well, Ocean Exiles, that worm's only going one way, and that's north. They're 107 for 1 off 8. 12 balls to go. And, well, that 130 we said a few overs ago still looks like it's going to happen. Now, the young leg spinner as well, another leg spinner. That's pretty rare that you see 3 of them in a team. It's Manav Nayak. And he's going to come in. He's got plenty of potential, this young man. That's been swatted, but that should just be one bounce for a single. But yeah, pretty rare you see 3 leg spinners in a team. I don't think I've seen it before.
I like what you said before. It's like test match. Get the spinners on and like let's see it to tea.
Yeah.
You say.
I wonder if a team's ever had 3 leg spinners. Warney and McGill. I'm trying to think if there's ever been a team ever to play 3 leg spinners. Surely not.
What, you reckon we've got a first here?
Yeah.
Chance. Oh no, just short. I thought this is going to go straight to the hands of Simpson. It doesn't. But I do like. I mean, the thing with the man of Nike here, not only is he able to float the ball up, he does dart it in as well. So he's a combination of the two that have been before him. He's a bit of a combination between Harrison and Latin. And well, you see, he wants his field wide as well. I like to see that from the youngster. And just getting to this, you can see the keeper, Andrew James, thinking, oh, come to me and I've got you. Well, he's another one that could do with a few alu prontas. We were talking about this yesterday, one of Nayak. And when he was batting, we just thought, well, we can just build him up a little bit. Get a bit of fat or a bit of muscle on him. He'll be a different character, I'm sure. A few years to come, he will be. This goes aerial. It goes big. Gia, shaka,
Yeah, nice shot. Turns it into the half volley, and well, the young leg spinner getting a little bit straight on that one, and he puts it away. And they're being taught a lesson here, the Giants, and showing that those fielding misses have really cost them. Good shot though.
Yeah, picks this up beautifully. Finds the middle of the bat. That's the question, but from this angle, I know they're going upstairs. Looks like the foot hadn't come off the ground. Stefan Gooch is the third umpire, and he'll be having a conversation now with Charles Croucher and Tyrone Peters.
Yeah, it was a sort of one of those appeals that started confident, but by the time it ended, it sort of seemed like he thinks he's safe. So we'll have a look at the replay, though. It's gone to the third umpire, and just to see if his foot was grounded. That's not going to tell us much. We can't tell from that end. Here we go. Ooh, tighter than I thought, but I have a feeling that he is back into his crease. So, having a look here, goes for the lavish sweep shot. Foot's out there. Yeah, I think he's back. He got it back in time. Dragged it out for a moment, but then got it back inside the crease. So, that'll be signalled not out, and it is not out. We continue. It's been signalled a wide. That was a tight one. You see young Manav just trying to keep it away from the batsman's wheelhouse.
Tight call, eh? Tight call.
Tight.
And you can see why he's trying to get it there. That's intelligent bowling as well from the youngster. He knows which is the area to keep these batters quiet. And even though the one before was called a wide, he stuck to his guns. And he'll probably be trying to do the same here to finish his spell, or this over. It will be his spell. We won't get another. And he does. It's been sort of hit out towards the man at long on. It does the fielding. So single to finish. That's not a bad over at all. 13 from it. But the score does move on to 120. So they're at the 120 already. 6 balls to go. So we were saying 130, maybe 130 plus. They certainly will be looking to get at least the minimum of 10 from this one, and maybe even go big. I know Ali, if he gets an opportunity, will sense the opportunity to get to his half century.
Yeah, absolutely. There is a 50 on offer for Ali, and it looks like the Giants, well, they're going to finish with Samath Bodja. He's going to bowl the last, an important 10th over. Yeah, well, they'll be sort of ruining those missed fielding chances, but they'll still want to try and keep this under 130 for a moral victory if they can. And then if they get off to a good start in the power play, potentially Ian Latin, that is the captain, can have a good innings with the bat. They're not out of this game just yet.
It's going to be Border, who's going to come to bowl. I'm surprised we haven't seen him earlier, actually. He gets it right. He's not a bad little bowler. But interesting that we're going to break that monotony now of spin with some seam. Firmly struck. Should be stopped by Nesta. and has been, so just a single to start off with.
I think spin isn't the worst option in this comp. I think a lot of teams have done well, but I have a feeling with their spinners, they just bowled a little bit too slow through the air. So then if they get it wrong at all and it's a full toss, it's too easy to hit for 6. And then if they miss their margin and it's too short, it's too easy to hit for 6 as well.
Bold. Just holds this one back slightly. Swing and a miss. So good start. First 2 balls, just a single. So Ali, you can see he wants to go big. He wants to get 2 big shots here. We'll see him get to his 50. Well, this could be one of them because it's a full toss and it goes all the way. Shaba, Shaba. Guinna zona, manos arriba, Vidro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, he moves across the stumps and gets the low full toss, hits it for 6. I mean, every full toss it feels like they've put away as well, and they've bowled a few.
So, but after a good start with the first 2 deliveries, goes for the maximum and he comes back again. It's another full toss. Where's this one going? It will go all the way and it bounces off the cube. And Aiden almost takes it one-handedly. And there you go. He gets the 2 big shots he wanted. He gets to his 50, 53 with that maximo of 25 deliveries. Well batted, Bakazali.
Yeah, well batted. He gets another full toss. So back-to-back full tosses and yeah, bounced right off the cube there. And yeah, that's poor bowling, but good batting. And you still got to put the ball away.
Oh, it's another. And this one, well, I thought May actually have got him a wicket, but just bounces in front of Latin out there. At least he's, well, the bowler will be thinking these have got Akazali off strike, but this man here, Suleiman, he bowled him a bad and he'll put it away as well.
140's on here, Rico, if he doesn't hit the pitch.
And he does hit the pitch, but he finds the edge. Nobody can stop this. It's going to be 4 runs. 138 is what the score will finish with. So it is that score between 130 and 140 that they get to. Just get the momentum going all the time. I mean, earlier on, they were assisted with some sloppy fielding and drop catches. And then I think when you got batters that are set, it's going to be very difficult for the fielding side to get back into this. So the Cowpea Giants, they'll be chasing 139 for their first victory.
Yeah, and it's going to be a tall ask for them. And, well, they've got to stay positive. They've still got to believe that they're in this game. But, yeah, it's going to be a difficult chase for the team that hasn't won a game. But all smiles for Ooston Exiles at the moment. They'll be pretty happy. I mean, there's plenty of runs, 138 for 1. They put away the bad ball, and fortunately for them, they had some lives early in their innings, and they were able to capitalise, and that's what you do as a batsman. If you get a chance, convert it, make it go big, and put on some runs for the team. So 138 for 1. Let's take a quick look at the highlights, a little bit of a recap. And, well, it was all smiles at the start of the day. Both teams were prepared, excited, sunny weather, gorgeous weather. And, well, they came out with good energy, did the Giants, and they bowled okay to start. They caused some chances. This would have been an absolute screamer from backward point. You can see how devastated the bowler was there, Michael Kelly. But a bit of sloppy fielding happened in the next couple of overs. That one went for 4 under the tunnel. Manab Nayak getting a bit low there and spilling a simple catch as well. That let Wakasali off the mark. And, well, Fazal Mahmood, he does what he does best. He cashes in, he gets some 6s away over that mid-wicket region. And this was dropped by Nestor then at deep mid-off, so another life went down. See how he's still moving at the point of catching it. And how devastated he was, because then after that, both of the batsmen capitalised. They put the bad ball away, and they found boundaries as well. They had a little bit more luck throughout the innings. And, well, it brought up the 50 partnership between the two. This was a nice shot from the captain, Suleiman, who came in the middle there, and a nice shot over wide, extra cover. They bowled a lot of spinners in this innings, and I think the spinners have potential, but I think they bowled a little bit too slow as the batsmen were able to adjust and play some good strokes throughout the innings. That was a little bit full. That went for a long 6, and then a couple of full tosses in the 10th over were smashed onto the cube, and a 50 was brought up. And the last ball of the innings, well, it's a tough game to be a bowler. Edged for 4, you can't do much about that. And it was a bit of a procession. Well, the Ooston Exiles, they go to the halfway stage of this game on 138 for 1. You imagine they've probably got 30 runs too many, but you never know. Fazal Mahmood, 51 off 24. Wakasali, 54 off 26. And Mohammed Suleiman, 22 off 10. 11 extras in there. And all three of the top order cashing in and making their time at the crease count. Let's take a look at the bowling scorecard. And surprised Ken Roy Nestor wasn't given a second. I think that's too many bowlers used. Let's have a count. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bowling 8 bowlers in a T10 match. I think you got to rely on your spearheads. Ken Roy Nestor had to come back into the attack. I know some people are getting hit around, but usually back your spearhead bowlers to come back and maybe deliver at the death. So that takes us to the halfway stage. We'll have a quick look at the Manhattan graph, and well, pretty good reading if you're an Austin Exiles supporter. Only, I think, looking at that one over that went for less than 10. And that was the second over. So pretty impressive stuff from the batting side. That takes us to the halfway stage in this T10 match. Please join us back in 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back to the beautiful ground here in Cartama, Spain. We're at the halfway stage of this clash. And, well, it's been an interesting start. 138 for 1 by the Austin Exiles, but it's a glorious day for cricket. The sun is shining. 5 live matches on wonderful Wednesday. The last matches of the group stage. And after today, we're going to see who finishes in that top 3, who's going to be in the bottom 3. And that's going to set us up pretty excitingly for Super Thursday and then Finals Friday. So it's all to play for in the group of death. And looking forward to seeing if the Giants can get themselves into this chase. They're going to need a really good power play. And the 2 men out there, Manav Nayak, the young man, he's at the non-strikers end, and the captain, Ian Lattin, he's going to take the first ball. And you sort of feel, if the Giants have any chance, that man on your screen now, Ian Lattin, he has to go off. He needs to get going ASAP. He needs to smack it to all parts because he has a lot of power. And well, those red pads look quite big on him. But I know, watching him yesterday, he hits a long, long ball. Good opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world, especially those in India via fan code. And everyone on YouTube and on the YouTube chat, always good fun having a bit of banter with you and interacting with you. If you have any questions that you want to get in, please do while we bring you this run chase live. So I think that will be Chowdhury at the top of his mark. Sahel Chowdhury, sort of a short run up, comes in. And a little bit of a way swing. Here we go in the run chase. Yeah, it's exactly what I said. It's slow and it's a way swing. So you don't really play him too much like a spinner. I think you just sort of hit him through the offside. He already makes a change to his field straight away. So now deep mid off goes in, and maybe a half a chance for the keeper there as well. But looks like deep mid off, deep mid on are the 2 boundary riders. No one behind square on the leg side. So what can Lattin do? He needs to get going. Well, he does exactly that. He hits in the air. That's going straight to Vinny Sandhu, and he doesn't go for it. Nice shot, 6 runs. And, well, we said he needs to get going. He gets down on one leg. That's a little bit like Steve Waugh's slog sweep, and that goes a long, long way. And look there, yeah, that's the old slog sweepers. Big fan of that. There's a lot of Steve Waugh in that. Good shot. And a big boundary to open up the run chase. Lattin is the key. He's the one player in this team that can get them close. He hits such a big ball. Play and miss outside the off stump. So Chowdhury with little away swingers, these little dibbly dobblers. Not too much pace about him, but he doesn't really miss his length too much. Consistent. You can see there again. So trying again for that big slog sweep, but it's a way swing. I think he's probably better off standing still and just lofting it over the offside. I think a lot of players in this T10 format get too carried away with thinking leg side when that's wide outside off stump. Just smack it over the offside. And I can understand getting a bit leg side orientated, but you can still hit it to all parts. Good bowling from Chowdhury though. Respectfully played, and they'll scamper for a single. Tight, but I have a feeling he would have made it home. So good running there. And it's going to bring on the young Manav Nayak. Probably didn't have his greatest day in the field. Talented batsman though, young. But when you need to go up 14.4 and over, he needs to get himself in early quite quickly. He's hit it in the air. It's going to land in a gap though, and they'll get through for a single. That's pretty tidy fielding there. And that's Sahel Hussain. Good fielding. 1 run to the young man. It's 8 for none after 1. And well, that's with the big boundary in the over. It's still a pretty good start for the Austin Exiles. Only 1 boundary and only going for 8. So this over's got to be pretty key here. 2 more overs of power play. They really need 2 big overs, don't they? Looks like Fazal Mahmood. He's going to grab the ball, and he looks like he's going to share the new ball. So opens the batting, opens the bowling. Always nice to be a player of that level. And he bowls a good sort of medium fast as I welcome back co-commentator, good friends, grey suit wearing, Rico Full. Rico, how are you?
I'm very well. It was nice just to spend a few moments there in the fan zone. A lot of people have come in to enjoy the cricket, the sunshine and the hospitality.
here off the Costa del Sol cricket ground. And Maya as well, looking dashing, I must say. She's wearing the old sari.
Yep.
And she really is looking the part. I'm pretty sure that we get a shot of her pretty soon. But yeah, this looks like she's on her way to a wedding or something.
Lovely. Here we go. Latin, 7-5. He's the key, isn't he, Rico?
He certainly is. He hit the ball really well yesterday. If he can keep the momentum going, anything is possible. Takes this into the ground. The battle of the two captains. And it was the bowling captain. That was Victor against the batting captain last time round. Got his man. But after Mahmood had got 50 on the board, now Mahmood gets this one to cut back quite sharply, actually. Single taken, so it's going to be the youngster. Now on strike. Oh, it goes through. Now is this going to wobble to the boundary? No, recovers pretty well. Gets there. Be disappointed to see that one go through, though. It's Adal Diwan Alia, I believe.
Yeah, I'd be disappointed with that. It was hit pretty gently to him, and well, he made a bit of a mess of it. Not too sure how he misses that. Lorne Burns in the chats had the worst joke of the day. Ready for a bit of Latin dancing, because Latin's at the crease. That's terrible, Lorne.
This one's gone all the way to the boundary. Nice shot. It gets a swivel in the youngster. Shorter delivery, and he's just showing that he's up for it. Good shot from Nyack.
Yeah, really good shot that, and just lofting that over fine leg. Short fine leg goes for 4. I think when you've got a young player like this who's obviously more reliant on hitting behind the wicket because he doesn't have the strength to go as straight, I'd definitely be having fine leg back and maybe even third man and asking him to try and smack it over mid-off and mid-on.
Mahmood. Little shuffle before he gets into his stride. And taking him on again, and just get the feeling here. I mean, I see this a lot, Corey, and I must admit, I think I mentioned this to you before. If I'm the bowler there, I'm not going to be happy because I'm saying to you, look, you're there. When I'm coming in, you want to be walking in, and if that's there, you pick it up, you throw it in, and we get our man. There should be no one there.
Yeah, you could keep point and cover tight. Maybe they're just sitting back because they need it 15s. And that's another one there. Like, if you wanted, you can have cover and point tight because then you hold the person in the middle between them, the cover point on the ring. That brings an end to the second, 18 for none off 2.
Yeah, but look, when I used to play, it's not that long ago before you say, but when you have this field set, so you've got, you count them that were in the circle, 1, 2, 3, 4. One of them that was always in, just for that. We have a look at the table here. Corey, what do you think? Where do you think they're going to finish today?
Well, you're going to have those. Well, there it goes. That was quick. Ooh,
on and off.
On and off. But you're going to probably, I think, MSC Frankfurt and the Ocean Exiles are guaranteed to finish in the top 3. And then it's going to be a bit of a shootout between VOC Rotterdam, Albi Zalmi, and remind me, Malta Super Kings. That's
Super Kings, yeah.
That's a shootout for 3rd place. I think VOC is going to get 3rd place personally. That's just my tip. I think they'll win later today. They're playing Capel Giants.
Yeah.
Yep. I think they'll get it. But it's still, I mean, this group's still very, very tight.
Goes up, goes big, and the fielder, he's done really well. That's a very good catch. I'm thinking this is going to go over him. I must admit, in my mind, I'm thinking, no way you're going to catch this. But it just stays in the air a long time, gives the fielder the time to backpedal, get into position, take a very good catch.
Yeah, it's a good catch by Waxali, and that's the difference. I mean, they dropped so many early, and, sorry, that was the Giants that dropped so many early, and they've had their first chance. He takes a really good one. It's a steepler. He gets under it instead of getting length on it. He ran back. He started in the ring. So look where he ends up catching it. He was on the inner ring, and he runs all the way back, takes a nice, safe catch. And that's a huge wicket in the context of this match.
Yeah, huge wicket. And one observation going to make, look, there he is there. Please note, wearing a cap and got the shades on. If you want to be taking those catches in the deep and you don't want the sun to be a culprit, then you've got to be kitted out for it. Good catch taken by Ali.
Yeah, really nice catch. So another wicket falls. And, well, the first wicket, sorry, and that's going to bring in another dangerous man. It's Kenroy Nestor now. It's up to him to get this game going and get this innings going. They're 18 for 1 off 13 balls. They really need to get some boundaries early.
Yeah, Nesta, I mean, I know Vinny was talking when we saw him play earlier in the week, that at the weekend, I think he'd scored 100, is what Vinny was saying. So he's somebody who's more than capable of hitting the ball pretty well. I know he hit a big 6 in that match, but then he got caught going for another. Just got to apply himself here. Well, he goes for the shot. There's nobody out there, and this one is 6 runs. Balle, 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 6 carreras. And, well, Maximo trying to give some coaching. Don't listen to him. He knows nothing. Nada, nada, nada.
Yeah, nice shot. Well, he's probably the one chance in this game is this man, Nesta, because he does hit a long ball. It's a good length. I mean, if you put it in his wheelhouse and you go a little bit too full, he can clatter it. If you can keep it sort of that on a length or back of a length, that is definitely the right option.
Chowdhury to continue to Nesta. Nesta goes again, and he's got plenty of this. This is just powerful. There is a man, he's probably about, what, 4 or 5 meters away from this, but that's been hit so well, it thunders into the boundary boards. 4 more runs.
Well, I think they're double checking. This could be a 6, Rico. He hit it that flat and that hard. And what's he doing there?
I don't know, but don't listen to him, folks. Don't listen to him.
Terrible outfit. Oh, that's a terrible outfit.
I think the mustard missed the hot dog and ended up on the trousers there.
It's good running. Yeah, really good aggressive running there. Well called through by Manav Nayak, because that's going to keep Nesta on strike for the next over. At the end of 3, it's 29 for 1.
They're 29 for 1, so they're sort of more or less 10 and over. But the thing is that even though you saw 2 boundaries in that over, it's not really helping the cause at the moment. That rate now is about 15 and a half. But, I mean, they're going in the right direction with the power play. Even though they lost a wicket there, Nesta managed to hit that 6 and the 4. Did turn it into a good over. And, I'm just wondering whether it looks like... No, it's just...
No, look, just the medic came on quickly just to help one of the players with a sore finger, it looks like. So he's okay now. And, well, it looks like the captain, Fazal Mahmood's going to bowl his second over early as well. So the power play's finished now. You'll see the field spread. And pretty traditional sort of field. It's the T20 sort of field. Deep square leg, deep wicket, deep mid on, deep mid off, and, well, deep cover point. So... Nesta, I mean, if the Giants are going to get close, he has to play a pretty remarkable innings, doesn't he?
Yeah, he certainly does. And the thing is, though, he does have a partner out there who can just keep the other end going. I mean, that's one thing that Knight will do. And he will also put the bad ball away. We've seen that already.
See, that length to Nesta's perfect because he doesn't, it's like a half shot. I don't know, he just put your hands through it. He sort of wants to go and put his hands through it, but sort of retreats. It's like, oh, it's a tap, hit it.
Yeah.
He's that powerful. You want to see him put his hands through that. When it's full, he looks good. He's had 2 balls back of a length, and he's just not as confident.
Mahmood once more. Yeah, and you see, this time at least he does have a bit of a hit at it, but he's taking himself away, isn't he? Takes himself away from the shot, so it makes it even that much harder. I think if he goes into it and applies the same sort of approach, even if he gets an edge to this, those 2 men inside the circle and the power that Nesta has is surely going to go over them.
Well, I prefer that compared to the half shot. At least he's trying to hit it, but probably trying to hit that too hard. It's a game of fine margins as a batsman.
Tries to put the bowler off a little bit with that little pre-movement, but doesn't help himself because all it does is throw himself off his own game.
Do you think that actually works? I don't reckon it really. I remember seeing it back in the day. Some cricketers always pretend, look, I'm going to come at you, but I mean, most bowlers these days don't adjust too much when they see that. Good length.
Yeah, I think you can see, I mean, from the shot he's played, he's hoping that the bowler sees him doing that and bangs it in short, but not to be. And now, well, he's just quite happy to get to the other end, you see. So 3 dots and a single. Well, when you're needing around 15 and over, that's not going to help.
I don't know how they get themselves into this game. I think there's too many runs on the board. I mean, we'd have to see something freakish, almost a miracle innings. It's hard for the young man, Manav Nayak, as well. I mean, 16 years old, 17, 15?
Yes,
I'm not too sure, but hard to expect he's going to hit 50 off 20 or something like that. So it's up to Nesta, you sort of feel, to keep them in this game.
He played a good bit of fielding as well. Always going to be a 1, but he thought, no, I'll get the dive in, I'll make the stop. That's nice from Adil Diwan Ali there.
A little bit of confidence for him, nice fielding. And just pushed into the offside for a single. Good movement to his right.
Didn't know too much about this one. This one was banged in, angled into the body of Nesta. Does get a single. That's the end of the over. And at the moment, they're just pruning along. Good over there in the second from the captain. 32 it is at the end of 4. And like you say, Corey, it's how do they get themselves back into this match if they can. And the other thing is how do you take something positive out of it? Because, look, it's not going to get any easier for them. Their next match is going to be, as we already said, against VOC Rotterdam. So they've got to try and gain something from this match that sets them up to against that one and see if they can get a victory in their final match of the round robin.
Yeah, absolutely. They need to take some momentum from this game if they do lose into that game against VOC. I mean, well, they've got 2 good players at the crease now. Can they go big? Can they stay at the crease? I mean, I'd like to see them take the game on a little bit more. Those balls outside off that they're pushing for 1. Can we open up and get it behind point for 4? Can we lift it over cover? You're not out of the game just yet. You have to give it a bit of a go.
Yeah, certainly. This one is short. Nesta, he does get a fair bit of bat onto it, but again goes to the fielder. Seems to be hitting just in sort of that area, isn't he? Sort of in front, mid on, mid off. We haven't seen him manage to negotiate one round to the square leg area or to point at the moment. Going on quite a defensive field really here from Ostend. They can probably afford to be a little bit more attacking, but I think in the nature of the game, it's all about, at the moment, it's all about saving the boundaries. So even though they could put the squeeze on, they're probably feeling there's no need to do so.
Yeah, so there's always a number that you sort of, once a team requires, well, what is it now? Maybe 15s or whatever it is. You actually don't even need to save one anymore. You can just sit back, retreat, let the game go as it pans out. And yeah, oh, that's a good shot. Get up. Oh, unfortunately for the young man, he got a bit of bat on it. I thought he got more of it, but he doesn't, and it's a good catch by fine leg. Short fine leg it is, and that man there is Amin Shah. He jumped up above his head, 2 hands, and a good catch, Rico.
Yeah, it is a good catch, and I think you took the words out of my mouth when he plays the shot. I think, yeah, that's a good shot, but unfortunately for Nayak on this occasion, it goes to the fielder, who has to do a bit. He has to get up in the air to take the catch. That's the other difference as well, isn't it? I mean, with these opportunities came their way when they were in the field, the Capra Giants put them down. And you've seen it makes a huge difference. You take the catches, and those catches were against top batters. One of them was Faisal Mahmood, who scored that half century. So you've got to take your chances, and that's why Ostend Exiles are looking a good team, the Belgian champions.
Yeah, they are looking a good team, and they've taken 2 pretty good catches so far in this innings, just showing they're a good fielding unit as well. Manav Nayak has to go for 10 off 8, and well, he'll be disappointed to get out now as he was just getting himself set. So, well, the Giants, it's not looking too positive for them at the moment, but can they take something from this game for their match later today? They'll be playing VOC Rotterdam at 1 o'clock Spanish time.
New batter takes guard. Well, that was he's played this one so early, Lamin.
Like a video game shot where you press the button too early and he gets through the shot really early. Obviously a little bit of nerves for Lamin. No hat, no helmet. Interesting.
Hussein, maybe encouraged by that first shot. And he goes fuller, goes for the kill, goes for the stumps, just misses out. Lamin's got to know that that's what's coming. He's got to be ready to block this one out. It's a difficult time, isn't it, for any batter to come in at this stage. You know that the match is probably already away from you when you're requiring 20 runs per over. But as I always say, try and take something positive from it, and the positive would be a good partnership, a healthy score on the board, and you're just setting yourself up for your final match of the round robin stages, and it's not going to be an easy one against VOC. Oh, this is not good from Nesta. It's got to be backing up there,
well,
supporting
it's the last ball. So do you think that he's thinking, because Lamon, from what we just saw, I get what you're thinking, but do you think Nesta's saying, hold on, I need to face the next over?
He probably is, but I think Lamon is saying, hey, I want to get off the mark. Let me get off the mark. I've got bat onto ball. Give me one at least.
Yeah, I get. You can look at it from both ways. I think Nesta's thinking, I don't want to take a one here because I want to face the next over. So that's what happens in the end. That does bring an end to the over. You look at the scorecard here. Well, it's 33 for 2 off 5. They're going nowhere quickly here, the Giants, unfortunately for them. And no one's really got motoring. 9 off 8, 10 off 8. Probably need those to be in the 20 mark off 8 deliveries. So you're in a bit of a hiding to nothing when you come in at this stage as a batsman, because it is impossible to come in and go at 20 and over. No. It's rare. Chris Gale like, that doesn't happen these days. He's hit that hard into a bit of a gap. They might think about 2, but they get the single. So in the end, it didn't matter if there was one the previous ball, because now he's back off strike. What Lamon needs to do is get off strike as quickly as he can and get Nesta back on.
Lamon just having a look round. He's seeing where the fielders are.
We've got a question come through the chat. Keanu. And Keanu loves watching all the cricket. For a question for both of us, I'll let you answer first. Do you think the rule should be that helmets are mandatory?
Yeah, I've always said this. Yeah, definitely. I've always said it. When we go travelling on ECS duty. I think it should, because nobody wants to see an injury.
Yep. Fair enough. I actually bat in a jockey lid.
Yeah.
So
okay.
I have the helmet with the grill here, and I sawed off the front of it so I could say I don't like wearing a helmet personally. Everyone's different. For safety, I can understand it, but I mean it is adults. You don't have to. You
don't have, but you still got protection, right?
I've got I'm half. I'm sort of in between.
Yeah.
I mean, we're very fortunate we have never seen a serious injury. But yeah, I guess it could happen. It's one of those ones.
I think my reasoning for it. Look, I know that if you're under 18, is it under 16, under 18? I think under 18. I think if you're under 18, you have to wear a helmet. So that is good. As we see this one, this will be stopped. Yeah, so that's good. But I still also think if all the batters are wearing lids, I think it's a responsible message you're sending out to the youngsters as well. So once they get over 18, they still continue to do so. Though I'd like to think if all youngsters, and so maybe we're going to see that in the future, if all up-and-coming cricketers are wearing a lid in the younger days, then it will just be part of their equipment, so they will never bat without it, I hope.
Yeah.
But there's some, sometimes when we go and see some ECSs, there's some batters that go out there that are new to the game, and it can be dangerous. Just have a look at the bowling figures there, and it's all nice and tidy stuff really at the moment. Nobody really has been taken apart. 36, the score moves to for 2 at the 6 over mark. And the other thing is we've seen, I think probably seen this week in this group more than any time, it's not so much you're saying to the batter, look, you can't bat, you need to be careful. I mean, how many beamers have we seen?
Actually, there's been a few beamers. I think bring back the jockey lid. Bring back the 70s nostalgia. I love that. With the perplex sides. Oh, it's gorgeous.
One should be stopped. Well, he's got to get down. He's got to get dirty. Oh, well, what is he doing here? It's like he's thinking it's going to explode. I can't touch it. It's going to go boom. Well.
That's one of the funniest bits of fielding I've ever seen. It was like it was like Mario, and he was just running next to the mushroom, and he didn't want to pick it up. I don't know what was going on.
Isn't it that song, boom, 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 boom? You can't touch this. Boom, boom. Well, he does touch it in the end, and he scores an own goal.
That is one of the funniest bits of fielding I've ever seen. I don't know what he was doing. He ran next to the ball the whole way, just had to bend over and pick it up.
Well, Shah, the bowler, won't be impressed. He's played out and pick up and throw. Yeah, good fielding and good backing up as well. And, well, I say good backing up. It would have been And if he had taken it cleanly, still has to go at the other end. And we saw the throw that came in, and I think he would have been home. Short, firmly struck. This one should beat the field. It does. It goes all the way. 6 over extra cover. That's a nice shot. And that just demonstrating the power of Nesta. If he can get into the groove, it's taken a while, but maybe he is there now. Good hit, 6 runs.
Yeah, nice shot that. He absolutely crunched it, and it does go all the way for 6. That's a difficult shot to play off the back stool, we call it, the back foot. He gets it over wide extra cover for 6. So a much needed boundary there for the Giants, and they need more of that. Can they get themselves to 100?
Let's play it out to Ali.
You got a favourite for this group at the moment? We've watched a bit of Group D now. Who is the Exiles ahead of MSC Frankfurt for you?
You know, I think maybe this is a little bit of we know what the Exiles can do because we've seen most of their players now perform. Whereas I just think with Frankfurt, they've got 1 or 2 that are yet to hit their top form. That's nicely played. That's a nice shot. Liking this from Lamin. Just waits for it, lets it come onto the bat, and then skies it away. I don't think we see enough of these kind of shots. It's intelligent. It's good.
Yeah, it's good batting. Just goes with it, doesn't he? Doesn't try to force the pace. Just goes with it. Gets 4 runs.
Yeah. So I just think, yeah, with the likes of MSC Frankfurt, I still think we've got players there that haven't gone big. So their best is yet to come, I believe. So maybe they are just favourites for me. But I don't know. I still do believe, there's something that tells me, still believe that VOC will make it into the final. So it's going to be an interesting developments happening tomorrow, I believe. In the air, but I think this is safe, and it could be another boundary. It is. Well, I'm in. He says it's time for me to go. He says, now I'm in, and he's going big.
Yeah, it's a good shot from old Lamington, and gets it into the gap. 4 runs and 57 for 2. And he started slowly, but he's got a couple of boundaries here. You ever had a Lamington? Do you know what a Lamington is?
No, I have no idea what Lamington is.
It's an Australian little sponge cake with like coconut flakes on it. It's called a Lamington. Unbelievable. I'm going to see if I can get you a Lamington. It's a different level. If anyone in the chat knows what I'm talking about, they'll know. A Lamington is like an Australian...
So is that a cupcake thing?
Sort of.
Yeah.
We'll have a look at the next game, though. Well, Malta Super Kings, they're 1 and 2. MSC Frankfurt, we were just speaking about them. Who are the players there that you think could go bigger?
Look, we haven't seen Boom Boom yet, have we?
Not.
Freddie, we haven't seen nothing from him. And I also think Paramveer Singh, there's something about him as well. I think they've done well so far because 2 or 3 of their batters have performed. But Afridi still hasn't. He's done it with the ball, not with the bat. I just think that they're shaping up nicely in the group. And maybe we're going to see today Afridi go boom. And we're going to see what Shahid Afridi Jr. is all about. Let's play that shot. But look, I'm not going to take anything away from the Malta Super Kings as well because, I mean, I know being in Malta at that Mars International Cricket Ground on 3 occasions, and on one of those occasions seeing the Super Kings in action, I know what they're all about. And yesterday, we finally saw some signs as they came good in their third match. And I think, again, there you got the likes of Bikram Arora. Nice shot, 4 runs. This time, flicks it away. Doesn't try and hit it too hard. It's all about timing and placement. And these two here just starting to put a good partnership together.
Yeah, look, they're not going to go on and win this game, but can they get themselves to 100 and a bit of momentum for their match later today? Nice shot from Nesta there. And, yeah, they're finding a couple of boundaries now, which definitely helps their team strive for more. And he comes again. Well bowled. Hit down the ground for a single. And I think the chat's blown up at the Lamington talk, haven't they?
Yeah, Andrew, well, he's put a question to you there. What do you reckon about that then? That they're actually English?
Nah, not true, Andrew. This is where they try to say that Foster's beer's Australian. No one in Australia drinks Foster's beer. Shot. Well, he gets a low full toss. Hey, Lamington's starting to come good. A bit spongy, a bit coconutty, and he puts that away for 4 as well. Well,
So what are you saying, that he's doing a Leamington here?
Yeah, that's why Lamington. That's his new nickname for the week. Good shot.
That is a nice shot. It wasn't a good ball. It was a full toss, but he looks pretty calm out there as well. Calm, composed. He's not trying to do too much. And, well, Fahad sees that go to the boundary. He's got a ball to go in E-spell. 14 he's gone for. Looking to finish with a wicket if he can. And, well, Lemon just going for the icing on the cake this time, but doesn't it? Misses out. Ends up being a dot. So good spell from Fahad. He goes for 14. End of the over. And we move to 68 now for 2 with 12 balls to go.
Have you ever had any Australian sort of goodies? Have you ever had a cherry ripe?
No, I mean, where would you...
Okay, caramello koala? A Tim
Where
Tam?
would you get those sort of things?
Leave it with me. Next time I'm bringing Vegemite.
Vegemite I've tasted. Yeah,
What'd you
Vegemite.
thought?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
Vegemite
okay.
is phenomenal.
Look, it's okay. I'd still prefer the Marmite itself. And Vegemite's not bad. What have I had Australian liquid-wise? Yeah, fair few things. But something you actually have to chew. No, not a lot of. Say again?
A Tim Tam?
No.
Yeah, oh my word.
You're talking, well, I'm going to say you're talking double Dutch to me here now. I've no idea what you're talking about.
I'm missing home
You
right
see,
now.
you're good. Look, Vinny never brings me any of these things. You think he would, you know? He doesn't even mention them because he wants to keep them all to himself.
He's a pretend Australian anyway.
Is he? Somebody in the chat's going to say he's English as well. He's from England as well, like the Leamingtons. Well, it's nice to have you all on the chat.
Well, there we go. My mother's just jumped in. Julie, I'll send a care package.
That's so nice.
Get it sent, mother.
Julie, thank you. Yeah, Julie, a nice boy. Corey, you've raised him well. See, he wants to share, not like Vinny Sandu, keeps it all to himself.
All right, back to the action now.
Hit up in the air, fielder. Can't do anything about it. It's 6 more from Nesta. Balle, 6 carreras más. Well, I tell you what, if you're a bowler and you get hit for 6, you don't want Charles Croucher, the sheriff, to be at your end. He's always got a big smile on his face when he's putting his hands up with the 6. I don't know if you see it here. Watch, keep an eye on Croucher. We probably won't get it with falling the ball there, but keep an eye on him when the ball goes for 6.
What a shot that was. I think for the game later today, I'd like to see Nesta open up with Latin, and I reckon those two, just give Nesta the power play as well. With only 2 men outside the ring,
Yeah.
I'd like to see that.
Yeah, and especially now because he seems to be getting into some sort of rhythm here. They're taking on the arm, the fielder. That's good running from the two. Good understanding. And that's one thing that I think Vinny talks a lot about. The two batters just make communication with their eyes and they go.
Yeah, it's good running. Oh, good on them here. I mean, look, they're not going to get the runs, and but they've showed a bit of fight, and it could have been a capitulation, but they're still there. Only 2 wickets down. Marcus comes in again. Lands his Yorker pretty well, but that's hit well into the gap. They should double back for 2. It's well fielded out there. It's a slow cartwheel out there.
He went down very, very slowly. It was he goes down gingerly, doesn't he?
He went down and his shoulder sort of got stuck, and he ended up doing a little bit of a rumble-tumble. Good running, though. They do get it back for the second. But have a look at this, Rico. Look, goes down, goes right over himself.
Nearly knocks out the other fielder.
Oh, that's brilliant. That hits hard down the ground for a single. So this game drawing to a close, but good batting from Nesta. Can he get himself to a well-deserved 50 in the end?
Yeah, 45. Well, 46 now he moves on to with that single. Lamin, he's played his part in this partnership as well. Came together with the score on 33.
Yeah, Lamington's done all right.
So get to 83 and that'll be a very good 50-run partnership between them. I said they needed to take something positive out of this game, and this partnership has been positive. And I think the single here, let me just say, yeah, there you go, Nesta. Give you the strike again. Gives him the opportunity to go for the big shot to bring up his 50. Well, he won't because that's the end of the over, so he'll have to go to the other end. So maybe Lemon's not thinking about Nesta, but probably thinking about himself.
So
6 more balls to go.
Have you ever had a solo thirst crusher?
No,
Oh,
just
there's another one. My
it's
word.
making me hungry now talking about. And the chat, you got people in the chat coming up with things as well. Caramel Tim Tans.
Oh, yeah, Tim Tams. Yeah, caramel. No, don't mess with the greats. You just go the original Tim Tam. That's ridiculous, whoever's setting that in. I am hungry. I'm on break next as well.
Good call.
Oh, well, that's a good call because he's got a shot at a 50. So
Yeah.
that's good match awareness. And, well, I hope he gets there. You know, it's been a tough week for the Giants. They came in last minute. We have to thank them because, obviously, St. Petersburg from Russia couldn't make it.
Yeah.
And they came in last minute. They've applied themselves well. And hopefully he can get a 50 for his side here.
Yeah. It'll be a well-deserved one as well. There he goes,
Oh.
big. And where's his going to end up? It's an opportunity.
Money on the ball.
Oh, it's up there so long. They're going to come back for 2. And how high does this go? This takes forever to come down. Count this. How long is up there for?
He never wanted that. He had so much time to get under that ball, but I think the height on it was a little bit scary for the hands, and decided to let it hit the turf. Oh, he's on 48, Rico.
And, well, no, he's not, because he brings up his 50 in style. Nesta, raise your bet up. There you go. Well batted indeed. And, well, that big 6 takes it on 54 of just 27 deliveries. Excellent batting, excellent knock. And, well, he started a bit rusty, didn't he? But once he started hitting that ball clean, and look at that style. And get your cameras out and take the pictures. Kena, Mabni 50 with Milani Minia, 4-1. We Kitalo. Click, click, click.
Yeah, well done to him. I think they should open with him next game. Go with him and Ladden, but a really good 50, and they are going to take some positives from this loss. And, a good innings. That was a big 6, by the way. That was huge.
I mean, that's his shot, isn't it? In that slot. And, well, this is pretty well hit as well. And this one is off the back foot. And that's a big boundary to hit there on the back foot. That goes sliding over the cube. What a shot.
That's shot of the tournament. That is shot of the tournament. That is so hard to do. That's back of a length, outside off, and his long levers just lean on it over extra cover for 6. That's a gorgeous shot.
He's a strong man, isn't he? And well, he's loving his time out there. 60 now. And he still wants to go for it. This one could go all the way as well. And, well, it's 4 runs this time. Well, the umpire, not sure what he was going to do there. And that's Tyrone Peters. He's got his own little style there. And good morning also to Amy. Amy, I'm sure, is there watching her man, doing the business and doing the style out there too. Oh, what a good over this should turn out to be.
100's on. And we said, can they get themselves to 100? They need 1.
And they do, and it needs to be stopped out there. Oh, well, they might as well come back for 2. That is shocking fielding. What is going on out there? I mean, look, the Elfstone Exiles, the champions of Belgium, they've done a lot of good things. But a couple of things that I've seen them do here in the field have not been good. You don't stop balls like that with your feet.
No, you don't, but it does bring an end to this game. And, well, they double back for the second. They do get to that 100 mark as well. I do tell you kids, use your hands, don't use your feet. But they're going to end up on 101 for 2. And Nesta, good on him. What does he end up with, Rico? I lost count there at the end.
I think he probably gets, 60 plus. We'll come up there in a minute. 66 maybe, yeah.
Brilliant.
And off 30 deliveries, so he's batted practically half the innings, 30 balls, and he's got good runs on the board as well. And also, he's been well supported there by Marco Lemmens. The two of them also bring up a good partnership, 50 plus from them. But, well, at the moment, it's all congratulations for the Elfstone Exiles. You'd probably say they weren't made to sweat too much. There was an expensive over there right at the end, which went for 21, which brought up the 100 for the Calpe Giants. But they'll be pleased with that, and I think you're absolutely right. And I think the man there who leads the way and gets a good round of applause as well, Nesta. He's got about higher up the order. You just think with him and maybe with Latins up there as well, maybe somebody like Lemons coming in at number 3. And, well, maybe, I don't know if Bruce is going to be back. I think Bruce is here for the later game, so Bruce will be in the camp as well. So all of a sudden, you've got 3 batters there that have scored runs, that have scored 40s, 50s and 60s. So they've got every opportunity to maybe cause an upset against your side later.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a chance, and they're not my side anymore. I'm neutral, but we'll have a quick look at the highlights. And this was a really good catch from Wakasali to dismiss Ladden. He backtracked a long way, and that was a nice, safe catch, and it was the big wicket early. Young Manav Nayak, he ran well between the wickets. They were pretty energetic in the field, and at the start, it was all the Elfstone Exiles. The second wicket fell here as young Manav couldn't get enough wood on that to get it over the fielder. And after those 2 wickets fell, came Lamington and it came Nesta, and these two put on a good partnership.
They put a really good partnership, batted really well together, and no more wickets were lost. But the fielding went a little bit to pot. That one was so funny. It was like all he had to do is bend down and pick the ball up, but he didn't want to. He went with his foot, and he went over the boundary, and a few more went over the boundary, and especially from the big man. He was hitting it well. This was a good shot, nearly kung fu style kick here. Watch this, and watch out, fielder. It's a flying kick coming your way. He managed to avoid it, but they couldn't avoid the ball going for the boundary. Put your bat up in the air. Well betted, Nesta, getting his 50. He finished on 66 of 30. Supported well there at the end by Lemming as well. This is what is coming up next. This is going to be an interesting match because we've got the champions of German 3-0 to them against the Malta Super Kings, who after losing the first two won the last one there yesterday. This is going to be interesting. This is all about the character for me now about the Malta Super Kings. Can they continue in the sort of form that we were in yesterday? But they need one or two more to step up to the mark.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if they want to try and sneak into that third place spot, they need to win this game. They can't afford a loss. Let's have a look at the scorecard, though. And yeah, Kenroy Nesta, really impressive. 66 off 30. He'll be happy with that. A few other people chipping in. And actually, pretty impressive. No wides, no balls, just one bye. Very good from Most and Exiles.
That's actually really good. Yeah, I mean, that's what the thing about them is. They do a lot of things well. I mean, maybe that towards the end of that match where we saw a few mistakes from them, it's probably because they know they've got the game in the bag. But to me, that's the difference between good teams and bad teams. Good teams will always keep the standards high. Quick look at the bowling there. We saw there a number of bowlers used. I suppose they could afford to do that. There was a wicket for the opening bowler, Sohail Chowdhury. Picks up 1 for 19 there. Also, Sohail Hussain, he bowled really well. Just 1 over, 1 wicket, 1 run. And then all the others chipped in. No more wickets, but it was all tidy stuff. Apart from that last over from Adel Diwan Ali, which went for 20.
Yep, absolutely. So, yeah, we have a look at the full match review there. And I think if we summarise it in a couple of words, it's just that fielding effort at the start has come back and hurt the Giants because they've definitely got potential with the bat of the ball. We look at the table now. Well, the Eastern Exiles, they're often flying. They're going to be in that top 3. You imagine Frankfurt, but that middle part, that is looking tight for me. VOC Rotterdam, Malta Super Kings, and Albi Zalmi, they're all fighting for that 3rd spot.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting. I'll tell you why, because we talked about the Super Kings now. They can pull up a victory. They go level with VOC. VOC, we know, have a game then in hand over the Cowboy Giants. But then how about the last match that we got? You're going to have Alba Zalmi against the Super Kings. Everything could go on that game as well.
So there is a chance net run rate will come back in. So that tells me then VOC Rotterdam want to make sure they have a strong win to get the net run rate out. Because if Malta win both their 2 games, they'd end on a tie with VOC. So it could come down to net run rate.
It certainly could do, because, I mean, the other thing to think about is on that point is that net run rate. If the VOC Rotterdam do really win that well, but don't forget you got the champions of Germany, MSC Frankfurt, playing the Ostend Exiles later as well. So if the Exiles win and they beat Germany, well, VOC could end up in 2nd. And that's a massive plus.
Well, there's a lot going on. Well, join us back in 23 minutes. It's going to be Rico Full with Vinny Sandu bringing you the MC Frankfurt versus Malta Super Kings match. Thank you.
Welcome back to match 12. This match is going to be an interesting one. MSC Frankfurt, the German champions, they're in good form, 3 from 3. They were boosted, of course, with that 42-run victory over Albasalmi, the Swedish champions. Malta Super Kings, they're back to their best as well. Veron Prasat's 98 not out yesterday got them to their first victory against the Cowboy Giants. And they'll be hoping to stay in form, but it's not going to be easy this one up against the German champions. Well, the captains Sukhinder and also Bikram are with Rob Cumming for the Grande Coin Toss.
Come across. Your call.
BET2BALL.
BET2BALL.
One to best. Okay. Okay.
Bikram Aurora, the captain of the Malta Super Kings, the champion of Malta, he calls BET2BALL, but it's not, it falls Kinaibu. So it's an opportunity for Sukhinder Khan, the captain of MSC Frankfurt, the champions of Germany, to call, and they're going to have a bat first. That's what he wants to do. The sun is out, beautiful conditions here. We're going to have a high of 21 degrees now, so I think most teams will want to bat first. He's certainly got the power, hasn't he? He has been in good form along with Waleed Ali. But, well, one man that I'm looking forward to seeing is Amin. He may be small, but he's mighty, and he does hit the ball really big. Could this also be the opportunity for Boom Boom Afridi to get in the runs again? With the ball, Afridi and Dowd have been good, but I think it could be the spin of Azizi that could be key in this match. What about the Super Kings, the champions of Malta? Varun Prasad, he's back in form, and they'll be certainly very happy to see him hitting the ball around this ground. 98 he made yesterday against the Cowpea Giants. And Gopa Chedaverdi, he's been good, but this also is an opportunity for their captain, Bikram Aurora, to be in the runs again. With the bowling front, well, Bishanai, he's always good. If he can get his Yorkers right and maybe keep him away from the leg side, he's going to pick up some wickets. But again, I think it's the slower bowlers, somebody like Amar Sharma, that could be in the wickets with this one. But the man who's back, he's back, folks, yes, and he's in the commentary box, is Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu. Let's go over to him for the start of this match.
Very good morning to you, Rico. Good morning to all of our viewers as well, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Here's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, in the box for the first time today. And what a beautiful day it is for cricket. Currently 16 degrees, heading up to expected maximum of 23. That's the latest information that I've got. We certainly saw some kookaburras flying in the first game of the day, where we saw the Giants valiantly trying, but ultimately failing to tame the Belgians. And now here we are, big clash. MSC Frankfurt against the Malta Super Kings, and saw the toss there. The MSC Frankfurt team, they are batting first, undefeated. And, well, assuming they can get through this, got a big clash coming up later in the day, two undefeated teams. But the Super Kings, they'll have other ideas, and their batting did seem to click a little bit better. Varun Prasad, how about his 98 yesterday? And, well, always interested to see the bat versus ball wall. It's tipping a pretty close game. Both these teams averaging 113 with the bat. The Super Kings have been a little bit more expensive when they've had the ball in hand. As we get ready for the first ball. Don't these kits look good? Both of them. The Malta Super Kings, a bit more of a black theme compared to the red, compared to their regular iconic red shirt that we see in Malta. I think it's to avoid a clash with VOC. Still, I think they're looking pretty slick. And we're going to get going in this one. Let's see what kind of contest we're going to see. And well, get ready for the boom boom. Here we go, and it's Bishnoi with the ball. Blocked back by Afridi. And so, I don't know if you see that, but he has been out a couple of times first ball, so he has a look. Bishnoi, he will get some movement away from the right-hander. Boom Boom's had enough, and he gets a boundary here. He swings across the line, plays this on length more than anything. First boundary of the match. And it goes to Shahid Afridi Jr.
Come on, boy, come on.
It's part and parcel of this form of the game, of course. And I wonder how many they'll want to put on the board here. I think 120 plus. Embassy Frankfurt team playing with confidence despite missing a couple of their stars that we saw in ECS cricket. Misses out on this one, down the leg side. Now, I wonder how close this one was to the stumps. You see Bishnoi, he does get the ball to swing back. Got a right to left from his perspective. Have a look at this. He does threaten to come back, but doesn't really hoop. He goes for this, and he's going to be in big trouble here. The boom is gone, and Bishnoi gets the wicket. It's the celebration from Wasim Abbas, who holds on to the important chance. Once again, we see Afridi holding out down the ground, and the Super Kings know that is a huge wicket in the context of this match to get Shahid Afridi Jr. early. So the first wicket falls. It's 5 for 1, and holding your chance is so important. We saw in the first innings of the day, the Giants, they couldn't catch a cold. This time, slightly easier conditions as it's drying out, and you can see the bench, they're up and about, and you can see why. Got quite a few decent hitters, Frankfurt, but that is a big man gone. Doesn't see out the first over. And so, see if Malta Super Kings can continue the roll. I'll be very happy with this start. Skander Khan comes out at number 3, having a good series so far with the bat. Half century earlier in the week. Bishnoi, the proud owner of a 6-wicket haul in ECN cricket. 6 for 3, second best figures ever, and the best figures of season 2021. He's already caught a big fish in the first over. Let's see if he can successfully hunt down the captain. Well, he won't with that. He's out his team, Stefan Gooch. So you've got the two players, the two people you see there. Stefan Gooch, the owner of 6 for 2, and he's umpiring the bowler who's taken 6 for 3, the two best figures ever in ECN cricket, side by side. Skander pushes, runs, get a single. So yeah, Bishnoi, often we'll see him bowling his 2 up front. Otherwise, sometimes when they've got a few different options, maybe he doesn't come back for a second. But I think if he does get an early wicket, he's a dangerous bowler. You know, he can take clumps of wickets. So now we get to see our first look at Amin Khan. Gives us a first chance to say hello to Rico Full for this game. Morning, Rico.
Good morning. How are you? Did you have a nice little rest?
Did. Watched intently on my way into the ground today. It's good delivery first up. Yeah, just feeling for the ball. I think that's about it. You always like feeling batting on ball early. This one, it just leaves him off the seam, if anything. And so, yeah, Rico, tell me about, what did you get up to last night, Mr. Chap?
Not too much, to be honest. I had a nice conversation with some of the players. It was nice to see as this one's up in the air. Doesn't quite time it, but he will go to the boundary. That's 4 runs. There's nobody out there. Finds a gap, puts it away. Yeah, it was nice to be back at base, of course, at the Sunset Beach Club, our hotel partner, and was talking to some of the players. It was a nice long chat with the Al Bazami team. As all preparing for what they know is a big day here today. And had a good chat with the captain of the Austin Exiles as well, and Faisal Mahmood, and everybody really. It's all saying that how magnificent it is to be out here, to be playing cricket again. A lot of these players haven't played since the season, last season, so this is the first time really that they're out there on the field of play, and they're just enjoying themselves, and especially when you had the weather yesterday. Everybody just was amazed with the weather. And
Beautiful
today is very similar as well.
It's even better, I think, today. 10 for 1 off the first over. I normally say that's about a draw, but I think it's better than a draw for the Super Kings because you've silenced the boom. Still got to deal with some other big hitters. Here's Wasim Abbas, the catcher. Now he becomes the bowler. Now, slight bit of hesitation. They're going to get there in the end, though.
Yeah, good running. I mean, Abbas, we know all about him. He's a good wicket taker, leading wicket taker, really, in Malta. He's certainly up there. I believe he was right up there in the top 10 leading wicket takers in T20 international cricket last year. So he's certainly somebody who can take wickets. We haven't seen the best of him yet with bat or ball, but I'm sure he'll shine for his team.
Goes this time and goes over extra cover. Bit of work for the man on the boundary. And they're going to take on a dodgy two here, and they're going to get away with it. It had to be a perfect throw, didn't it? If it was, I think Cartama was in trouble. But in the end, the gamble pays off. 2 runs.
Yeah, I mean, good bit of fielding there. It's a good pickup. Bishanai had to get the ball in quickly. He does. But, yeah, like you said, if this throw was over the stumps or, well, better still, a direct hit, Iskandar would not have got there.
Abbas. Well, bangs it in. This is going to fall safely. It's the Bermuda Triangle situation. That little hole behind the bowler. You saw the infielder running round to it and the long on, long off. That's where I think luck does come into the game. I mean, you hit that slightly better, you're gone. So let's see if Khan can make the most of that slice of luck. Full toss again. Yeah, I mean, this is reasonably high. I think they're going to come together here. But I mean, we'll get a look at this one from side on. Yeah, see, this is waist high. Yeah, I mean, I think we're leaning towards calling that one. Personally, they're big calls, aren't they? Because you get the extra ball, you get the free hit.
Yeah, my opinion is very simple. When you're bowling at this pace, you should not be bowling that delivery.
Yeah.
You've got to. I think they've got to be called.
Second one in the over, he's let go like that. This next one, well, free hit or no free hit. It's a swing from the batter. Once again, we'll see a 2. Khan, he's a pretty good running between the wickets for someone that I wouldn't say is Usain Bolt, but he's got a good approach and very quick to run the first one hard and get back for a second.
Yeah, he's actually, he's very fit, wouldn't you? I mean, again, like I said, I was talking to 1 or 2 of the players yesterday. He was another one, but he's a unit, and that is muscle. And he looks big, but it's all muscle. Well, this one is muscled over the boundary. 6 runs. Now, well, watch out, it's coming your way. And again, oh, yaar, sadde na mara pitta, D team ne bichwa, odhar maar. He said, don't get it, no, I can't. We're on your side, get it the other side. Big shot, shaba, shakka, lagya.
Yeah, nice shot. This is becoming an expensive over. No, I mean, can do, don't we? And certainly got that one out of the middle.
Well, this is Tyrone there. Well, look at it. Tyrone, Amy. He's all right, Amy. Don't panic, don't panic. Well, sometimes I do say our umpires need to have a helmet. Well, Tyrone Peters, he's probably saying, give me a lid here, please. I'm in the firing line.
So end of the over. 23 for 1. No human beings were hurt in the course of that shot. Have a look at this, because I think with a win, we'll see Frankfurt back to the top of the table. Long way to go, though, of course, in this one. But if they do, it'll set up a clash later in the day between the 2 undefeated teams. Top 3, bottom 3. Super important after today. Sikandar. He goes early. Oh, this is close. Good bit of work from behind the stumps. Afi Khan just kind of smothers this one.
Yeah.
I think he's got the feeling that if this hits, he would have been out. Let's have a look. Oh, maybe he was just home, but still.
Very close.
Close call.
Good work from Aftab. He's getting better and better, isn't he, behind those stumps? I like the way he says to the bowler, come on, come again. He'll take a cheeky single once more, and Bishanai does the fielding himself, holds on to it. I think he's wise to do so. He's got plenty of players backing up, but the single had already been completed. You can see they're really hustling here. Malta Super Kings, they know what a big match this is. This is a real test for them, I think, against the champions of Germany.
Yeah, it sure is. I think they're all tests this week, aren't they? This Group D, Group of Death, calling it that for a reason. He wants to take this one leg side. Just wasn't there. That's the kind of shot, if he looks back, he probably thinks, just one to hit on the offside, because everyone's in the circle in the offside. He's got to get decent contact, and you'll get a boundary that way, but searching for that kind of power zone to the leg side.
Clever delivery though, he takes the pace off it, rolls fingers around it. It was the pace off that did him, the slower delivery.
Right off the end of the bat, so I suppose he gets closer this time around, just gets a single.
Yeah, look, I think Bishnoi, I think he's had a lot of work done with him. I think maybe Shubhas Roy, the coach, has worked with him as well. You know, he's playing also for the national team. He's got a lot more variations that we're used to. Normally it was just like going for that Yorker delivery, but once batters knew what was coming, they got used to playing him. He's got a lot more in his box of tricks now.
On the walk is Khan, and the captain gets a boundary here. That's good batting. Not an easy bowler to advance to. That's like Bishnoi. But Sikandar got plenty of this, 4 runs.
Yeah, I mean, look, you see there, he's a solid unit, and he hits this really well. Just gives himself a little bit of room. What he does, he gets a couple of steps in down the crease. He knows where the ball's going to be pitched, and then thumps this through. Nobody's stopping that. Powerful hit.
Nice ball for Bishnoi. Oh, this could be a chance. It is. It's taken. And it's Sundays Chetri that takes the catch. So, well, Sikandar he looked like he was getting going. Bishnoi gets the big wicket. He's got 2 big fish now. Well, rack him up. And that's the end of the power play. 29 for 2. MSC Frankfurt lose their captain for 8.
Yeah, look, this is good bowling. He's just been there for a lovely shot. So he knows he's got to get this slightly different area. Now, the difference here is, this is what he does bowl normally. He goes fuller. So Sikandar, he knows he can't come down the wicket to play the shot. If he does, he risks missing it and being bowled. But he still goes for the shot, still takes him on, gets a slice, and a good catch taken by Sandesh Chetra. So they get another one, they get the big wicket. So they've got 2 big ones back already here now. They've just got to keep going here. They've got to believe they take 2 more wickets. Then they can maybe try and contain the hard-hitting MSC Frankfurt, the German champions, to a score of less than 110. If they can achieve that, they'll really be up for this Malta Super Kings.
It's a confidence game, and I think Malta Super Kings take a lot of confidence out of their last outing yesterday. Didn't have a good day 1. It's a moving day in this group, I think, as the teams are all congested in the middle of the table. And I know some of our Maltese supporters, they'll be very happy with the start their team's made. Hello to Johnny G in the chat, Johnny Grimmer, Haroon Magal also tuning in. We've got a few others. I think so Niraj Khanna in the chat during the week as well. So if you are watching, hello to all of you. Joe Foster umpiring in this match as well with Stefan Gooch.
Buenos dias, Johnny G.
Here's Ajmal, left armour, over number 4. Pitches up, driven, and almost held. Bikram Arora, the captain, well, he's a pretty good fielder. He gets up and he gets a fair bit of skin on this, I think.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if he got himself to a position didn't expect to, and maybe could have gone with his 2 hands. Let's have a look.
He was backing back. I think he was on the move. It just wasn't balanced enough.
Yeah, I think he could have.
Yeah.
He's disappointed. He's normally a very good catcher of the ball.
This is dabbed away, threads the needle, and this ball is running to the boundary. It shows you the field quickening up for that kind of a shot. So it's Walid Khan, good young player. You know, player of the match yesterday. I think he's got a lot of talent, and this is just a clever shot. It's knowing about where the field is as well. You can get value for that shot, which is pretty low risk.
Yeah, it's pretty low risk. A bit of a risk for Diana Oros there, the photographer, because if one of those fielders decided to go over the fence, well, she would have had somebody on her lap.
True.
We see where you are. There's no hiding from us, Diana. Back to the action.
This time, can't catch up with it. Might have been a slightly slower ball from Muhammad Ajmal. It's that natural angle across the right-hander. Hello as well to Tarek, who's in the chat, and Maya. Already said hello to Maya this morning.
Doesn't she look stunning?
Yeah, she's brilliant. And actually, doing a bit of coaching in the first game. Maya got a little bit of a fielding session.
We saw you doing a bit of coaching. Yeah, what was that all about?
I was having a chat to AJ, the Gibraltar keeper.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. He's been done by the spin here. This has hit the deck and spun the other way. Look, you've got to be alert for it. You've got to expect it to happen. And Chetri, he has taken a catch, but this one, well, he's been done like a kipper.
Yeah. It's the old mystery spin off the bat. See, the first one spins, and that's actually the one that does. Chetri, he held a good catch. This one, he was nowhere near. Andrew James, the Culpet Giants, just talking a bit of keeping. Oh, I'd love to do that in my spare time.
Oh, this has been absolutely tough. This is an umpire killer. He really is. I think this fingertips on this. It has to be. And, wow, this is going like a bullet.
I didn't think this got touched. Joe knows he's in a contest.
Something touched that. Otherwise, that's 4 runs.
Well, now let's have a look. Oh, yeah, maybe. Maybe. Anyway, stop, drop, and roll. It's good umpiring. Sometimes umpiring is just about surviving the ball.
Told you, I told him Peter sat out there saying, see, I told you we need helmets. Chance, taken, gone. It's another.
Yeah, so it's sliced away, and once again, this time it's held, and have held the elementary ones at the moment. Chataventi takes the catch, and that's the end of 4 overs, 40 for 3. And a pretty good first 4 overs for the Super Kings.
Look, that's fantastic 4 overs because they've got Mini Boom Boom out, they've got Sikandar Khan, the captain, and now Waleed Khan. So really, only Amin Khan that's still there that has shown anything with the bat. Everybody else that's coming out there now is going to be new. We haven't seen them perform. This is going to be a real test of character now for the German champions.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, they'll keep this approach, though. I mean, they back themselves to have a long batting lineup, and they know that these kind of chances and losing wickets, it's just the price of doing business. Waleed Khan, promising start, nipped in the bud. He goes for 10. His score now is 40 for 3. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. Rico, I'm really enjoying the action today. I'm enjoying the weather as well. It's hard to believe we're kind of at the midway point almost of Group D, and what an interesting week it's been so far.
Fantastic week. I mean, we've always said right from the word go, this is going to be the group of death because there's so many top teams playing in it. It's going to be tight, and when we look at those groups and look at those tables, we can see exactly why.
Yeah, exactly, and it's only going to keep on getting hotter as the week goes on. Some concerns with the weather tomorrow, a little bit of rain forecast. That makes it even more important to nail down your spot because if Super Thursday is affected by rain, those rankings will essentially carry through, and it could mean you don't even get a chance to play for your tournament life. But hopefully, weather continues to be kind to us. Hard to believe we'll get any rain tomorrow because I did not see a single cloud in the sky at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, like I always say, and my good friend Ron Graham always used to say, a very good tournament referee as well here in Spain. He'd always say it's only a forecast. And, with the sort of special climate we got here, surrounded by the mountains here, the Sierra de Cartama, it sometimes keeps the rain away. So we're keeping our fingers crossed, of course. New
over. First one just dug out for 1. So, I mean, Khan's still there. He's had a pretty good start, but hasn't had a lot of the strike. He only faced 9 balls through the first 4 overs. So that's kind of 2.25 balls and over. Shows you he has been getting slightly less than half, because it would be 3 balls and over if he was getting half. So finds himself at the other end again. And here's Paramveer Singh. Pretty clean strike of the ball himself. Let's get some low full toss. A bit late on it. Malta certainly fair bit of noise out there, and I think they know a couple of quick wickets here, and they're well ahead in the match.
Yeah, it's probably all Johnny G's probably been singing to them again. Come on, you know the song. Cricketers, European cricketers, so your passion flag to the world, and that's what they're trying to do here, the Malta Super Kings.
I'd like to get you at karaoke, Rico.
Shot, and the fielder is there, but he can't do anything about it. 4 runs, and I said this in the intro, I do like this little man, you know, Amin Khan. I think he's the one that everybody sort of bypasses. They talk all about Afridi, they talk about Sikandar, but I mean, he is such a good, clean hitter of the ball.
He's at the top for a reason, and he's able to do this because the ball pitches outside leg stump. Can't be OBW, so he can just go with his hands, and so he gets another boundary. So, pocket rocket. Amin Khan.
Pocket rocket, I like that.
A pocket rocket.
I call him small and mighty, but yeah, pocket rocket, good.
Well, not long enough in the arms to get to this one.
But tell you what, if he goes on his knees to play a shot, he's low down. He's at the height of the stumps there.
I mean, if he slices this one for 6, it's the shot of the week. Yes, he couldn't. Getting there would have been a real battle. Pulls down to the shot. Spotting a wide is a really important skill. It's Fania McGall. Oh, it's going to be a no ball, and it will be 4. So just lets himself down here. It's very whippy with the ball, but it's Amin Khan that whips this round the corner. That'll be 5 runs, free hit coming up.
Yeah, I mean, look, even though he's little, you can't pick on him. And well, this one, he probably would have, I think, keep an eye. Yeah, that's a good call. It's a very good call. I think it would have been a no ball, even to the taller batter at the other end. So free hit coming up. You can see those two talking to each other all the time. And Paramveer Singh saying, come on, me and you, buddy, me and you. Don't worry about what's been and gone. We can see ourselves to a good score here.
For sure. Free hit coming up. Hello to Andy House, who's in the chat. Nice to see you in there, Andy, watching intently. And he's another member of the Blue Crew, which has spent a fair bit of time in Malta. All right, strap yourself in, free hit time. It's a pretty good comeback from McGall. Might be for 2 here, but I don't think it's quite there. We have seen that more than usual this week. I think bowlers trying to get up in the block hole, just getting it wrong and getting too full. Yeah. And as a result, we've seen a lot of these no balls for full high deliveries, haven't we?
Yeah, we certainly have. It's one thing that myself and Corey were talking about. Seemed to be a lot more this week than any other.
So slow delivery, it's good variation. Gets Paramveer chasing this one. Can't get there. Who's ahead in this game at the moment, do you think, Rico?
I think the Kings will know that can pick up one more wicket here. And then they really should be able to, or will be looking to contain MSC Frankfurt to a score around about 100, 110.
Chops down on this. Another good pick up this time from Mohammad Ajmal. Doesn't throw. End of 5 overs halfway through this first innings. MSC Frankfurt on the rope slightly, but still better than 10s. It's 54 for 3.
Well, there's a rock star. He's probably pretty good at the karaoke as well. Nice to see that Johnny G is getting involved in the chat. Yeah. And, Johnny is the man who did the vocals to the European Cricketers song. We noticed that on here at some
Give
point.
us some of the words. Just don't have to sing them. Give us some of the words of that song.
One of it is Cricketers, European Cricketers.
Yeah.
So you show your passion, pride, and flag to the world.
Yeah.
That's one of the.
That's what's happening right here, isn't it?
Yeah, and the other one is Cricketers, European Cricketers. Time to show the world what you got.
That's exactly what we're doing. Over 144 matches. Yeah, watching for free on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, or whether you're watching on Fan Code, the subcontinent. It's great to have your company for this. Day 3 of Group D. ECL 22. Turning to spin now. This one's just tapped by Paramveer Singh for a single. And Amar Sharma had a bit of a mixed week with the ball. Has the trouble sometimes finding the pitch, but I think generally he's a good bowler. He's coming off the off-season. Spin is important, isn't it? We know that, especially against these good teams. Seem to relish seam if they get it slightly wrong. Well, it sends him back. And lucky does, because gets the message just in time. Paramveer Singh. It's been an interesting contest, won't it? Amin Khan versus the spin of Sharma.
Yeah, I mean, Ahmed Sharma has probably been the best of the slow bowlers for the Kings. Yeah, he has had his moments, but he's there or thereabout all the time.
Too short again. Will he get away with it? He won't. Maximo! Amin Khan goes bang. Look, that's 2 half-trackers from Sharma. The first one he gets away with, and not the second time around.
Yeah, being hit, and the little man with the big hitting, the pocket rocket, he goes big. And he finds this one out the middle of the bat. And you see, this can work for you as a slow bowler, but you've got to take the pace right off it.
Another one that's a bit short. Some hurries on to the batter. Just gets a single. Hello, Sam Williams in the chat. I hope you're well, Sam. And he said, looking ahead to next week, in Group A, who do we think will win that week? Or who's favourites? A very competitive week. And yeah, couldn't agree more. Better from Sharma. It's a bit fuller. Just one. Yeah, I mean, we've got HBS Kreinhout for sure. I think they're going to be competitive. More than competitive, probably. A lot of people would say they're favourites. But it's another hard week to call, isn't it?
It's going to be very hard. We've got some good teams there.
Yeah.
And, we were talking a little bit about it again yesterday, myself and Corey. I think Pakai Care, they are going to be strong. They're going to be up for this. We know that they've got some good all-rounders in that squad. They've got some good bowlers. It's certainly going to be tight as well. And then, look, don't put anything past the team from Cyprus as well, the Punjab Lions. Nicosia, we saw a couple of those players take part in the series that we were at, and they had some good batters in there as well. So it's nothing. You can take nothing for granted. Just we have a quick look at the bowling figures. Pretty respectable so far. Sharma goes for 10 in his first.
No one's really got the journey. Magal, that no ball 4 cost him. That's why his figures blew up a bit. But yeah, I mean, Pakai Care. I think they'll be very familiar with the format. I think of some of their players which are just kind of tailor-made for T10 cricket. I think having a weapon like Mohammad Kamran, I think that's going to be very important. Here's Magal getting his second. Another full toss. This one not punished, just one. The Portuguese, Marlo.
Yeah, Marlo.
I mean, Portugal turned some heads, didn't they? They had a really slow start in the ECC. But again, they've played a fair bit of the format. I think that's important as well as having the cricketing skills.
Yeah, the other thing with Portugal, I mean, it's another example for a European country, a little bit like Spain, a little bit like Germany, where cricket is really on the up.
Yeah.
And, they've got some good people working behind the scenes. And Paulo Butchamasi is there, and Conrad Greenshield's really putting a lot of emphasis back into cricket. That's a fine shot, and this is going like a laser. He's very quick on those, isn't he? I mean, gets down low, sends it away, and you can see Aftab Khan, the wicketkeeper, saying, come on, you know the line you've got to be bowling. You cannot bowl it here. He stands on leg, shuffles across, and he says, I'll have it. Good shot. And I think that's the bowler being encouraged, thinking he can get through with a full delivery and go up for the LBW, but he's very strong in that area.
Just kind of quiet achiever. Yeah, I mean, Khan. He's still going to a ball. Find out just the accuracy, the line of the delivery, letting him down. This is a bit straighter and might be a better result. Oh, better result for the batter, I mean, because Khan goes Maximo. Prasath, was patrolling that boundary, and I thought for a second that he was going to be able to pull off the catch, but it sails over his head, 6 runs.
This is an incredible shot. This is Little versus Large, and Little hits it hard, and Large on the boundary can't get to it. But look, what a shot this is. He's sort of off balance, but he still managed to get the power on it. And Varun Prasath, well, he's a tall man, isn't he? If he can't get to it, nobody can.
I think it's time to change the angle if I'm Magal here, because, I mean, Khan is just shuffling across and hitting everything with the angle. I think Magal will be more dangerous if he starts bowling across the batter.
I think Aftab's going to do a cheeky here, might tie his laces together.
Might be an option at the moment.
It's nice to see.
It's what European. I mean,
Sorry,
I'm happy to tie anyone's shoelaces, but when you have to take your wicket-keeping gloves on, it's too inconvenient. I would have been calling someone else to do it. I don't want to be a big shot or anything.
Nobody else in the picture. But nice to see there. That's what this is all about.
You can walk without tripping over. Walk over to one of the fielders and do it.
Festival of cricket, European cricketers.
He's on this one. Slower delivery. He does bowl. Over spinner. So, Khan's moved to 47 now. And this is what happens with MSC Frankfurt batting lineup. I mean, they'll lose some wickets sometimes, but someone, they're just gambling that someone will come off for them at the moment. Samin Khan.
Yeah, sure. Again, at just under 12 and over, so they still will be looking for acceleration.
Paramveer goes for this. He picks the gap. It's going to be 6. Maximo! It was all about the placement. He knew his spot there, and Magal, again, with that angle, just make it a little bit easier, I think, for the batter to pull this one off. Good finish to the 7th over. It's 83 for 3.
Yeah, Magal, and not often you're going to see that. He goes for 33 off his 2. Just hasn't really clicked, hasn't hit his rhythm, and tried different things, but most of the time he's just been a little bit too short. And a nice shot there from Singh, and he'll certainly feel a lot better now. At the moment, I know he's feeling that his role is the sporting role, but if he gets a chance, he's going to put it away. Well, this is where they're trying to get to. One of these teams wants to put their name, their The Group D, we've already seen the champions of England, Tunbridge Wells, and from Ireland, Brigade. And last week, it was Brescia from Italy. Who's going to join them? Well, we're going to have to find out. First of all, they're all battling for positions on Wednesday and tomorrow, going into Super Thursday.
8th overtime. Sharma back for a second over. First one's drilled at the outfielder, just a single. So say quick hello to Fayez Nasseri in the chat as well. He was a star for the German national team in the ECC just a few months ago. Fayez, great to have you with us. And I know I talked about the Maltese viewers already, but we've got heaps of viewers from Germany as well. We've had lots of cricket from Germany, of course, on ECN. And so it's great that we've got viewers from all around the world, but of course it's particularly interesting for people that are playing cricket and involved in cricket in the countries that are represented in this game. So a big hello to you guys, and quite a few we've met as well, haven't we, from our travels in the European Cricket Series, of course. We did over 1,200 matches last year. So to all of our friends out there, hello, and we're looking forward to seeing you again during the year, because it's going to be a big year of domestic cricket as well.
It's going to be a huge year. How many matches do you reckon this year?
I think if we can over the 1,000 is a good start. Anything more is a bonus, I think. But 44-week season planned.
Yeah.
It's a week longer than last year. Leans on this and hits it too well, so they don't get a single. Probably a good result in the end. Yeah, so maybe a couple of new locations on the calendar. The hardest thing is we can't actually get everywhere we want to in a year. So it's almost like we have to start putting together a 2 or 3 year calendar to squeeze everyone in. So there's places that, I'd like to get back to Estonia again. We haven't been there since 2020, but there's a lot of good things happening up there. Goes for this, just does not get it. Lucky for Paramveer Singh. And Afi Khan, he's going to give the ground a punch, but he can thank gravity, because that's what brought the ball down quickly.
We've seen a few of those today, so where the ball just ended up sort of in between 2, 3.
Yeah.
On one occasion, 4 fielders. And sometimes you're lucky seeing Khan. He's on 48.
Chases a wide one. He's lucky he doesn't nick it. He gets a wide.
Trying to keep it in that area, isn't he, Sharma?
See, this is a skill in itself. Spotting a wide, just leaving it alone. He wants to get funky. How's this one gotten here? This is a ramp fail. I think this hits the toe of the bat. It's an interesting way to get to 49. I just think gets it completely wrong. Oh, look at this. There you go. Right off the toe. Runs a run. I think probably he's had about enough of this. He's trying to launch every ball from the spinner for 6 at the moment. Again, no real contact. Aside from Khan. Amin Khan, that is.
Yeah.
That one's really hit their straps. Last ball of the over. Amin Khan off 49. And he goes to his 50 with this shot. It's been a really good innings from the opener, who's just set sail to a competitive score for his team. Brings up his 50 off 24 balls. It's been a mature knock as well, and he can be very proud of his efforts.
Yeah, he's been a really good knock from Amin Khan. He's a good batter. Saw that first few times I've seen him out there. He sort of gets overshadowed by some of those big names, maybe by his captain Secunda and also by Afridi, and sometimes, of course, from Waleed. But he's the consistent one for me. He can play different kind of roles. He can go bang, bang, and he can support the innings as well. And here he's done exactly that. But now I think he'd be feeling, now that he's got to 50, that one of these two wants to try and really take on the remaining 12 deliveries to try and see how close to the 120 they can get to here.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. Last away was going to be crucial. If they get away to get 120, it'll be a magical finish, but do we have the man there? He misses out the first one. As we see, Lazim Abbas, a lot of international cricket from Malta. He starts with a dot. We said hello to some of our viewers, and our viewers are saying hello back. Of course, mentioned Johnny G, and hello to Rahi Rowett as well in the chat. This is in the air. This has to be a chance, and it's Prasath who settles under it, and he holds it. It wasn't an easy catch. Again, see, grappling with the sun in that position. And Varun, we got close to one earlier. It just got over the rope this time. It's the end of Amin Khan. Not before a very, very good half century. A fourth wicket down, 89 for 4.
Very good catch. This is a typical catch from Varun Prasad. He always takes it up there with his hands up in the air. Never brings it down to his body. He's batted well. Look, he adjusts it well and then takes the catch. You can see he's come in a little bit from the boundary, but that's where he prefers to take it. Got a bit of a shoulder injury. That's why we're not seeing him bowl, but hopefully it's not going to make any issue to his batting. That's why he didn't take the fielder play yesterday. But Varun takes the catch, and that's the end of Amin. And it's going to be difficult for him now to really get that acceleration than you would have thought to get close to that 120 mark. I mean, first thing, I think they've got to get to the 100 here first.
Yeah, I mean, 100, 10 and 10 gets into 100 from the end of, well, 10 and 10 gets to 110. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think the fingers up technique, proponents of that will tell you, okay, if you, hold on, what have we got here? Oh, I was going to say, is he forgot his bat, but he's left his bat at the crease. I was just watching the batter run with no bat. I thought maybe someone come out without a bat, but that was just Paramveer. He was just grabbing something. I was going to say, proponents of the fingers up technique will tell you if it bounces out, you get another chance at it more often than not. But I suppose you plan not to drop it in the first place. Carter Khan, the new bat. He slices away a 6. First up, Maximo. Will take the wicket, but it doesn't slow the scoring. And that's a very, very solid start. No third man back. So he knew if he gets enough bat to get it over the infield, he was going to get at least 4. In the end, he gets 6.
Yeah, this is just the case. All right, I know what I'm doing. He gets right underneath this, swings hard. And with the field as it is, once that goes up in the air, well, it's always going to beat the fielders.
Length and can't catch up with this one. Guess I'll let to Sam Nick as well. And to Shrub on. Always great to see you, Shrub on. Zishan Khan. He likes my shirt. I don't really go the bright colours. I've got a bit of a black and white number today. So thanks for noticing. That's in the air, and I think this one's gone the journey as well. It has. Maximo. Bang, bang goes Carter Khan. It all happens in the 9th, and that one brings up the 100 for MSC Frankfurt.
Carter Khan, he's liking the pace on from Abbas. I was going to say, Vinny, once that over from Sharma was completed, I was having a look around and I thought pace off was probably the better option here. I thought maybe Bikram Arora would have a go in the 9th just to see how things go. Goes for Abbas, but he's going for a few at the moment.
Trouble, and dropped, and maybe another chance. And, oh, this one actually hits the batter on the way through. And Chetri, who did take a good catch earlier. The grass is getting punched a fair few times in this innings from the Super Kings. This one sliced towards him. It was a chance to get rid of Carter Khan. They may rue that because he's come out and he's struck 2 sixes. This is a chance to see the back of him.
Yeah, I mean, Chetri, he did start the day taking a catch, but he's not ended it well. He's had a couple of misfields and another drop catch there from him. He's disappointed. The over has come to an end. And they have got to the 100, so 102 it is for 4. So 6 deliveries to go. It's all about trying to get to that, well, past the 110 and as close to the 120 as they can.
I'm already calling it as a pass score. So if the Malta Super Kings bat well, they'll get there. If they don't, they won't. I think it's another one of those games. It's going to be down to the wire, I think, calling it early. Sam Nick with a good question on fielding technique. I feel a bit more qualified than Corey now to talk about fielding.
Fielding, yeah, okay, maybe.
I don't think you can criticise my catching. I just caught one in the tower. I haven't really done too much wrong. Anyway, Sam's asking for a high catch. Thumbs together or pinkies together? For me, when I had the gloves on, wicket-keeping gloves, I liked to go pinkies together. I think with the gloves on, you have a bit more kind of better look at the ball. I'm thinking of 2 here, they won't get it. So for me, in the outfield, yeah, I'd tend to catch fingers down, if you make sense. So not the so-called Australian style. I do it slightly less. I just Just felt I could track the ball a bit longer. My hands went in the way of my eyes, but I mean, you have to be able to do both if you're going to do it well. Just not crocodile style.
Not crop.
I think it's not a good idea.
Yeah.
Played away. Now they may go for 2 here. I think they will. Be careful not to boot this one over the boundary. Vikram Aurora running alongside it. And they do get 2. Yeah, it's an interesting one, but you have to, I think, if there are multiple techniques, I think practicing all of them is a good idea because it just gives you more tools. Okay, and I actually found the kind of fingers up was a good way to go sideways when I was keeping and kind of diving in front of slip.
I think it also depends on where the ball is that you're catching.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, for me.
Pretty good shot. And he's not going to stop it. It's a good effort. And he just plugs when he hits the ground here. Ashok Bishnoi. His handy runs. Khan's come out and made an impact, hasn't he? He moves to 20 off only 7.
This is a beautiful shot all along the deck. It was going to take some stopping. Bishnoi throws himself at it, but the ball, just unfortunate for him, rebounds off him and still goes over the rope. Good effort, though.
Had a swipe at it. Swiped left. There's a little nick on this, and he's gone. Yeah, so he just hoped to get away with that, Carter Khan. He just didn't look at the umpire, hoping that would help him. But yeah, certainly had a little nick there. So Carter Khan, still, he'll be really happy because with the wicket of Amin Khan, when he left, you thought maybe, okay, that'll save you some runs, but it didn't really work out that way.
Yeah.
And 20 off 8, good T10 innings. And it is the bowler, Mohammad Ajmal, that gets him second last ball. That's 110 for 5. You probably won't see it here. But we certainly had a little edge there. Certainly gave it everything. Aftab Khan takes the catch behind the stumps. Well played, Carter. Score is 110 for 5.
Yeah, he's done a super job there. 20 runs, just 8 deliveries. Certainly got the acceleration in when needed. He's got the team to 110 with the ball to go. But like you said, very much a pass score.
Final catching tip, I'd say, if it's low, don't go with the fingers up. That's something I see too much of. Well, this probably would have been a wide. Instead, it's 4. So down Mohammed. He won't complain there. I often say, don't hit a wide unless you hit it to the boundary. I think it's intentional where he puts it, but he does put it to the fence. So MSC Frankfurt, they're going to finish with 114 runs off their 10 overs.
Yeah, I mean, look, they've got a slight bit of acceleration in there. I mean, scored at halfway point, 54. So they've slightly upped the tempo a little bit there, but all thanks to, well, a good over from Mughal. That was an expensive one, wasn't it? Over number 7 that he bowled. And then after that, Sharma, he certainly bowled really well, slowed things up with his spin. Abbas, he was expensive today. And Ajmal there with those couple of boundaries from that over just help MSC Frankfurt get to a score that I think they'd be fairly comfortable defending.
Yeah, pass score, I think maybe a handful more, but yeah, I certainly think MSC Frankfurt, they'll be confident that they've got the attack to defend this. But having said that, the Super Kings, it's a good chance to show what they can do with the bat, particularly some of the players we haven't seen fire yet, particularly Bikram Aurora. I think he's a key to their batting in the second half of this game. And if you're a Malta supporter like that, I think you'll fancy your chances in this game, which I think could go either way. We'll cue the music. It was boom boom time. And we did send that one away in the first over. It felt like it was 15% more careful. It was the tall and the short of it at the top of the order, but it was short for Boom Boom as he holed out. And he just cannot get going in this ECL for any extended period of time. And it was mind yourselves, bit of friendly fire as well, as that one was hit into the bench. Sakanda, well, the captain, he again looked dangerous, but fell early for only 8. That one was taken by Chetri. And it was particularly Amin Khan. That was super important. Walid, again, he looked good for a while. And he fell. Just wondered how long Amin could keep the show rolling. Just got that one over Prasad. And Paramveer, again, well, got that one away, but didn't have too much luck in his innings. Amin Khan brought up his 50, but he wouldn't last a lot longer, holding out to Varun Prasad in the outfield. Good catch taken by the Maltese international. Still, that innings crucial to MSC Frankfurt as they got what I think a bit of a 50-50 total. Carter Khan, he was another real wild card that was thrown in the last couple of overs. Nice bit of bowling by Ajmal. Got rid of him. In the end, I think we're set for a very, very interesting second half. We'll see the boom boom up front, I'm sure, as well as Wahid Ahmed. So they'll be bringing the heat, Frankfurt, when we return. But before that, let's have a look at the scorecard. An even 50 for Amin Khan off 26 balls. Nice innings from him. 3 Maximos, 4 fours in it. Apart from that, Paramveer was kind of laboured for 14, not out, but he did kind of form a decent partnership with Amin while he was there. I think Carter Khan, 20 off 8. Really important innings, I think, because without that, I didn't see them cracking 100. 2 wickets for Vishnoi. 2 decent wickets as well. 2 for 16, his figures. Ahmed Ajmal with a couple as well. The other one went to Abbas. Amar Sharma, he's been improved. I think that game will be happy with his effort, only conceding 16 in his 2 overs. So hopefully you can join us when we return in just a few minutes. We will be back, and it'll be the Malta Super Kings. They'll be hoping to hand Frankfurt their first loss. They'll need 115 runs to do it in their 10 overs. So see you shortly. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. Hope you're enjoying your day so far. The sun's out. We're having some fun on the field and off. You're watching ECN, and this is the BET2BALL European Cricket League. Hello and welcome back to the beautiful Costa del Sol on the southern tip of Spain. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. You're watching the second ever European Cricket League. Brought to you by Keeper Inu and BET2BALL. 30 European clubs tangling over 6 weeks in 144 matches. It's the biggest cricket tournament in the world, and it's great to bring you all the action. And right now, we are locked in a contest. It's the champions of Malta coming out to try and chase this score. 115 for victory. If they do, they'll hand MSC Frankfurt, the German champions, their first loss in ECL 22. And the Germans, they have been impressive in ECL cricket, haven't they? Remember Ashley Findorf back in 2019, who made a run all the way to the final. Well, can the Germans this time go one better? And I think this is the kind of game they'll want to win, because they haven't really battered the Maltese team out of the contest. I think it's more or less a pass score. 114. If they bowl well, I think they'll defend this, MSC Frankfurt. But well, don't the Malta Super Kings have a few wild cards with the bat? And opening up with a very experienced pair. Gopal Chetavidi has had a good week so far. Made some runs on Monday. Bikram Arora, well, he hasn't quite clicked with the bat so far, but you know, he's a quality player. I feel it's a matter of time. I'm sure he'd love to engineer a successful chase with the Super Kings. 115 to win. Here's the first ball. Oh, short, not put away. Half a chance. Well, this is a bat plug. I think if this hits, he's gone. And Arora, he could have been gone before he even faced the ball. He was a victim of the bat plug. Let's have a look. Yep, he would have been gone. Wow. Arora gets the stroke of luck. And really, you feel like the keeper. He had 3 to aim at, Walid Khan. He wasn't able to hit the target. That was a big chance to get rid of the Maltese skipper. Down leg side, next one, wide. And so that'll be a run to the total. So this is Wahid Ahmed, who typically bowls the first over. MSC Frankfurt, just been a little bit leg side-ish at the moment. All right, he must have had his heart in his mouth. And that bat hit the ground. He survived. Short, and well, he makes a pay now. He hooks this one away. That's onto the cart path. Maximo Arora away. And he's almost sent away for the very first ball of this innings. Now we get 6. So, well, sometimes when fortune favours you, you have to make the most of it and see if Arora can hit his traps. Once again, got to say, Wahid Ahmed, he's having a good week. He just gives Arora something he can turn on. Didn't have the field really set for that either. No one back on the leg side. Behind the wicket, they do have a long on. They have a third man in place as well. Short again. This time, Arora just dabs it down for a single. So I suppose that's intelligent cricket. Could have gone for it again. That would have been the aggressive option. I think he's just been burned a few times this week. Just trying a bit too much. So I think he's pretty happy here to try and stay at the pace. So the pace they're required, 23 off every 2 overs. That's the way I'd be looking at it. Little mini targets, 23 off 2, 46 off 4, and so on. Chops this away for 1. So Ahmed, see if he can come back and get this over under control. Good ball. Hits the outside edge. was just another little slice of luck, I suppose. Could have easily nicked that one, but he survives. Interesting first over this. It's full. Pushes, runs. Shade of Freedy sends back a thunderbolt, which is handled by Walid Khan. It's the end of the first over. Fairly even contest. Malta Super Kings, 11 for no loss. So now, let's see if we see the boom boom first up. We normally do in the second over. Here's a man that brings plenty of boom to the coverage on ECN. Welcome back, Rico Full.
Thank you very much, and of course it's a great pleasure to be here involved in this, the Champions League of Cricket, BET2BALL European Cricket League. And not only are we seeing the best teams, the champions of Europe coming together here, but well, it's had a fantastic ground, the Cartama Oval, based here in Malaga, the heart of the Costa del Sol, and it's a beautiful sunny day. What more could you want?
Shot into the ground, finds the keeper, Walid Khan. Yeah, I think saying, well, you're coming up, Rico. I think it's going to be a really interesting second half because I think, honestly, it's the kind of game that could go either way. I think we'll see plenty of those this week in Group D.
Yeah, I think when you get the score sort of between 110 and 120, and you've got two teams that you know they've got the firepower to do it, as this one goes to it fine again. And one thing these two are doing so well at the moment is running really well. But yeah, when you've got teams balanced like that, two good teams, you know you're going to get a good match, and it wouldn't surprise me if this one goes all the way down into the final over.
When we're doing ECS cricket, which, okay, domestically it's not quite at the level of an ECL, I often say the 80s is the point where we get to see some great matches, grade 80s. I think it is a bit higher in an ECL. Freedy pushes this one through. Inside edge for one. I think that 110 or so is that figure in ECL cricket. And I think it's to do with the fact that typically these lineups, they're a bit longer as far as batting goes.
Yeah.
So they have longer batting lineups, and so it's not a case of getting 2 or 3 wickets and that's it. So I think these top teams, top club teams, they can bat down to 6, 7, even 8. Yorker attempt. Just an attempt, pretty successful attempt from Shahid Afridi Jr.
Yeah, one thing I wanted to pluck your brain about, because I know your brain's like a computer. There's not too many matches that I can recall where in one match 3 players have scored half centuries.
Yeah, true.
And we saw that in that first match here today, Ostend Exiles against the Calpe Giants.
Expertly carved away this time. And that's really good running. And Parambir does everything right, gets down, gets everything behind him, but just kind of gets away from him off his body.
Yeah, you're
right. And I think it probably has happened, but I don't think I've seen too much.
It doesn't come to mind, does it?
I've seen some other times, for example. I think had a high score of something like 140 odd. I think it was with a player not scoring a 50. As this one is going to be a little inside edge, and it's going to go all the way for 4. So a bit of luck, and that's what you need to stay on the pace. They want to be 23 off 2, and they finished the second over 20 for no loss. Just going back to that, I think what I was going to say there, no one reached 30. That's right. We saw 144, and no one reached 30, which was a sign that you're batting as a team.
Yeah, we've seen some interesting things. I mean, go back to the Group B, Griffins. I mean, we saw the captain there, and that was, of course, Letizier. And he, in one match, scored a 50, 55, I think, and then also took 4 wickets. I mean, things like that, and all of these things come to your mind and think, well, that just goes to show just how better now, how the improvement in the players is happening here as well, the development and the improvement. Batters going on to get into the 20s and 30s and going on to score 50. Certainly, I think in this group so far, I know we're already approaching the halfway point, but I think we've had more 50s than any other group.
Yeah, some good individual contributions. And here's a man who's been very good. Azizi gets this one through everything. I think this is bias. We'll have a look. Maybe takes a bit of leg on the way through. Yeah, okay. Gets a little bit of the pad, so you can excuse the keeper there, Walid Khan. But I mean, everyone's beaten there by essentially a lack of turn. He just slides the ball in. And I think, having watched him bowl before, he is capable of spinning the ball. But I think he feels that to do that, he's going to have to flight it, and he doesn't want to. And this one's in the air. Well, keeper's after it, and going to leave it for the fielder, and he puts it down. Well, I think it was a good decision for the keeper to bail out. He was always chasing it, and they did have a fielder there. It was Zabiullah Ayubi, who was in the best position to take it because it was coming towards him. And we'll have a look at this on the replay. I thought for a second he was a chance of getting stumped. Ayubi just misjudged it at the last moment. It just kind of swerves right to left on him. And that was a big opportunity to remove a dangerous hitter.
Yeah, that was, I mean, I have to say, that was a pretty straightforward catch. He's called it, and that's why the keeper stopped.
Yeah, and I think, I don't know if the keeper, he was put off by the fact he knew the keeper was coming towards him and he wasn't 100% sure that the keeper had bailed out. Of course, you're watching the ball, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
you know, it's just entering your mind and you're not completely focused on the catch. I think that's what's happened there, especially it was late, I think, that the misjudgment came. So it was easy. There's one put down. Now floats this one, but a bit too wide. It's to be a wide. But yeah, I think he can turn the ball, but I think he says, you know, I just don't want batters coming down and banging me. I think what's working at the moment is what I'm doing. So we're not really seeing him trying to spin them too much. Oh, this one,
Oh,
well,
my word.
been gone
Oh,
here.
my word. This. Well, the bowler's going down because he's unhappy. He hasn't hit the stump. I tell you what, he'd be run. If I were him, the fielder that is, I'd be running because the bowler's after you. This is an electric flow.
That is twice, though. Aurora would have been out, running off the wicket and plugging his bat. He should have been out first ball of the innings, run out by the keeper, and just here, doesn't make the line. Have a look. I mean, yeah, it was a spicy throw. Oh, maybe it does, but too little too late. Gotta keep off the grass. I'm going to make a sign, Rico.
Yeah,
keep off the grass.
Right. I tell you what, you're talking about Bikram Aurora. Remember that semi-final in Malta when he was playing for the university?
Yeah.
Out first ball without facing because we run out. He's running his suspect. He hasn't improved it.
This is going to be 4. And so cash in here, Aurora. This time it's the correct shot, I think, because Azizi does push him through, so he can use the pace and just kind of throws the hands at this one, beats the field, and he gets 4 carreras.
Yeah, 4 more. One thing about Azizi that I seem to notice every so often, and you don't see it from too many bowlers, every so often the ball hits the deck and speeds up. So he gets it to really zip through as well at times. Looking to finish his over well. 8 from it so far.
Another good cut, but he finds the fielder, and he's going to go downtown. Probably was a good option, I think, because Aurora was slow to get going.
What is the... Oh,
do
Vinny,
you think?
what's the bowler doing here?
Well, I mean, I don't think he can get back.
Yeah, but he's trying to... Look how he tries to stop it. I don't know if you get that in the replay. He's saying, why are you throwing it to me? Keep the throw card. I think it's the right option.
I think it's the right option because you're not giving away an overthrow. So throw it hard. Afraid he doesn't mind doing that because if you hit the stumps, he's out.
Yep.
And you don't go away an overthrow because it gets quickly to the man on the outfield. It's had a bit of a task for the man backing up, but it was a chance to get rid of Aurora. That's 3 run-out opportunities for Bikram, and also he's given up a fairly simple catching chance. So, well, shades of Azam Khalil the other day, he had 5 chances go down. 30 for no loss after 3. Interesting power play. Remember that pace I talked about, 23 off every 2 overs, so I want to be 46 to be on target after 4. Here's Daud Mohammed. He's a very interesting bowler. This little side skip, bit of left-handed Manoj Prabhakar. Remember, Indian player. Oh, this one gets past the keeper. This swings after the stumps. 7. And they'll take 5 wides here. That's a bonus. Yeah, I mean, this looks silly, but I know what's happened here. Just late. Just have a look at it. Just gets there. A misjudgment. Just swerves, not much, but enough. and that wrong foot's the keeper, Walid Khan. So, bonus runs. Cinco carreras.
Big bonus, isn't it? Big, because that's basically, he just got 5 runs on the board, and he's still got 6 ball to come.
It's a low on him as well. All could take. Couldn't touch it. This time, he's going to be gone. So he misses one, but he takes the next one. Walid Khan. And Dal Muhammad. Well, first one didn't go to plan. But the next one gets a little nick from Bikram Aurora, whose luck runs out on 16. And it's sweet for MSC Frankfurt. Just a steadying wicket that they needed. And Dal Muhammad gets that angle typically across the right-hander. Get a good look at it here. Chases it, edge, and he's well balanced that time. Walid Khan takes it diving away, protects the ball, impacts the ground with his body. And so Aurora in use straight away. He was off. So the first wicket falls. And the score is 35 for 1.
Yeah, that's good to see. I mean, Bikram Aurora, as the batter did earlier in the first game, you get a snick, you walk, he's walked. He's disappointed because, look, the ball, the first one goes for 5, and then that one is there in the slot. That's his favourite shot. He likes a bit of width, and you can see what he's trying to do with the bat. He tries to hit it, slice it over the top of the infielder, so he gets his boundary sort of in the backward point, third man area. But he's missed out on it, gets the snick on it. Good catch taken by Walid Khan. But this is the thing that I like Dal Muhammad. When he gets it right and he gets that line, he's very difficult to play. Yeah. But he does stray quite often down the leg side.
It's be interesting now. Varun Prasad coming to the crease. We'll talk about him in a moment. I want to go back to Walid Khan and the keeping. You know, it's a catch that you should take. But as a keeper, if you have missed one, it's really important. It's for all you players, not just keeping, but in general. You just put that out of your head. It's a skill. It's a skill to put that behind you, because if you're thinking about that, you know, the very next ball he gets a chance. See Prasad, king of receiving full tosses this week. He gets one first up for a single, but it's a skill, and I certainly found in my career, the older I got, the better I got at just blocking out. If I had made a little mistake or something like that, don't let it affect what comes next. And so, you know, I think it's natural to be a bit more nervous after missing one that he probably should have stopped, and feel like everyone's eyes are on you, and they probably are. Okay, and to get the next ball, to hold on to it, that shows me mentally, you know, he's in a pretty good place there, Walid Khan, who's a young player, and it was an important one, but another dangerous hitter comes to the crease. Look at Jadavadi, who swings at this one. Now Prasad, he was so good yesterday, 98 not out. Let's see the tactics from MSC Frankfurt. Varun, no, he's a bit suspect early. If he gets going, well, I feel like this 114 on the board won't be enough for the Germans.
Yeah, I mean, that score 98 is right up there in the top 5 highest scores in European Cricket League history. But we saw Dal do this yesterday as well. He gets there and just thinks, no, I don't feel right, and he stops himself. That's fair enough. I encourage bowlers to do that. Obviously, you don't want to be doing it too often, because this format is a time game. Got 45 minutes to really bowl your 10 overs in.
True. Oh, in the air. It's a nothing shot in the end. Well, we saw Dal Muhammad lose his timing. Now we see the batter, Jadavadi, he's just not here at all. At the end, it's just a little poke at the ball. And so both openers gone now. He'll be disappointed with that motor dismissal. And we've had 2 wickets in quick succession. Jadavadi out for 11. It's 36 for 2.
Yeah, and again, that's all down to the bowler. Credit to Dal there. Takes his second wicket, but look, he doesn't feel right. He stops himself. So the ball before could have been a Gandhi ball, could have been anything. Goes back to his mark, says, right, this is what I want to do. Now I'm going to execute it. He does. It was a nothing shot. You're right, Vinny, from Jadavadi. Jadavadi is the only batter, I think, who's been consistent for the Malta Super Kings. He doesn't look the part here today. He's gone. His captain is gone. So we're going to need somebody else to shine here. And I would guess that it's probably Fire Mughal who's going out there now. He's an aggressive hitter of the ball. If either one of those two can get going, then they can get these runs pretty quickly. But that's going to be disappointing, isn't it, for Jadavadi? Yeah. He's better than that, and he knows it.
Yeah, I mean, remember, you've got about half a second from the moment the ball leaves the bowler's hand. So if you just get it slightly wrong, it looks bad on the replay, but they just didn't have the timing right, and offered up a fairly simple chance, which was swallowed by Atik Awan. It's Fanyan Mughal. Pushes, no run. Yeah, Sam Nick in the chat was talking about what I was saying before about kind of resetting mentally. And a great example of that was Josh Butler in the Ashes, who dropped an easy one and then put it behind him to take, well, not just one screamer, he took quite a few really good catches. I must say, talk about this in a second, but got a lot of time for Butler. Gets the last ball of the over. McGarl will get off the mark this time. He'll retain the strike. It's 4 overs down. And the score is 37-2. What an over from Dawud Mohammed. He takes 2 wickets, so both openers are removed from the equation in the 4th. And he concedes 7. Very important over. And Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. And it's great to have your company. And yeah, I mean, I like talking about the mental side of the game as well. Obviously, having played a lot of cricket, I know you have too, Rico. It's a life skill as well. You know, something goes wrong, you have to deal with it, move on. Don't let it affect what happens next. Butler is the example, Josh Butler. And I think, particularly when you're a keeper, everyone's quick to focus on an error. You will make an error. You're human. It's a bit like a goalkeeper in football. Yeah. And I try not to judge people by their errors. I try to have a more holistic approach of how you judge them. And I actually think he's a really good keeper. I think
you're right. The errors will be made. But, yeah, don't judge people on that. Judge people on how they come back from them.
Exactly.
You know, and you were talking about wicket keepers. It's the same with bowlers. You know, bowlers, you bowl a bad ball, you're under pressure, you've just bowled a beamer. You can't let that pressure get you. And a batter, you could be in a bad bit of form. You've got to come back strong.
Yeah, well, this is Cartama. He's having a good week. And, well, I think he's pulled this off. What a good effort.
Oh, well, he wants to now. But he's standing there watching the ball when he should run. But let's have a look. Focus on the fielding here.
Yeah, and we are going to. Let's just see where he takes off from. It's Jawad Azizi who's out there. And, well, slows down as much as we can. Oh, yeah, he's done really well.
Sensational. Sensational. And I tell you what, moments of magic like that lift everybody else in your team.
Brilliant. Save 5 runs.
Yeah.
Khan. Well, could have had a wicket first ball, but instead, it's just a long single. Here's Prasath on strike. Just dabs this away, and he's going to get 4. Well, it's a bit of the old Sydney Harbour Bridge here from Ayubi. He's not having a good time out there at the moment. The result, a boundary to the Malta Super Kings.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is sometimes what hurts you. You've just seen a bit of magnificent fielding the ball before, on the touchline there, on the boundary line, and then you see that one go through, and you just got to say, look, you know, he's going to feel really sort of, if that's going to hurt the fielder who made the great stop, say, come on, if I can do it, you can do it.
Prasath dabbed away. Prasath's an interesting one. He's probably one bowler that I would bowl around the wicket to, just because just seems to struggle sometimes with balls that cramp him and that he can't free his arms. You still have to bowl well. You saw a bit of that the way he played that shot. Carter he's a key bowler, I think, for MSC Frankfurt. Here's Fanya McGarl on strike now. Got one here. Getting a ball that they don't think they hit to the boundary. What they are doing is scoring. So not having dot balls is really important as well. But just keep an eye on that those mini targets. I was saying 23 and over. That's the pace. So they want to be 69 off 6 overs. The reason sometimes I like to look at it that way is that if you have a bad over, you're not necessarily making bad decisions at the end of that over, feeling like you have to catch up. You've got a bit longer, slightly longer approach. Well, this one is launched by Prasath. Oh, boom, 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 vroom. And so he goes Maximo, and that one brings up the 50 for the Super Kings.
Yes, and that's a good shot. And bear in mind, he was 98 not out yesterday, so technically he's gone past his century as well here today. But yet, look, that is one area that you don't bowl to Prasath, and they'll learn that pretty quickly. I think you're right, Vinny. You've got to angle it into his pads, full it into the pads. That's where he can be suspect.
Goes the off cutter again. This one a bit more effective. Just the one takes us to the halfway mark. Game on. Up to 5 overs. Super Kings 51 for 2. It'd be really interesting if the Super Kings can pull this off. Then they've got a game later on tonight against Albi Zalmi. I mean, they'll still have ambitions of making the top 3. If they win both the games today, they can get there.
Yeah, I mean, a lot, of course, depends on what happens in the match coming up match number 13 against VOC Rotterdam and the Cowpea Giants. Rotterdam at the moment are sitting in that third place position, but they know that if they can get a good win and really help the net run rate as well, they could actually, depending how results go, finish second.
Yeah, true. They could.
But of course, Malta Super Kings will do themselves a huge favour, not just on the points table, but I think mentally as well and in confidence if they can win this one.
Dal Mohammed, he's getting spent pretty early here with his second over. That's not a good delivery. It's going to be 5 more wides. Well, that's 2 first balls of overs. That's gone for 5 wides. Well, last time he came back well, but this one is wasteful. 5 bonus runs for the Super Kings.
Yeah, I mean, that's a terrible delivery. But I will say this, Vinny, I will say this, that he is the one that can get Varun because of the angle that he's going to get that ball at.
100%. Just overdoes that one. Yeah, really good point. It's a good matchup. I think it does make sense. Why not bring him back while he's hot? He's just taken 2 wickets, but first one, not according to plan. This one's outside. The off stump, and he's going to be gone here. How's he picked out the fielder? He's hit this pretty well. Like a speeding train to Mini Boom Boom, who holds onto it. Don't think it was quite the middle of the hands. But that's a huge wicket. And once again, we see him coming back from the 5 wides with a wicket. And this time it's a big one. Prasath, he's got to go for 13. Unlucky for him. And the third wicket falls at 56. 56 for 3.
Yeah, well, we did say that it was this man, the bowler, Third Mohammed, that could have got this man. That's not the way we were thinking. We were thinking it was more that Yorker full and straight angled into his pads, but still from Prasath, he was feeling hot. He felt that he was in the groove. He felt that he could hit the ball all over the park pretty confidently, but he finds the hands. Well, was it the hands or was it the belly of the fielder? But either way, the ball stayed in and he has to depart. That's a big wicket. And now really, I think these two, Aftab Khan, who comes in, the wicket-keeper, stroke batter, now we know he can bat, we know he can score valuable runs from inside. There's an awful lot to do, but the key thing is, again, like you said, like we were talking about, forget what's happened, just concentrate on batting. Concentrate on batting with your partner and say, right, it doesn't matter what's happened, we can get these 60 runs that we need for victory.
Yeah, I mean, Prasath's kicking himself, because I think if that's 2 metres either side, that's 4. Because just picked out that one man in the circle. There's big space either side of him or over him. Mohammed, 3 for 12. 10 of those in wides. This one, if he can't, out there now. A little bit of the thigh pad, I think. The top ball. This will be a really important couple of overs now. And we talked about that pace. They want to be 69 off 6. So, see how close they can get to that, especially with, I mean, Magal's been there for a while, but he hasn't had much of the strike, and you've got a brand new batter in Afi Khan. Big runs in that 200 score they made against Gozo. This one, they don't go. No response from Magal.
Magal now going up to him and having a chat with him, saying, come on, hey. Now, yeah, look, you mentioned that Magal, he's not had much of the strike. Well, he was in that position yesterday, wasn't he, when Varun Prasath scored that 98. I think he faced 3 deliveries and was on 3 while Prasath got up to his
huge
50.
partnership. But I tell you what, he hasn't had much of the strike. He's not going to get much of the strike if he's not running on those. I think that's one, if you're backing up, you go on contact. Okay, sure, the keeper's there quickly, but I don't think he's running you out. Keeping on that run rate required over 13. This is nicely played away. This will be 4. It's a touch shot from Afi Khan. I think we'll get a lot of confidence from that. And so Dal Mohammed, once again, ill-directed. This time, cost him 4 runs.
Yeah, he does get plenty of bat onto this. It goes to the boundary. And you're right. I think it wasn't the best of deliveries. It was probably going to be a wide ball if he doesn't play it. But I think if you play it, find his touch to find the middle of the bat, that'll do him some confidence.
We'll talk about a mixed bag. So he's got now 3 for 16. 3 for 16. 2 to come. Can he get a 4th wicket? Dal Mohammed. Bit of bat in this, I think.
It's only it's a bowler appeal. Nobody else going up there. And you can see the keeper, if he thought it was close, he would have been up here as well. Yeah, pitch is outside the leg stump.
Yeah, I heard a bit of double noise there. Was it given runs? So
makes his way back to the mark. I do like what he brings. I think when he's getting the ball in the right areas, a little bit like Ashok Bishnai. When he's getting in the right areas, he's dangerous.
nice ball for Dad Muhammad. Gets this pretty right, but so does the batter, who says, I don't care where you're going to put it, I'm going to whack it. And McGall, boy, does get down the business end, and he does the business on Dowd Muhammad. And that Maximo makes it 67 for 3, so pretty much gets them back on track in this chase.
Yeah, well, you can see there, that's Chibas Roy, the coach. He was liking it, and he sets on his feet, and the two batters fist pump. There we go, up on their feet. So, yeah, that's more like it. There he is, the coach. He's got his pen and notepad. I'm sure he's got a few notes and a few scribbles in there that he'll be talking to the team about later. But if they win this, he might just tear it up and throw it away and say, don't worry about it, lads. Just keep doing what you do.
Wins the win. So next mini target for me is 92 off 8. That's where I'd want to be. 25 off the next two to get there. This is going to be an interesting bowling change. It's like they're bringing back Jawad Azizi for over number 7. Big moment in this match. Happy looking just to kind of scramble away from the strike. Doesn't get enough on this. So it's annoying when you're taking a conservative option. You're saying, okay, I'm not going to try and hit this to the boundary. I'm just going to work it for 1, but you can't even do that. Burns the ball. For this over, it was exactly to a ball required. Something you can cut. Let's get to the other end. Afi Khan. McGall versus Azizi. This will be super interesting. And if you're McGall, don't play for turn. Just play as if he's like a kind of slow medium left armour, bringing the ball in. You can afford to kind of step across and attack that leg side where he likes to go. High, I think. Yeah, that was one that did seem to take a bit of pace off Azizi. He's a really clever bowler.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with Azizi, you know, and I think this one against Mughal, I can't see Mughal winning this battle. I just can't. The way Mughal bats, I think Azizi will probably suss him out pretty quickly. He's got to try and play straight.
Oh, he tosses it up, and keepers after this. Oh, that's an excellent catch from Waleed Khan. He was off, out of the block so quickly, and Azizi, I think he knew McGall. He was expecting something pushed through, so Azizi, a little in-game adjustment, and the second time gets the top edge. And talk about putting your body on the line. That's an excellent catch from the keeper, who had to hit it at full pace, Waleed Khan, and he removes the dangerous Vanyan McGall from the equation for 9, 68 for 4.
Yeah, well, Corey, I think that's the commentator's kiss there. And I just said, just before that ball, I cannot see Mughal winning this battle against Azizi. I think Azizi will suss him out. He knows where he wants to play these shots, but that is a terrific catch. And you can see he's being congratulated all round, because that one there, getting fine Mughal out, probably one of the last of the recognised batsmen now going back into the dugout. It's going to be hard going from here on in now for the Malta Super Kings.
Yeah, and that catch, I mean, you notice at the end when he's hitting at full speed, that catch was all about the first 3 steps that he took. He summed up straight away. If you look at that and wonder for a second, for example, if you should take off or not, then you're not getting there. It's the first 3 steps, a bit like Umair Mohammad's catch for Carlton last week off his own bowling.
Here's a question for you based on that. I notice he's not wearing a helmet. If he had the helmet on, would he have got there? Would he have seen it quick enough?
Not necessarily. To be honest, I think that one maybe because it's kind of in his eye line. It wasn't a real steepler. But it's a really good question, picking it up quick. Yeah, maybe, maybe not.
Great catch anyway.
Excellent keeping. This looks like the one that goes the other way. Yeah, it's very interesting bowling. So the left-handers come out. Ahmed Ajmal. This looks like the Karen ball for me. Look at that. Rolls it out in front of the hand and just spins away from the left-hander.
See what I mean about some of his balls just skid off the surface.
One here. So Ajmal will retain the strike. Really good over for MSC Frankfurt. They're defending like their tournament life depends on it, even though they're pretty comfortable at the moment. It is 69 for 4 off 7. This is what's coming up next, and talk about a team that things haven't quite gone to plan. VOC Rotterdam, they're 2-2 after 2 days, and this is their final match of the round robin stage, taking on the Calpe Giants. Also their final match. And can the Giants be giant killers and knock off the reigning kings of European cricket? See the news from the toss. VOC winning the toss, they'll be bowling first. They have wanted to chase more often than not since that kind of disastrous start to the tournament on Monday morning. But the Giants, you know, been seeing them fighting all the way. I saw Blaze Cook into the lineup today for the Giants. And Nesta, I'm a big fan of him when he gets going. He was really teeing up some bombs in that first game. Yeah, that one's coming up in around about half an hour. You'll get the first ball right here on the European Cricket Network. As we go to boom boom time, over number 8. Nicely done by Ajmal. Gets some bat on it. Yeah, just think about boom boom. He's got a quick ball that he doesn't pull out very often, but when he just feels like he needs it, it's a lot quicker.
Look, he hasn't performed with the bat. Again, it was another failure for him with the bat. But every time he seems to fail with the bat, he produces in the field. He's bowled well. He's taken that great catch. He's the man who took the catch of Prasath. So he's always in the match.
If you can't, has to lift the rate here. And he gets one. Well, that's a good one for Ayubi. He's been in the wars down there. And I just held my breath for a second. I'm sure he was as well. Yeah, it's a win, I think, for MSC Frankfurt. Let's see what Ajmal can do now. It's hard because Afridi does slide onto you a bit quicker than some of the other bowlers. You've got to try and make a decision. Are you going to deflect or are you going to try and drive through the ball? But you've got to be confident with whatever you're doing. That's a wicked Yorker. It's a really good ball at this stage of the game. And, winning's a habit, so is losing. But at the moment, MSC Frankfurt, you always feel like they're expecting to win. I think that first game gave them a lot of confidence against VOC Rotterdam. Rates climbing towards the point of no return. Oh, this just gets completely wrong. The release point here. So he bowls the perfect delivery and then bowls a shocker.
Yeah, Afridi bowls that one, and before anybody can say anything to him, he just says, okay, just give it back to me.
Yeah.
Just give it back to me.
He wanted it back straight away. It was too fast for him to retrieve himself.
There he goes. He says, hey, just give it to me back. मैंने पता पैरी बोल से कि दे दो मैंने रिकव पाजी ने नहीं तो बोलना गंदी बॉल दे दो जल्दी.
Going to bowl it wide, make it a good one. And he's got this slower ball. Again, he doesn't over bowl it, so there's the element of surprise here, and that's what makes it effective.
Yeah. That's what variation is all about, isn't it? I mean, like the ball before, he gets it wrong, but that was the quicker short ball. This time round, he goes for that short, slower ball. And you can see there the batter already thinking, okay, what's the next one going to be?
A mixed bag here from Shade Afridi Jr. Well, Mesnil Man, thank you for your comment in the chat. He said it before, but he wants to take a moment to appreciate the quality of the production. And so he thinks it's very excellent stuff. Yeah, we do want to thank our production partners, Spring Production, as well as all the Blue Crew, all the team on the ground that make this happen. There's a lot of work behind the scenes. It's not easy. You're putting together the biggest cricket tournament in the world. Yeah, well, this isn't easy to do either, but Ajmal gets 4. It's a bit of accidental French cricket. I know, Mesnil Man, you're watching from France, so you'll appreciate this one. The result still is the boundary, and while he can't, well, he's had a pretty mixed day himself behind the stumps. He throws himself at this one and can't get a glove on it. 4 runs.
Yeah, look, they need a lot of runs every over. But if they keep getting a stroke like this, if they keep getting the extras coming their way, don't forget, those wides, I'll check for you in a moment, actually. In fact, I'll have a look now and tell you how many extras. 15 extras. And you had a few edges that have gone to the boundary. They're always in this. You've got to believe they're still in this.
Another one. Brady gets this in the block hole. Huffy's thinking about it too, but they're not going to have any chance. It's the end of a very good over from Shade Afridi, even though a couple got away from him. Plenty didn't, and just that one boundary in it. So it's 78 for 4 off 8 overs. They need 37 now, 37 off 12 balls. So just push past the point of no return. As they're going to need a magical over, I think, to get back in this game. If you can get 20 off this, then you go into the last needing 17.
Yeah.
Still not easy, but at least you got a chance. Yeah, I think when you get to this stage with this many runs, you kind of need half of them this over. Otherwise, you're setting yourself a task that I think's a bit too big.
Yeah, I mean, this is the one where you got to go. I mean, you got Ajmal there, who's on strike. He's got to find the boundary. If not, he gets a single and says to Aftab, okay, Aftab, you go. Both of them are capable. Aftab certainly is.
Cartama, very good bowler to have up your sleeve in the ninth. This is pretty close. This is about where the ball pitches.
I think he's pitching outside leg.
Yeah, it's about, and it's pretty full, so it's got a good chance of pitching in line. But I think try to slow this down when it bounces. I think it's a very good decision. It's a very good decision.
Yeah, really
He's pitched half a stump outside leg. Stefan Gooch having a very good series.
He's not going to be too disappointed with it, the bowler, because it's a dot ball. Dot ball is a massive win.
Talk about that again in a second. After this ball, which gets whacked, and it's just slightly over pitch. Shows you the margin of error. There's no margin of error for the bowler. Maximo! And that was the one that the Malta Super Kings needed. Maybe they still believe that one makes it 31 required off 10.
Yeah, of course they believe it. Like I say, both these batters can hit big, and that was a full toss. It's right in the arc of the left-hander, and he puts it away.
Yeah, good shot. Not an easy ball to hit the low full toss. He's around the wicket now. He wants more, and he's going to get more. He's going to get 6 more. Seis más. 6 carreras. Maximo. And Malta Maximo's flying. Game on.
Balle, balle, balle. Shaba, shaba, shaka, lagya, game on. They need a magical ninth, and well, it's looking that way. First ball, dot, and then boom, boom, shaka, lagya.
We talked about keepers having to be emotionally resilient and mentally resilient, and then we're going to see it from Cartama now. 2 on the trot. Yeah, the LBW, sharp, early in the over. The ball pitches anywhere. The left of the stumps, bounces to the left of the stumps, cannot be out. So more probably chance.
Oh, this is a no ball.
That's more. And where's it gone? Well, it's just going to be 1, but free hit coming up. That's bonus 2 runs. Yeah, so Cartama is not hitting his spots, and basically, at the moment, Malta Super Kings found a way to get themselves back in the contest. Good call from the umpire.
Yeah, he's rattled. They can't. He's rattled. He's had a good match. He's batted really well, didn't he? His first over was good. Look, I'm liking that. He's having getting a long chat there from Afridi saying, look, just calm down. Don't worry about everything.
Yeah.
You know what you got to do? Aftab hit. This is a big delivery. If he can find a way to send this free hit to the boundary, they are right back in this match.
He has had a really good week as well, Cartama. He's being tested at the moment. There's the free hit. I think this is straight up. And they're thinking of 2. It's handled. It's amazing how easy catching is when they don't matter.
Look, that's not a bad result for the Super Kings, because, okay, it's a run, 1 more to the board, 1 more to knock off, but they get the big hitter, Ajmal, who's seen it better on strike, and Kedar is struggling to bowl to the left-hander.
That ball's gone for 3, effectively. Well, they'll pass the point of no return. Well, they just turned around, and now it's back under, 16.5. A bold dot. So, I mean, that's a good comeback. I mean, that ball's well executed. Yeah, the one before, I mean, it was a ball that maybe can be hit for 6, but this one isn't going to hit for 6. So, yeah, what does that make it now? It's a good game.
Looking at 22.
Oh, I love a boundary here to get it under 20. Last ball, the 9th. Yes, hit away nicely, but he's picked out the fielder. Has to deal with a bit of an awkward bounce.
You'd look for 2 here, would you?
Yeah, Affy wanted it, but I think Ajmal's got the hot hand, so he wants to strike. I don't mind that. That's the end of the over. Cartama ended up going for 30. 9 overs down, 94 for 4.
Okay, it's, well, you know what it's like. If the first one goes to the boundary, then the Malta Super Kings, they're going to be up. And they're going to be thinking, okay, 21 required of the final over. That's where we're at.
We haven't had a magical over in the entire match so far in 19 overs. And Malta Super Kings, they'll need a magical finish. 21 required. 20 to tie.
Yeah.
Go to a golden ball. Imagine that. Let's see who gets it.
A lot of noise.
Going back to Wahid Ahmed. And look, typically you'll see him bowl 1 and 3 for them, but they decided to go for Azizi. Went to spin in the power play. So he does get to bowl the last. So let's see if he can make the adjustment. I mean, You need to get up
discussion.
in the block hole. It's a slightly different length you need to bowl at the end of the innings as well.
A bit of a discussion there with the bowler and the umpire. Not really sure what that was about.
Well, I'm not going to say the P word, but oh, there we go. 5 penalty runs.
Oh,
5 penalty runs have been added for time, and it does look to me like
16.
they're about 3 minutes behind.
Oh, wow.
So there we go. Game changer. 16 off 6.
I think that's why you heard the roar from the dugout from the Super Kings. I was wondering what was going on. So now then, Amjad, he's the man on strike. He's the one hitting big. Here we go.
Whoa. Strap yourself in. Last over. So, well, they get 1. So effectively that ball's gone for 6. And now, look, Afi Khan actually came in above Ajmal, but it's been Ajmal that's been able to turn it on. Okay, 15 off 5. How do you do this? You need 2 6s or 3 4s. You know, you probably need at least 2 balls to go to the boundary. What you can't afford is a dot at this stage. And they'll probably take 1 4 or 6 here from Afi Khan. Certainly take any gifts of extras from the bowler as well. Wahid Ahmed. Pressure game, 100's up. They need 15 more. Well bowled. Really well bowled. And they sneak the dot. That's really good depth bowling from a bowler that's more accustomed to seeing at the start of the innings. This is just perfect.
What a delivery that is. What a time to produce a delivery like this. And we talk about keeping your nerve, keeping calm. And this man at the moment, it looks like he just come straight out of the refrigerator. It's cool.
Tension. Cannot afford another dot. Get something. Watch out, Ayubi. He's all right. It's an easy one. It's just one.
You're trying to put him off. He was shaking there.
I mean, look, I know he's had some he's stopped and some he hasn't. And that one goes through the legs. I think it's time to go to the airport.
Shaka time here now, Vinny.
Well,
needs the boundary.
Now or never. It's now or never. Now you're at the situation where you need 2 6s or 3 4s. 3 4s won't be enough, actually. But this has been excellent bowling from Wahid Ahmed. Ajmal. Can he do the improbable? No, it's well bowled again. And, that's a really good ball, because with that, it does become potentially impossible.
Look at that.
If as long as there's no wides. And now, Wahid Ahmed, he's done the hard work. Now you can afford to straighten up. You don't need to flirt with that wide line anymore, because even if these two get hit for 6, you win the game.
Win the game, yeah.
So let's see if he makes that adjustment.
That is what coaches dream of. Getting your bowlers to bowl that delivery, that length in that area. This is world-class bowling. It really is.
Yeah, 100%. So Ajmal will be deflated. You've got to hand it to Wahid Ahmed. You see now, it makes the adjustment. Really clever cricket. I don't really care anymore. What's he done here? He's held it, and then he's run
I
about.
don't really care anymore. Let it go.
Let it go, and then he said, you know what? I have a cheeky run out here. And so, who was that? That's Amin Khan. Well, he can afford to be a bit cheeky. And he's the reason they've got 114 on the board.
Yeah, look, here we go. He said, I won't. He said, I will. The thing is, he does it when the batter's in.
He's already home by the time throws it. Well, yeah, Embassy Frankfurt, they're going to do it. They're going to increase their winning streak to 4 in a row. This is going to set up a really huge clash with the Belgians.
Yeah.
For that top spot. Last ball of match 12. Again, pretty good bowling again. They'll trot through for a single. Well, it's a good effort from the Malta Super Kings in the end. They do crack the ton, but they're going to fall 11 runs short. What a thrilling match that was. That's what the ECL is all about. The final score in the group of death, Group D, match 12, MSC Frankfurt. The Germans, 114. Malta Super Kings, 103.
Yeah, I mean, well done to MSC Frankfurt. They've done really well here. And you know what? I'm going to say this. I know it doesn't quite go down to the wire, but little bits of brilliance in the field, like that stop we saw on the boundary, which kept it to 1. Those sort of things matter when the matches are going to get close.
Yeah, 100%. Look, old Super Kings, they'll be disappointed, I think. I called it as one of those targets where if you bat well, I think you get there. I don't think they batted badly, but they just couldn't get anyone to kind of stick around and steer them home. It was a really good effort by Mohammad Ajmal down the stretch. They will fall 11 short. Ajmal, the number 6, ends up top scoring with 23. That probably says it all. The top score, the top order, they got starts, couldn't really go on with it.
Yeah.
We knew it was going to be an interesting reply. Certainly plenty of entertainment, even though Ayubi, that was entertaining for the wrong reasons. But ultimately, we saw a fair bit of variation in quality in the field, is how I'd put it. That was a nice bit of keeping, though, that got rid of Aurora. And he'll be disappointed. It looked like he got a start. There was a fairly tame shot from Chatavati that saw him go. It's just those 3 top wickets going down. You knew it was going to be tough for Super Kings, especially when Prasanth went for 13. I mean, this was a great effort. And when you think about how close the game got in the end, Rico, those 5 runs were pretty important as well.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about there to you, Vinny. That stop, incredible. One thing that the MSC Frankfurt, the German champions, will need to talk about and iron out is the extras. 21 extras in total, and obviously they need to be better with the time. 1 or 2 people are saying, please, MSC Frankfurt, keep an eye on the watch. Yeah, they do need to, because, well, in a game like the next one they got up against the Belgian champions, Ostend Exiles, they've got to be better in those in the time discipline and the extras, because otherwise little things, as we mentioned, little things like that will cost you. In this one though, it didn't. There was good effort there from the left-hander. Ajmal well batted. I mean, you can't criticise Ajmal or either Aftab Khan there. They try their best. You got to again look at your top order, and the top order batters scoring 11, and then Bikram Aurora so not really get going again. 10 from him, 13 from Varan Prasad. That's where you lose the match. You just got to be a little bit more smarter. Fine Mughal there again. Did he throw his wicket away? Should he have been a little bit more patient? Little things like that make a difference. Varan Prasad, he played a lovely shot to the boundary, then gets himself out. All of those things count, and I think that's where the better teams, the teams that have gone on to make it through to finals week, they've just been a little bit smarter in the way that they played, and they've learned from their matches as well. You can certainly say that about Brescia CC as we have a look at the scorecard.
Yeah, I called it. Ajmal 23 not out. He fought bravely. Hafi Khan, he had that one nice shot off his pads early, but he couldn't really get going in his innings. And you see top 3 making double figures, not going on with it. I think in the end that was pretty crucial, although it was a really good effort, I suppose, to get that close, assisted by the 5 penalty runs, which is something MSC Frankfurt, they're not going to want to kind of fall foul of the clock again. 3 for 23 down Mohammed, but I mean, 2 big 5 wides in there, which he would have liked back. They just kind of let the Super Kings in the game at one point. Azizi 1 for 11. Expert spin bowling again from him. Carter Khan, okay, not the best game for him with the ball, goes for 30, but remember, it was his batting, his quick-fire 20 with the bat, which actually got them up to that score. So, again, he should reflect on that and take some positives out of the game. Rico, really good game. Really, really good game. And I'm really excited to see a bit of the Giants versus the Giants of European cricket. VOC Rotterdam coming up next. That should be an interesting one, like you said, as well. So, we'll have a quick break back in around about 8 minutes, so don't go too far. Back with match number 13. It's always spooky when we get to match 13. Funny things happen. I remember the French in match 13 in Group A. And we'll be back shortly with more cricket on ECN. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket
on the Costa del Sol.
Match number 13. Will it be unlucky or lucky for one of these two teams? VOC Rotterdam, the defending champions, they've had a mixed start. 2-2 they are, but they had a good win yesterday and they'll be looking to take that form into this match against the Capo Giants. The Giants themselves, they lost earlier to the Ostend Exiles, but they were some bright performances from them and they'll be hoping that maybe this time is going to be a lucky one for them and they can win their first match in the round robin stage. Well, the umpires, they are with our tournament referee, Rob Kemmett. Let's join them for the all-important Grande Coin Toss.
All the best, mate. Thank you very much. Cheers. Thank you. Your call. BET2BALL. BET2BALL is called. And it is BET2BALL. Whoever ball. Okay.
Well, the luck for Piers Fletcher, the captain of VOC Rotterdam, continues. He calls BET2BALL. And BET2BALL is the fall. And he's deciding that he's going to have a field first, which is slightly surprising. So he obviously prefers to set a target and then knock them off. Well, let's have a look at what they've got in the bowling front. Well, the Dutch champions, I think Schoenheim has been key with the ball. He's put in some good performances, but Arnav Jain, I think he's certainly one to watch. I think he's a talented player, only 20 years old, and I think he's going to go far. But watch out for the variations for Piers Fletcher. Well, once they're trying to restrict the Calpe Giants to a score, well, they're going to need some good batting. And I think Tim de Kock, he's somebody looking to go big. I think he's going to score some big runs here today. It's the perfect settings for it. Arnav Jain will support him as well in the middle of the order. The Calpe Giants, they're looking for a win. Can they get a shock victory here? Louis Bruce, well, he may be back into the side. He's a young star in the making. Watch out for him. But he'll need support from somebody like Ian Latin. But, well, what about Nesta? He batted really well, scored 60-plus runs the last time he knocked. If he can stay in form and he gets support from any of those batters, they could go on to put a big score on the board. Bowlers such as Kelly and Simpson for the Calpe Giants will be key, but I think Nayak with a bit of spin would be the one to watch out for in this one. Well, I tell you, this is going to be my break, so we're going to leave the naughty boys in the commentary box, and that's going to be Corey and Mr. Maximo. I don't know what they're going to get up to. Well, find out. Join them now for the start of this match.
Hello and welcome back everyone around the world for some live T10 action at the beautiful Cartama Oval here in Spain. Look at these gorgeous pitches. It's a perfect day for cricket, and if you're a cricket lover, we have plenty more action coming for you. We've got the Capo Giants versus VOC Rotterdam, and it's a pretty big game because VOC Rotterdam, they're trying to sneak their way into third place just so they can potentially get a top 2 finish on Super Thursday and then make a charge for Finals Friday. Stay hydrated, people. It's a warm day. VOC Rotterdam, they're 2-2. The Giants, they're 0-4. So for the Giants, you feel like Ian Ladden has to have a big game and Kenroy Nesta at the top. And it looks like those two have walked out to open the batting. And, well, for VOC Rotterdam, there's definitely talent in that side. But Arnav Jain, he is proving to be the most effective player so far for VOC. We look at the expected scores. Well, they're predicting that VOC will win this by about 18 runs. I think they'll want to win this by a little bit more and try and boost that net run rate if it is required. You can see on your screens there, the Giants captain there. He's at the non-striker's end because it's got to be Nesta facing Fletcher first up. There should be a big contest, deep square leg, deep mid-wicket in place, everyone else on the ring. And we're almost ready to go. We are ready to go. First ball. Well, that is the traditional outswinger, and Nesta's missed that by a long way. So, dot ball to start. Piers Fletcher's had a pretty good tournament so far. He's shown his variety of tricks. He's got that back of the hand slower ball and the off cutter he uses a lot. But when he gets that new ball, he does like to swing it. And that does swing prodigiously. Prodigiously, as Vinny sort of whispers into my back ear. Got a B in English. In comes Fletcher again. Oh, that's good bowling. So he brings it back of a length this time, and Nesta, well, watching him bat earlier today, struggles when it's back of a length. Wants everything full. It's good bowling, but that was pace on as well. So no slower ball just yet from Piers Fletcher. Good opportunity to welcome back all our viewers in India via fan code and everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. It's always good to interact with you, so please get your questions in and anything else you like. Well bowled, but well guided. Well, that's good batting, and well, that beats Ayaz Durrani to his left as he slowly jogs after it. 4 runs, that's going to open the scoring in this clash. And well, for the Giants, that's a bit of a steadier boundary. These two are really, really important in this batting lineup. You see, he moved away, giving himself a little bit of room and just guides it through that gap. It's good batting. First boundary in this match. Although a lot of VOC supporters back in Holland are watching. All over the Netherlands. Hope you all enjoy this game. There it is. That's the first slow ball. And I reckon he might have bowled 30 of these in the competition already. I reckon they've only been hit for about 5 runs. People are still trying to find a way to hit this back of the hand slow ball. You can see he gets quite a bit of purchase off the surface from it. A little bit of away movement. And it's good bowling. So only 4 so far. Big 2 balls coming up. Slow ball again, it's edge. Going to watch the spin here, and that's Rami there at short third, just the single. So now we're going to see Latin for the first time. Now he's a destructive hitter. They want to remove him early. Last ball of the first over. Important ball this. Goes with the slow ball. Really good bowling and good keeping there from David Mark Mullet as it sort of skips through with the mustache. Brings an end to the first over. It's 5 for none. And a good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, life partner, Vinny Sandu. Vinny, how are you?
I think you're lying about getting a B in English, aren't you? Be honest. Did you also...
Actually, I got an A-.
Did you fail the alphabet? Because I don't think...
I speak 4 languages, so I know a couple of alphabets.
I don't know if gibberish is a language. Anyway, tell me about the prestigious swing. I love it when you say that. You've had some good ones, actually. Oh. But I got to admit that I do love when you get something slightly wrong. But
it's all part of the fun of it, Vinny.
It's all part of it. Hey, haven't we had a great fan zone? I was just down there with some of the kids. They were out in the middle. Just had a few minutes between games. They loved the experience. And... it's good to get a bit of a run around. Oh, here we go. Got some of the fans. Here's Keynes.
Oh, wow.
Good leave.
Oh, is it a good leave? That is a tight leave. I'm not too sure he was expecting I don't know what he was expecting.
This is just freezing the batter.
Oh, my word.
He's out of ideas, so he just doesn't do anything.
That could have been one of the more embarrassing dismissals if that just flicked off stump. Good throw by young Sieb. Direct hit, but just the single.
Would have been top 10 for the week for sure.
What, did he just have a brain fade there?
I think it's deer in the headlights. In baseball, you call that you get locked up. Now, you don't have stumps in baseball, but you can afford to take a pitch. You just get locked up where you're just processing. It's like when your computer freezes, right? It's just some amount of ideas. But normally, you just bump that one. KNS. Lights were on, but no one was home that time.
This will be a big contest. Lassen versus Jane. I think he's going to try and take him on.
Bit of a gap between the outfields and leg side. Just getting the timing right. Jane's been good in the power play. You've talked a lot about how he does like to bowl with a new ball. Certainly, he's been very effective doing that in this series.
He's just a wily young fox. He's not old, Arnav. He's had a really good tournament with the bat and with the ball. He's pretty effective with the new ball. Looks like he's bringing deep mid on here and deep square leg's going to deep square leg now. Interesting.
Just need a hit to get going, don't they, the Giants?
Yeah. That's just good bowling, isn't it? It's a tight line, it's a tight length.
It's really good bowling.
I'm curious to see. Oh, there's the fans. Well, there's Crystal. And that's Eddie. And they've come all the way from the Netherlands. So well done to them to come support. That's well bowled again. Another dot ball. Yeah, but good to see the VOC faithful travel all the way from Rotterdam and here to support the team.
So did you run into some of the guys last night?
No, I didn't. I was in bed early.
I ran into some of the guys last night, yeah. You went there, so felt like I could stick around. That's a shot that's found a gap. And, well, it's going to go for 4. Well, this is more about the placement than anything. And Well, Latin, it's taken a while to get going, but he does get the 4. Still, it's been a really good first couple of overs. And the score is 10 for no loss at the end of 2.
I held my breath there for a second because I thought he had picked out deep mid-wicket, but he actually landed it straight into a gap. So, yeah, good batting. Nice, they needed that boundary. 10 for none. But isn't it great to see people come from all over Europe to come support their teams?
All over the world as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
South Africa, I've just been chatting to. Hey, talk me through the table.
Oh,
I
here
know
we
we've
go.
got a few permutations. VOC Rotterdam.
Well, the permutation is if VOC win this game, they guarantee third place.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. So that is pretty massive because third has the same weight as first and second going into Super Thursday.
Yeah.
That's sort of smacked across the line. It's going to land in a hole. Tim de Kock will do the mopping up. Just a single.
And that'll also mean that the last game today, game 15, Albies Army and Malta Kings, well, they'll be playing for 4th place, which is actually important in its own right because you get just the one match on Super Thursday where you play for your life instead of having to win 2. And the Giants, okay, they haven't had the results so far, but they're a plucky team. And I know that they're going to bring what they think is their best team tomorrow.
So it's just pushed into the offside. Oh, well, Berhan Niaz loses his feet at cover. I reckon that's gone for 4. Yeah, it's going to go for 4. So that's a bit of stylish play from Latin, the salsa dancer, and just pushes it for 4, Vinny.
Yeah, it does. And his outfield is really quickening up as the day goes on. Beautiful day here.
Oh, this is magnificent.
Look at the view. I mean, sometimes we watch cricket so much we forget what's behind it. The rolling hills of Andalusia in the background.
Slower ball from Yeltsin Schoonheim. It's high in the air. Tim de Kock's coming around. He's going to call for it. And he takes a really good catch in the end because there was a little bit of pressure from Arnav Jain. That's a big wicket.
Yeah. I don't know whether it was a slight misjudgment or not, but he has to dive. He almost stopped and then dives. But he's got a really good pair of hands, doesn't he? And de Kock wasn't missing out on this. And Latin, he just went after. I think he picks the slower ball, but still doesn't quite get the timing. And so Schoenheim is having a good week. Look at that one. It's flying into the sky. There was a flying de Kock who holds on. And that is the first wicket of this match. The score is 15 for 1.
Yeah, and it's an important wicket as well because Latin's one of the main players in that Giants lineup that we know if he spends any time at the crease, he really gets going. So big wicket. And that's the first one for VOC. I mean, quite a lot on the line. We talk about finishing in that top 3. Why is it so important, Vinny? Explain to someone that might have joined us.
So the reason the top 3 is important is that you are safe tomorrow. You are safe. You will play for the top 2 seeds. So 2 out of the top 3 will get a double chance. But if you don't finish in that top 3, or you're on the chopping block tomorrow, if you finish 4th, 5th or 6th, then you could exit the tournament on Super Thursday.
Yep.
So if VOC, they'll be very keen to execute their skills out there in the middle, which they have done kind of in patches this series. But I think they'll be the first to admit they haven't been consistent enough this week with their cricket.
I think if they slip themselves into the top 3 today, Vinny, I think that they'll end up getting the double chance. I reckon they'll have a big day tomorrow.
Yeah.
I just have that feeling about them.
It's called Super Thursday.
Yeah, and this is Wonderful Wednesday. So, young Manav Nayak, he's coming out now. He's going to be facing Yeltsin Schoonheim. Young versus old here. Oh, and Yeltsin Schoonheim goes, I don't care what your age is, I'm getting up in your grill.
Yeah, wasn't afraid to try and bully the young number 3.
Well,
he goes upstairs.
He lets him know. Well played though, drops the hands there. That's good batting.
It's good cricketer. Nayak had a bit of an off game this morning.
It's just pushed into the offside. Oh, half a chance here. Good fielding from Berhan Niaz. Just a single. So the slower balls are already coming to effect. That's something we saw VOC change a lot yesterday. The seamers bowled a lot of slower balls, didn't they, Vinny?
Yeah, no, they did. And just predictably so sometimes. And so I wonder if we're going to see a bit more of an adjustment from the batters.
Well, that's a slow ball, and that is absolutely whacked into the big hole there at deep mid-wicket. Tim de Kock's quite square. 4 runs, much needed. It takes us out of the power play, and the score is 20 for 1.
It's a good shot. This is one that is picked, and it is whacked. Have a look at this. Yeah, Ken Roy. He just sits and he does not run one bit. He's a pretty cool customer in K-Ness. That's the end of the over as well. 20 for 1 at the end of the power play. And that story of that power play, it was all about the kind of pressure building and then resulting in the wicket of Ian Latin.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, big big nesters there, Vinny. He didn't get dismissed this morning, so he's on a bit of a run here. He's the key to this whole match, it sort of feels like. It sounds like it's a lot of pressure to say that, but if they get him out early, I can't see the Giants getting enough runs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they need to get a score on the board, and they've lost Latin already. No Louis Bruce in the lineup today. School's a bummer. So here we go with over number 4.
That's a nice shot to the sweep of one. You know how we always talk about people watching from around the world. We just had a message. Phil Salt's watching.
Hello,
he just signed for Lancashire. He just won the PSL with the Lahore Calendars. So congratulations, Phil.
Yeah, very good performance. Welcome, Phil. And, well,
it's good when we get the high-level players also watching this as well. It's pretty impressive.
I know a lot of my old teammates, they're always lurking in the coverage as well when they get a spare moment. And that's the best thing about ECN is there's so much cricket. 10 hours a day at the moment. And of course, last year we're coming off over 1,200 matches, which is a world record. And this tournament, no disrespect to the PSL or the Ashes or anything, it is the biggest cricket tournament in the world. 144 matches.
That's guided to short 144. Is that the biggest in the world?
I think so.
Yeah, it must be.
30 teams, one location, 6 weeks. The IPL might go longer,
I don't think,
but it wouldn't have 144 matches.
Well, they did add 2 teams to the IPL this year, so that'll be interesting. So I think that's a 10-team comp. I don't think it's over 144. I think the players at franchise level are burnt out after a week.
Be pretty confident you're watching the biggest cricket tournament in the world right here. I often say it's just absolutely nothing quite like ECN.
So young Burhan Niaz comes into the young Manav. And, well, that's good batting. Just works on the leg side for a single. And I've mentioned this a few times on air while VSO have played a lot of emphasis on the youth at this club. And Leslie Ong is watching with his son Finong and Brody. And Leslie's now taken over the youth department and a bit of the seniors. He's done a really good job with the youth of VOC.
Yeah, I've got a lot of time for Burhan Niaz.
He's tripped himself up there.
Struggling a bit with staying upright. But, he's a good player, isn't he?
He's a good player. I think he hasn't had the tournament he would have hoped for so far. If he gets it right, being a batter and bowler, it's pretty important.
You mentioned this is his first senior tournament for VOC.
Nice shot that, hits the hole.
I want to see how Niaz comes back as well, because he had a slightly off time with the bat last night. And we talked a bit before, I was with Rico, about kind of mental resilience. And as a coach, you'd probably that's a quality you look for in players where, okay, something hasn't gone their way. How do they recover from it? How do they kind of like pick up the pieces and move on and don't let it affect their game?
That's high in the air. It could be a catching opportunity. It's going to land in a big bit of space. That's big Biffington out there. And, just a single.
Yeah, that's Piercy.
Yeah.
Good in the zinc cream. It's a good day for the zinc cream, isn't it?
He's got plenty of nicknames. He's also known as Biff. You know why he's called Biff? From the Back to the Future movies. Yeah.
Biff Tannen.
Yeah. Looks very much
Great
like
movies. Do you want to rank the Back to the Future movies in order of what you like them?
Potentially. Slower ball high in the air. This should be a catching opportunity for the young man. He won't drop this. He doesn't drop it. It's a big wicket. It's Nesta gone, caught and bowled, and that's going to give Niaz a world of confidence.
Yeah, it sure will. And that is a big wicket. The big man has to go. And Niaz, well, we're just talking about resilience. And, yeah, he didn't have the best time with the bat last night, but this is a great moment for him as he picks up a wicket with the last ball of his first over. And it's Nesta that can't reproduce the heroics with the bat here in game 13. He falls for 13, in fact. And the score is 25 for 2.
And I reckon that's another slower ball. I think he's gone the leg cutter this time. So the slower ball brigade keep on going. And that is a really big wicket in the context of this match.
Yeah, well, not being unkind, but I would say VOC in this effort so far with the ball, they've been a little bit slow. And yeah, Nesta, he certainly knew it was time to get on with the job, but he does fall. That's the end of 4 overs, 25 for 2. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, former VOC winning player in the ECL 19. Corey Rutgers, also current Spanish national team coach. And well, also, you got experience coaching Belgium as well. Former fielding coach with Islamabad United in the PSL, which is just wrapped up. And
oh no,
find out more about Corey on his Insta. No, you're always on your phone out there. And don't forget, you got to follow at European Cricket because there's a lot happening in our social media as well. Get me Mr. Maximo. Thanks for all the nice messages every day, Corey. I get back and I can't get through all of them, but I get a lot of messages from people that are watching all around the world. Yeah, and they get in touch, and I do try and get back to you. So, thanks for your interest
Yep. Well, if anyone slips into all my DMs, I probably won't get round to them, but I appreciate it anyways. That's a dot ball to start this over. Rami's come into the attack. He's bowled real well this tournament.
Going to get back to the important stuff after this ball.
Back to the future.
Yeah.
It's a wide outside off stump.
If you know the movies, tell us in the chat, rank them in the order of how good they are.
I can't remember the numbers, but I remember the Western one was the best.
See, I got that last. I'm 2-1-3.
No,
Okay.
2-3-1.
Come back to that in a minute.
Cut hard. Nice looking shot. That might go for 4 actually. Bernard has a lot of work to do and he won't do it. That's a good shot by the young Manav Nayak.
Yeah, smart batting, but also I think you've got to know who you're bowling to. I think Nayak probably at this stage, he hasn't thrown enough tins, which is what you call weights, don't you? But he's probably going to struggle to take you down the ground. So he's looking to go square and he gets the length to do it. So I think you've got to get up in the block hole to him. And yeah, Niaz, it's good effort, but he wasn't going to cut that one off.
Rami, well, good response, gets it a bit fuller and they run through. And this is going to bring a man on strike. Blaze Cook, that's one of the better names.
Blaze?
Blaze.
He's into the tournament today.
It's his first game, is it?
Blaze in kitchen could be a problem.
Well, when you say you've got a name called Blaze, I expect big things. That's it. Wide down the leg side.
So
a bit starstruck then.
Terry in the chat, this goes 1, 2, 3. The reason that I think 2 is better than 1, I'm getting a lot of blowback in the chat about this. I'll tell you why in a second, right?
Rami, once more. Full, wide, dot ball.
By the way, I love them all. But 2 is the only one where they actually go to the future. They go to 2015, which is funny. It seemed futuristic. Now it seems a little bit pre-pandemic when we talk about 2015. Super Giant interrupting our conversation with cricket. But they actually go to the future. Okay, maybe I'd go 2-3-1. I do like 3, especially the bit where Biff ends up in the manure. That's one of my favourite bits.
That's why we call Pierce Fletcher Biff. Rami comes in again. Oh, that's sliding down the leg side. Blaze looks a little bit all at sea at the moment.
A little bit.
Now we'll bring an end to the 5th. 32 for 2.
Yeah, well, we'll get out. He'll get out of the kitchen now, Blaze, because we'll get to the other end. Bit of fancy footwork. The old do-si-do. I think there's a bit of Back to the Future 3. I love the dancing scenes in that as well.
What's the best franchise of all time then? Twilight?
I really like Back to the Future.
I think you're a Twilight fan.
No, I'm not a
Harry Potter.
Not a van. No, I never really got into Harry Potter. I'll tell you what, I'm going to get a lot of hate in the chat. What do you like?
I'm a Harry Potter fan.
Yeah, you like a bit of Harry Potter?
Dobby and Twilight, Edward. No, not really.
I love the sports, Gray's Sports Almanac, Back to the Future 2. Wouldn't you love to have that on ECN? Because some of the results we get are completely unpickable. So
Back to the Future, man, aren't you? Anyway.
It's Gray's Sports Almanac.
It's young Sieb.
All right.
The mystery spinner.
Let's get on with the game. I suppose this is game number 85 for us. It's the next one. And Manav Nayak is just going to take it for 1.
What have you thought about young Sieb so far in this tournament? Very young spinner, mystery spinner, has 3 or 4 different deliveries. What are your thoughts?
I love everyone that's different, and he is a bit different the way he goes about it. I think he's hard to stay ahead of. You can't stay one step ahead of him. Let's see how Blaze deals with it, though.
Well, Blaze with a big swipe across the line. Another single.
Great stuff. Blaze gets his first run in ECL cricket. So he's pretty happy about that too.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. Gets him off the mark. He's counting the fielders. Yep, there's 11 there. In comes young Sieb again. It's well bowled. Just worked on the leg side for a single. They'll think about 2, but it's not there. Blaze got a little bit of a slow start.
Yeah. And look, the Giants, I mean, they seem resigned to finishing in that bottom 2 now. So I think this is all about just exposing more people to the experience. You never know who you might need to call on. I think they will really be trying to pull a Luxembourg and bring it in tomorrow's game.
So it's swept away to deep backward square. That will only be a single as well. So they've actually got everyone up on the offside and 4 men patrolling on the leg side on the boundary. Good start from young Sieb. No loose balls. And, well, yeah, how can the Giants get themselves to 80 here, Vinny?
By batting faster.
That's a good call. So that's pulled hard for us.
Look, to be fair, it's not going to be easy. I think VOC Rotterdam, it's been a bit hit and miss, but one of the things that they have done really well is restrict teams with their bowling, especially in the second half of the innings. So, look, I think it's going to be tough. But again, what an experience for the Giants, who have really mixed it up with the big boys so far in Group D.
That's high in the air. That's going to be half a catching chance. No, it sort of bounces and plugs. A little bit of a miscommunication. No second run, so just the single.
He doesn't get a good turn in there, Blaze Cook. runs through the crease. But anyway, see him getting amongst the runs. He moves to 3. And that is the end of the over. Score 38 for 2.
Any relation to Alistair Cook?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, just making sure.
Talk about some famous cooks. I'm going to go Simon Cook.
Who discovered Australia?
Oh, Captain Cook.
Yeah, there you go. That's probably the biggest one. I should know that.
That's a good one.
Just Captain Cook, not a first name.
Yeah. Captain James Cook. There you go. Straight.
Have a look at the bowling scorecard.
Also, come on, you're Dutch. They didn't discover Australia at all. It was the Dutch that discovered, and to be fair, I think the indigenous population, they discovered it a fair bit before any Europeans, to be completely fair to all my indigenous friends back in Australia, but in English, always claiming it.
Oh, this is a nice moment, Vinny. So Roman Harangi's been throwing the ball. He's the youngest player to ever play in the ECL. He just turned 15.
Oh, what a great experience for him. We had Marian Gerasim from Romania last week.
Pat Cummins sitting in the tent. A bit of Pat Cummins there.
Zach Simpson. A bit of that Pat Cummins about him.
Anyway, here comes young Roman. Good luck to the young man. It's good bowling, good bounce, good carry. What are your thoughts? Young 15-year-old.
Yeah.
You like that?
I like it. That's got wheels. And you said he was 15, and I thought he was 30. He's a big boy, isn't he?
Yeah, for 15.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he turned 15 2 weeks ago. So he's already played ones for VOC back in Holland in the T20 comp. Pretty impressive. He's in the Dutch line setup as well.
Yeah, exactly right.
Oh, and he's hunting for his first ever wicket.
Lorne Burns in the chat. Hello, Lorne. He said that Cookie's got a pretty decent ramp shot, so maybe it's time to pull it out, but he might be wearing it in the teeth.
Like,
Pretty good bowling.
Lorne's been texting me all day. I sort of think he needs to go and hit some balls in the nets maybe, or go get prepared for a big summer.
The other thing I was going to say about discovering Australia, quote unquote, by Europeans, the Dutch found the good side, the west side, which is where we come from. Didn't stick around.
Young Roman again. He slides out. Oh, David Mark Mullet. Well, I tell you what, he's come out of retirement. That is the best moment of his tournament so far.
It's a good moment. Well, it's funny because you've got a bowler that's 15 looks 30, and you've got a keeper that's over 30 that looks 15. Mullet. And have a look at this. Oh, it's just the one mitt. That was poetry in motion.
He
man, they couldn't hit 3 stumps from 2 metres yesterday, and then he pulls that out.
Well, he pointed up to the commentary box as well. He's happy with that. Roman hunting for a wicket. That's a wide outside the off stump. Signal to wide. But yeah,
But Mart's in the chat says, spoiler alert, he just checked his copy of the Sports Almanac and he thinks VOC is going to win the match. Well, certainly a good position at the moment.
Safe bet. It's good captaincy here as well. Mid-off and mid-on are in the ring. I think they're realising Blaze and young Nyack don't hit it straight too deep. Oh, he's bowled him. Well, what a big moment it is for the young man. Just turning 15 years old, playing senior cricket, gets his first wicket of the ECL. And that's a world record, Vinny, because that is the youngest wicket youngest player to take a wicket at the ECL.
Yeah, and he gets elevated by his teammates. Now, a bit like when your dad puts you on his shoulders. It's a great moment for him. And unfortunately for Cook, he did stick around for a little while. He has 3 on his back. And I believe that he finishes with 3. It's still a good experience for him. But this moment's all about Roman
Harangi.
Yeah, it's a good piece of bowling. Full and straight. Well, Cook had a good time out there in the middle. But he's got to stride back. 40 for 3.
I feel like his name's a little bit too exuberant for that style of batting. It's a big wicket.
Hey, Corey,
you never got to see the Ram.
Oh, no. I just think I heard someone say hello through the stump mic. Hello, David Mark.
Hello, David. Is he ordering his lunch? You know, Ian Healy used to order his lunch through the stump mics.
Yeah, I just heard him clearly. Just hello, Corey and Vinny. Well, hello, David. But
Hello,
what a
David.
nice moment for the young man. I mean, I think it's easy to forget. 15 years old, he has genuine pace for a 15-year-old. Wait till he's 19 and he's built into himself.
For sure. I mean, he'd already beat me in an arm wrestle already, I reckon. He's bringing the heat.
Oh, that's a little bit of a way swing, and they've kept cover tight here, so it's a good dot ball, and I like to see that.
Yeah, here's Michael Kelly. He's a player I've got plenty of time for as well. He's batting at the moment. He's more of a bowler. You know, it's last month he took 4 wickets off the first 4 balls of a domestic match, Kelly. But now having to try and do it with the bat.
Short leg side, and well, that's missed by David Mark Mullet this time. The highlight reel's done. It's good effort down there, but that is gone for 5 wides.
Yeah, that'll be 4. I think he touches this, but he's touching the rope at the same time.
Yeah, it's a good effort. I think that was young Sieb and Yelta Schoonheim working together there, but unfortunately, it just trickled into the rope. keeper tried to make good ground to it.
He gets there, Mullet. He'll be disappointed that he can't at least make the stop.
And he moved quite well, but it was very wide.
Yeah, Kelly will take the gift.
Roman just needs to keep his cool here. Trying to bowl wheels, isn't he?
Yeah, why not though?
Oh, sort of cramped him up. He hits the deck. Everyone hits the deck, and it goes for a single. There's nothing wrong with seeing a young kid trying to bowl as quick as he can.
Look, I remember when Brett Lee stormed onto the stage as a teenager. See here. Now you see him, now you don't. And, about knee-high full toss in the end. So that's not the end of the over yet, in fact, because we get one more.
15-year-old versus 16-year-old here. Junior cricket.
17, by the way.
Oh, that's going to be a no ball, so it won't be last ball over, and he hasn't timed it too well, so it'll be a single.
Yeah. So he's just driving that extra pace, and you can push the ball full when you do that. I think it might just be slipping a little bit at the moment as well. It's a good call by the umpires. They've been good today.
Yeah, definitely a no ball. Good call.
Yeah. Called straight away.
Free hit time.
Looks like the sheriff out there. Charles Croucher with Tyrone Peters. Free hit time. Kelly is wearing the immunity cloak.
Yeah, good bowling. Puts it into the deck. So that'll bring an end to the 7th over. 48 for 3. It's all VOC Rotterdam at the moment.
Yeah, sure it is. And look, this is one game. Probably start of the week, you'd say you couldn't get a bigger mismatch. But I think the Giants, they've benefited from the fact they did play in that night series at the start of this month. They do have some recent cricket, and I think that experience has been really invaluable. They've been mixing it up, but I guess there's just been periods where they've been outclassed. This seems like one of those periods, but still, what a great thing for their cricket as we look ahead to the formats. And this is the final day of round robin matches here in Group D, the Group of Death. We have Super Thursday coming up tomorrow. The top three, they will
tell
be
Eddie
playing.
to pipe down tell Eddie to pipe down on the sideline.
I stopped there because I got Mullet talking at me in the stump mics.
Is that allowed?
Yeah, it's fine. Obviously, so Super Thursday, bottom three, they play for survival. Finals Friday coming up. At the end of the week, we'll know who will join the other three teams in the championship week.
I'll have Jane back, and well, that's gone very, very fine. It might be wides, or did he get a little bit of bat on it? Did he catch up to it? Well, they think about a second. Definitely not there.
Yes, he's hit this, I think.
Yeah, he got caught up with it.
So, yeah, we don't have any players mic'd up yet, but I do like Mullet talking to me in the stump mics, because sometimes it feels like a bit of a one-way conversation.
Well,
we do have people in the chat, but that's text. It's not the same as being.
We had a good chat with Ali Evans last week, didn't we, with the player? And it would be good if we could get one of the players mic'd up one day. That'd be a nice initiative.
The issue is it's a bit dangerous if they're wearing it, if they're diving around with the equipment we've got here. But we'll look into it.
Arnav, well, he's had a really good tournament. And I think just because that last over went for 10 or 11 runs, they thought, let's go back to our main bowler right now.
Yeah, sure. And only 2 overs so far that have gone for 10. Everything else in single digits. Kelly. I love the way he shows his emotions, Kelly.
That's a hard hit back to half. Can I just remind you as well, Vinny, that this is the middle of winter.
Yeah.
This is gorgeous cricket
I
conditions.
think technically we might be into spring now.
Is it?
Because we're into March.
Oh.
But still, well, it's not middle of winter then. But we have started in winter. It's been beautiful.
Arnav Jane bowling really well, and well, just hit down by Kelly for a single. So they're just choking the life out of the Giants at the moment. They need to try and find a couple of boundaries.
They do. Say a quick hello to Andrew File, who's in the chat. Player we saw in ECS Capella last year in the Netherlands. And Lily Panda, always great when we have Lily in the chat, from New Zealand. So what's the time there now?
Oh, really?
It'd be about midnight.
Lily Panda.
Lily Panda. Yeah, gotta love the Panda. Panda power.
Flighted, hit hard, nice and straight. Could go for 4, doesn't. Just a single. They're fielding well here, VOC, and that's one thing young Manav Nayak, he'll find a bit easier the older he gets, but he has to get a bit bigger because he has to find ways to hit boundaries in T20, T10 cricket.
Got a good technique. I think in this form of the game, he's a fielder and probably not batting the top 6. But again, giving an opportunity up there. Oh, Mullet. Can't handle that one. Half a chance for a run out. Kelly is frustrated at the moment, but he's getting some decent bowling, to be fair. At the end of 8 overs, it's 51 for 3, so they do bring up the 50 in that over. Calpe Giants. Their real big test, I think, will be tomorrow. Within 24 hours, they'll have a sudden death match up to stay alive. And well, remember what happened in Group A? It with Star CC from Luxembourg. They didn't manage to win a game. But then they had that sudden death match up where they were able to knock a team out of the tournament. So the Giants, they'll want to be giant killers tomorrow. Right now, I think they know. This is just a game which is going to be a bit of a struggle. And, look, they haven't lost 3 wickets, so perhaps that's a positive, but haven't really been able to get much going. The big hitters departed at the top of the order.
I like what VOC is doing here. They're going back to the youth in this match, giving Seeb 2 overs, giving Roman a bowl. I think they feel they're in control and they can experiment a little as that's lofted into the offside. It's a nice looking shot. That's Boris Hose out there. Well, he uses his foot. Well, come on, Boris. 2 runs.
Yeah, I know that you like the idea of having a 2-run penalty for foot fielding, so...
I think that should be a 10-run penalty for foot fielding. And everyone around the world's watching. Oh,
yeah. Well, you can probably hear you. The voice carries. I want to hear more from Mullet.
Nice shot that. Sweep. Single. Just struggling to find the boundary. But do you like that they're going back to the youth bowlers here, maybe experimenting a little bit to get players confident going into Super Thursday?
I think it's an opportunity to do that for sure. But I mean, I think he's in their 5 best bowlers anyway. Steve?
Yep.
Excellent.
Full, straight, miscued, single. Again, they just can't find the boundary.
It's not from lack of intent either from the batters. I mean, let's be fair. And you would have had those moments as well, Corey, even though I know you'd like to brag about your strike rate, which is over 400 in ECL cricket.
Yep, thank you.
Still trying to get that taken off the website because it should be a minimum.
Already got the screenshot, Vinny.
But, you know, it is frustrating when you're trying to attack and it's just not happening. You know, and that's been the story of the innings.
Oh, goes across. That's going to be signal to wind. Anything down leg side's a wind.
People will say that's harsh. Look, maybe it is, but I think the flip side, it's consistent. The bowlers know if they miss the leg stump, you know, it's going to be called a wide. Could have equally been a wicket if it had just been half a ball over.
That's high in the air. Half a chance. Oh, Pierce Fletcher shells it. Well, he sort of hesitated halfway through. And in the end, he shells it. He said the other day he caught 3. He was surprised. It's his first drop.
Yeah, well, it's pretty decent conditions for catching as well. That wasn't easy. He had to come forward. Good running from Kelly. He's having a horrendous time when he's down the striker's end at the moment. So he makes sure he gets back. Well, hope the ground's okay.
Oh, see, that's good batting. He goes the sort of ramp. Will it have enough topspin to go for 4? No, that's young Roman Harangi who does the mopping up. So another 2. Look, he's a very good player, Manav Naik. He can play it all around the game. Just needs a bit more strength, but that's good, clever batting. 2 runs.
Yeah, they have run pretty well. That's a positive as well for the Giants.
This kid's trying to kill me.
Mullet was just having a joke with him because of the ramp shot almost went into his helmet. That's hit hard into another gap. They might think of 2 again. Tim de Kock's a good fielder. It's not on there, and that's a really good throw to the keeps them 1 run.
Well, was he talking about the batter or was he talking about the fielder?
He gave him a tap on the back because the ramp shot he played actually almost went into the keeper's helmet.
He said, this kid's trying to kill me. Well, that's the end of 9 overs, 61 for 3. And I love the hustle of the Giants. VSC Rotterdam, though, they didn't have a good start to the week. They weren't really morning people on Monday and Tuesday.
A bit like Brigade in a way. The Irish team started really slow, and I think they're just finding out the right formula at the right time.
I don't count them out. Do not count them out.
I think if they finish in the top 3, they will get the double chance. I have a feeling they'll upset Ostend or Frankfurt tomorrow. I really do.
There's going to be a couple of revenge games if they do finish 3rd for VSC Rotterdam. They'll have a score to settle with those other 2 teams. Here we go, last overtime.
Ramy to finish. Oh, that's a good shot. Picks it up, but he's lobbed him. He just gets it over the fielder there. 6 runs and a much-needed boundary.
Love the team spirit of the Calpe Giants. Of course, they've had no cricket there for 5 years. Don't forget that. No cricket in 5 years. And so, yeah, Europa Point Complex, fantastic place to play cricket. And, yeah, it's been revamped. Of course, we saw the night series earlier this month. Manav Naik, who has played a fair bit of cricket here for Costa del Sol in Spain. With his dad, Samir. He does get a Maximo.
Just heard the captain say walking onto the rope there. It's another full toss. It's going to be a single. And what Pierce Fletcher is saying there is that, well, on the fumble, they're going to get 2. So that's sloppy fielding by Arnav Jain and VOC. You've got to be careful here. That total's getting up.
Yeah, so walking onto the rope.
Yeah, you want to explain it?
You explain it.
Just he wants the outfielders that are behind the rope, and as the ball's bowled, they're having their feet basically on the rope, so they have some presence. They know their space, their landing area.
This will be gone, I think. It's in the air, and it's Hose that will take the catch. And so it's kind of it's not going to set the world on fire with the strike rate, but I think Manav Nayak, you know, he's shown that he's got some talent with the bat. Remember, he's only 17 years of age. He does hit the 6 that he wanted, but then he holds out. Sure, we'll see him, I think, with the ball later on. He's quite a clever spinner in his own right, but his innings ends on 31, and the score now is 69 for 4.
Yeah, it was the slower ball from Rami, and yeah, that is another wicket falling. And a good innings from the young man. He's got plenty of scope to improve, and yeah, he did pretty well there. He knew as soon as he hit it that he didn't get any of it, and it's a nice catch there from Boris at cover. So another wicket, a dot ball more importantly. He goes for 31 off 22, striking at 140.
Yeah, nice moment for the young man, and we'll see him in the second half of the game. That's a nice innings as well. Didn't have an easy time this morning, did he, Mani? But yeah, it's good to see him
What are your thoughts
reach
on
30.
this drop catch, boys?
David Mullis just said to us, what are our thoughts on Piercy's dropped catch?
Yeah, well, everyone saw it, put it that way.
Yeah, you can't hide with our magnificent camera crew.
Well, let's get Mullet in the commentator's box. Corey, can you handle the keeping gloves?
Don't get... No.
Straight swap, I was thinking.
No, thank you. Retirement's treating me well. 3 balls left, Vinny. Can they get to 80?
Bali is the man who has a swing at this. That doesn't really go very far.
You see that in a lot of leagues around the world now, though, that they mic up a player and get some interaction, don't they?
Yeah, working on that. Well, one thing is we're always into constant improvement, I suppose. Hey, the other thing is with this Giants lineup, they know they're big matches tomorrow, right? So they've decided to kind of send Louis Bruce to school. So I think he comes back tomorrow. So these are things that you don't often see, but they're real world things. So I think that they will really be trying to put their best 11, what they think their best 11 available out of their squad on the park tomorrow for that sudden death matchup. So I think that's why we're seeing a slightly different look, particularly to their batting order outside their openers. And well, he's on the walk, but where's he going? He's just said enough's enough, and Kelly, well, he'll be frustrated with that. He'll finish 3 off 10. He was, I don't know where he was walking. He was almost halfway back to the pavilion. But they will finish with 70 on the board. Calpe Giants and VOC, they can lock up that third spot with a chase of 71. I certainly think they'd fancy to do that, but it's a bit more than the result as well. I mean, I think about the youngster getting his first wicket, Harangi. I think of Burhan Niaz as well, bouncing back during that innings. We saw some good fielding, heard some good commentary from David Mullet behind the stumps as well. So, look, I think VOC, they're building towards something. Their ultimate target, of course, is to be the Group D champions, but their first target will be to knock these runs off and lock up that top 3 spot, be safe on Super Thursday. Yeah,
absolutely. So you see the batsmen leaving there, and well, they'll be disappointed maybe not to get near that 3 figures that they made this morning, but VOC, they bowled well, they used the slower balls again, and they varied their attack. So they end up on 70 for 4. We're going to take a quick look at the highlights. And, well, we said they needed some... Whoa!
Out of it.
Oh, no.
Mirror. Well, Corey, he was alone in the commentary box, and we do try and avoid that. But it was a pretty nice catch by de Kock. That was the first wicket. And Latin, he's a big hitter. Well, the big K-Ness, he fired this morning, didn't he? But ultimately, he'd missed fire. He skied a slow ball from Niaz, who took a good return catch. Well, he almost eats it. And well, big K-Ness, watch out. Might need a new pair of pads after that. He's pretty strong. So was Mullet behind the stumps, who was able to fling himself to save 4. We heard plenty from the Mullet in this innings. And Cook, well, in the end, that one just sneaks through his tight defence, knocked back the middle stump, and a hose. A very interactive innings, wasn't it? A few messages for Corey out there in the middle. And we'll see if that one flew over his head. That was 6 to 9. But the Maximos didn't really come. Just the one in the entire innings. Only 5 boundaries as well. And 4 of them were hit by the openers. So after that, it was another good kind of choking job from VOC, as they just never let him get away at all. And with the last, apart from that 6 we saw in the last over, before that there were no boundaries from ball 4.3 onwards. So that's 4.5 overs where they just couldn't find the boundary. They were trying to hustle 2s, but Manav Nayak ends up top scoring 31 off 22. Again, promising cricketer, I think. at the moment. And have a look at those bowling figures. They tried a few options and, well, I think they did their job pretty well.
Yeah, what I like what they've done there, Piers Fletcher and Yelter Screenham would always usually bowl 2, but instead they've given some overs to Steve Van Vingerding and Roman Harangi to get the youth a little bit of experience, and that's smart captaincy.
Yeah.
And while we look at the power play, it looks impressive-ish, but yeah, they just never really got going.
Yeah, well, that's true. But still, the Giants, their biggest test ahead of them. They need to try and get something out of this 10 overs as well. I think they'll still be bringing the enthusiasm in the second half, but yeah, 70 doesn't look like enough runs.
No, it doesn't. So you've got to wonder, will VOC change their batting lineup a little bit, maybe, to see if they can get some guys in form. But join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase.
Yeah, we will be back. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Runkers. Hope that you're having a great day, no matter where you're watching from around the world. We'll be back very shortly. You're watching ECN, and this is the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
Hello and welcome back everyone around the world to the beautiful Cartama Oval here in Spain, España, and we're at the halfway stage of this crucial T10 match between VOC Rotterdam and the Giants. And well, the Giants, they only hit 70 for 4. They'll be disappointed with that, as they would have liked a few more runs on the board, and a good opportunity to welcome back all our viewers around the world in India via fan code, and everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. I hope you're excited for some more T10 cricket action, and I'm very excited as well. This should be a good little contest. The two batsmen walking out, Arnav Jain and Tim de Kock, they're going to be looking to get off to a flyer and chase these runs down as quickly as they can. And well, for the Giants, can they get a couple of early wickets, and can they make a match of this? It's going to be a tall order, but you never say never in this crazy world of cricket. I hope you're all enjoying Group D, Group E next week, and then we've got finals week. How exciting is that going to be? But at the moment, we're in Group D, the group of death. We named it at the start of the week. We think this was going to be hotly contested, and so far it has proved to be that way exactly. So Arnav Jain, the right arm off spinner, the 20-year-old, he's now opening the batting. They made this change yesterday. It was a good move. He's looked good at the top of the order. He's going to be facing the very first delivery. And, he's going to be facing Samarth Bodger. Here we go. That's a wide down the leg side to start. So if the Giants are going to get themselves in this game, they've got to limit the extras, that is for sure. I mean, for VOC Rotterdam, if they win, they guarantee third spot, and that is massive. That really is important to finish in that top 3 of the group. Gentle in swing and blocked respectfully. But yeah, I'll just touch on that a little bit. If they finish in the top 3, which is looking likely, then you'll have Oostende Exiles from Belgium, MSC Frankfurt and VSC Rotterdam. Tomorrow, they will play a round robin between themselves. So the top 3 will play each other tomorrow, and then the top 2 from that will get the double chance for Friday. So that is why it is so important to finish in that top 3. There's another one down the leg side, another wide. So he's getting quite a bit of in swing. That's positive. He just needs to adjust his line here. He's starting it too straight, and unfortunately, he's just spraying it down the leg side. And you've only got 70 on the board. You can't be giving some free runs. Blocked back to him, and aggressive fielding. Like to see that. Got to have some spice in the game. And as we always say, it's good to interact with everyone in the chat. And a question coming through from Jeffrey Maguire, and asking about who do I fancy in this group, and are the first 3 teams looking like the strongest? I think, yeah, the group has panned out that way, that the best 3 will finish in the top 3s. That's cut away through the offside. That's a gorgeous cricket shot by Arnav Jain. Gets a little bit of width, leans on it, cuts it gorgeously through the gap. 4 runs, and that's the only boundary every batsman loves. So a little bit of width this time, and a nice shot with that beautiful grey nickels in hand. Yeah, nice shot, really nice shot. 4 runs. So, first boundary, and yeah, I think that the Oostende Exiles and MSC Frankfurt are deservedly going to finish in the top 2 of the group stages. To win the week, still very difficult. It could be any of the top 3. I have a feeling VOC are just starting to find their T10 form at the right time. Even though it's a young side and a new side, I like their bowling and fielding, and if 1 or 2 more batsmen start to stand up, I think VOC might get over the line. That's another cut shot, and well, that's well fielded. Just a single there. That's our favourite player, Blaze Cook. I know a lot of his friends are watching. And a good pick up from Blaze at backward point there. Good running though, just the single. Enough, showing that he's got a good cut shot on him. That brings Tim de Kock on strike. He's found form at the right time. He's probably the most explosive batter in this team with Jeltje Schoenheim. He'll be looking to get going straight away. So that's a little bit loose, that one. He moved across, and sometimes gets a little bit too leg side-ish to Tim. He could have easily hit that through the offside. You can see there, it's just a waft. Good bowling. Last ball of the first. So See, that's good batting. Gets it on the offside, so he hits it on the offside. That will get him off the mark, and that will be 8 off the first. That's exactly what VOC need to do. They don't need to take undue risks. 8 off the first over, no wickets down, and a really good opportunity to bring back good friend, co-commentator, yellow pant wearing, Vinny Sandu. Vinny!
Yeah, Colonel Mustard today with my pants.
Yeah, not bad.
Good game.
Yeah, very good game. Vinny, how do the Giants get themselves in this game, though?
They need to not worry about the result. They just need to play good cricket. That's what I would say. They need to just try and execute their skills, particularly their fielding, I think. They need to try and build a bit of pressure. Not the worst first over. 8 for no loss.
Yep.
I suppose anything can happen. Remember the way VOC kind of folded in the first game, but hard to say that'll happen again. Sam Williams in the chat with a question. And it's a good question. Come back to it after this. As we're going to see Barley. And he's going to get a wicket first up. He's going to be stumped off for wide. And that's a big wicket. And you certainly would trade a run for the wicket of De Kock, who has to exit. And, well, the Sheriff, he's smiling as he signals a wide. But it's not as big as the smile from Barley, who gets the huge wicket. He's picked up a wicket. And he hasn't even bowled a ball yet. It's the first wicket of the reply, 9 for 1.
Yeah, is that actually oh yeah, he's not bowled a ball, but he's got a wicket. I'd like to see the scorecard because, yeah, it's a stumped off a wide. Good stumping. And that's Andrew James with the gloves. But, yeah, he bowls it wide of off stump. Sometimes Tim De Kock can think 2 leg side, and he just had to hit that through the offside. It was very, very wide. Oh, I tell you what.
I think he's just okay.
Yeah.
But probably lucky the camera's not panning up. It's something that I know. I was having a chat to AJ earlier about just, making sure, because I felt that he's getting a bit close. But here's the thing. You're allowed to be almost in front of the stumps, which I think is the result. How about this from Barley? He's come out and a hand grenade's pretty effective so far.
I think the eyes are lighting up and a bit of loose batting. They don't have to do anything crazy. Yelcha Screenheim, that's the way he plays. He has long levers and he likes to get on with it.
Get back to the gaffer's question in a second.
Well, that's a nice sweep shot, but just a single. What was the question, Vinny?
It was, if VOC were to make finals week, do you think that there might be any additions, or do you think they'll be sticking with this group of players? Give us the inside goss.
Just give me a second. I'm trying to think of anyone else that stayed home.
Barley, give me a second to think. This is cut away, and this is going to be 4. This is a good shot. And so it was a pretty good effort from Nesta as well. But Giant, he's been a revelation at the top of the order in this series. He gets 4 runs here.
No, I don't think you will. I know you've got the big 3, Peter Saylor, Scott Edwards, Max Dad. They're all in New Zealand, preparing for the internationals. Bobby Hanif has a knee injury. Dirk Van Baren's retired, and I've retired from T10 cricket.
Oh, Kelly.
Shot.
Yeah, this gets pounded. Well, the ground was pounded by Kelly, and the next one is pounded by Giant. Well, go fetch that one. Maximo. 6 runs, VOC. And maybe going to give us an early lunch with this approach. That was a good hit. Stayed still and really watch the ball. It sounds basic, but you have to watch what you're trying to hit, and that one was a beautifully crafted stroke.
Well, you like the look of his bowling. How's his batting as well? 2 cut shots, a little slog. He's a very good all-round package, and it's so easy to forget. Arnav's 20.
Yeah.
He's so young, and he's got a lot of talent, this man. Good batting. Oh, VOC, those boundaries are just a bit of a steadier. Here comes Barley again. And that is all. You give someone raps, he gets a leading edge, but they'll scamper through for a single.
Love Kelly. Look at him. He's frustrated. He just can't hide his emotions at all. He wouldn't be a good poker player because he's frustrated. I shouldn't enjoy it so much, but he's a lovely guy, Michael Kelly. 50 required.
Short. Oh, wow. Tell you what, that has bounced an extreme amount for someone that's not putting that many revs on the ball. That'll bring an end to the second. It's 21 for 1.
Yeah, Barley goes upstairs on the batter. Yeah, so 2 overs down, 21 for 1. There's a bit of extra bounce from this end. That's just what we've picked up, actually, as we do switch ends every week. Have a look at the background. Pretty as a picture. And VOC, if they do win this, and they are going to 3rd, they'll go no higher because they'll finish on 6 points. And there'll be a shootout between the top 2 in the next match, and then the last match will be 4th and 5th, battle for 4th, and basically a game off tomorrow. 3rd over coming up.
So start of the 3rd. And Arnav, good batting, comes down, just works to the offside for a single.
Luke with a question. Stumped off a wide. Try to explain that to newcomers to the game. Well, yeah, there are two types of dismissal that can happen on a wide, but you can't have on a no ball. And one of them is stumped. Do you know the other one, Corey? Give you a ball to think about.
Missed the question. I was a bit distracted as Yelter.
Whoa.
Absolutely.
Oh,
that's in the car. That's car.
Oh, no.
I tell you what, that had to have been a whisker from the windshield.
You have some expensive balls. This would have been a very expensive ball. Not just the 6 runs, but probably 30,000 damage or more.
You're going to have to, while Yelter's there, you're going to have to put them further back. Watch it land right next to the car here.
Hope he's got the third-party insurance, because this one's almost big trouble. Okay, so you can be stumped off a wide.
Yeah.
There's one other type of dismissal that you can have on a wide, but not a no ball. Do you know what it is?
I don't know.
I'll ask you in the chat. Do you know what it is? Think about it, Corey. I'll cover this ball for you from Boda. Has to pick the glass out of the ball.
What have you asked? Ask it again slowly.
Okay, so there are 2 modes of dismissal that you can do them on a wide, but you can't do them on a no ball. Like stumped, you can be stumped off a wide, but you can't be stumped off a no ball.
You can be run out off a wide.
Yeah, but you can be run out off a no ball as well. So there's,
okay.
there's another one that you can have on a wide, but you can't have on a no ball. Shout it out if you're in the fan zone. Bowled by Boda. Someone in the chat's going to get it.
You can't be...
That's a good little brain tease. You love to tease my brain. Now I'm the tease.
Obstructing the field?
Nope. You can be on either.
Handled the ball? Same thing as obstructing the field now, isn't it?
It doesn't exist anymore, but it can be off either. It's rare, but it's not as rare as like the 2 that you just mentioned. But it's still pretty rare.
Don't know. Tell us. Come on.
Oh, come on.
No, come on.
Nah,
tell us.
I'm gonna give people a bit longer.
No, come on. Tell us. I can't wait.
Think about something that you probably shouldn't do to a wide.
Hit it.
Well, that's one of the words.
Hit wicket as he pushes
There
that
we
into the
go.
offside
We
for a
got you
single.
there in the
Ding,
end.
ding, ding. Winner.
You can be hit wicket.
Okay, you can get hit wicket off a wide, of course. You're a tricky man,
You
Vinny.
can't be hit wicket off a no ball.
And it looks like Bobby Hanif's jumped in the chat. Bobby, hope you're well. He's disappointed he couldn't come in. He has a pretty severe knee injury, and it could be career-threatening.
It's not one right here. Well done to Ashton Mascarenas. He got it in the chat. Hit wicket was the answer. Last ball, the power play coming up.
It's never out. That is extremely high, and it's misfielded. This could be 2 leg buys here.
Foxing. Gets one. Loves that Simpson.
Yep.
So he's like a little terrier going up to the ball. 3 overs down, and it's 31 for 1.
So a couple of people in the chat asking about Harvey S next week. Let me give and then it's talking about big players. Now, there's a player that's playing for Harvey S next week, Tobias Vise.
Yeah.
Now, for many people that don't know Tobias, played a bit of Dutch cricket. Now, he's taken a step back recently because he's got a young family. He is a freak of a player. T10 is born for him. He, a few years ago, opened the batting with Chris Gale in the Canadian T20 Premier League. He was playing reverse ramps off Wahab Riaz, 145k for 6. And people were going, Tobes, do you know that's Wahab Riaz? And he goes, I don't know who Wahab Riaz is.
I don't care.
He didn't even know. Honestly, Tobias will be the most destructive batsman in the whole comp by a country mile.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing him live, actually.
Honestly, if he gets going, I mean, I opened the batting with him in 50-over cricket a few years back. He would ramp the second ball of a 50-over game for 6. It was
McCullum
insane.
style, right?
Yeah, Brendan McCullum. Anyway, Arnav on strike, cut really hard. Watch the spin. Don't watches it well, just a single.
Yeah, just the one. Yeah, no, going back to the stump off a wide, just to finish. So, I mean, you talk about the reasoning about why it is. A wide's basically not as big as a sin as a bowler as a no ball. I think basically that's what it comes down to. You've done everything else right. You kept your foot behind the line. You just lost your direction slightly. So that's why there are a couple of modes of dismissal where they still reward the bowler for bowling what was essentially a legal delivery until it kind of gets to the batter. I think some people ask why that is. I think it's a good rule.
So it's hard to deep mid-wicket, but just a single.
Yeah, so if you've bowled a ball, for example, a bouncer that is over the guy's head, it might be wide, but you've caused him to fall down the stump. Still, you've kind of caused that with a ball that it's not as bad as a no ball.
Oh, that's hit hard, and it's got enough wood on it. That goes for 6. Good shot from Jelta Schoonheim, and he's got himself going after not making too many in the first game yesterday. He made a few last night, and he's making a few this morning.
You said at the start of the week that Jelta, he's going to have to step up and take up extra responsibility because of the players that are not here. Max O'Down, Scotty Edwards, and Peter Saylor, to name 3 from ECL 19. Aiden, pretty quick. I'll show you that ball. And he certainly has had a good week, Jelta.
Oh, it's a no ball and hit hard to deep mid-wicket, so a no ball full toss, and Arnav, well, he's going to get the exciting free hit.
Yeah. And so it's going to be a tough one from here to see this game go the distance. And yeah, it's fair enough. Look, it's borderline, but we've said this all week, though. I think you've got to give those to the batter. So free hit, and it is going to be a hit. Here comes Keynes. It's good to see that kind of commitment from the Giants, who, look, they haven't had the best game here, but they'll be building it, and obviously these are the kind of things, just keep the mood up going to their crucial match that they'll have tomorrow. And they'll play the loser, basically, of Albi's Army from Sweden versus Malta Super Kings tomorrow in the 5 versus 6 matchup.
That'll bring an end to the over. It's 45 for 1.
It is. And nice to have your company, as always. And ECN, we're very proud to bring you this tournament. A lot of people work hard behind the scenes as well. Great to see the fan zone filling up today. It's been a big week. Started with the Dia de Andalucía, which is the day of the region here, and it's been a beautiful week. Hopefully the weather stays this good. A little bit of weather around tomorrow potentially. Hopefully it stays away, but it makes these matches even more crucial in a way, because if it was to be affected, hopefully it won't be. Thanks to all of you out there, though. The viewers, I often say we've got the best viewers in world cricket. They're very passionate about the game and the development of the game, which is what we're all about here. And so thanks again for joining us, and big hello to everyone in the fan zone. Give us a wave if you're over there. I know that we've got some of the players waiting to get back on the park as we get back to the action. Starts with a wide.
There's a few people in the chat still asking about a little bit about RBS. So Teo Wahlberg is their overseas pro at the moment.
Yeah.
He is an unbelievable batsman.
Tell me about him.
Julian, I think he made the 2nd most runs in the league last year behind Max O'Dowd. He hit a couple of centuries. He's different gravy. Looking forward to seeing him as that short pulled 1 run. Julian Domain, tall left arm offer. You saw him at the ECC. They're missing 1 or 2, Wesley Barati and a couple others, but there's a couple of players in that team. Ferdy Vink is a very good player as well. He will suit the T10 format. Navjeet Singh, who played at the ECC. So RBS, they'll be pretty confident, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
4 ball, high. Well, we said he needed a good week, and he's having a good week. Jelta Schoonheim cashes in with another 6.
Just looks, it's a bit of men against boys sometimes when Schoenheim's out there. He's making this field look really small. And he's not trying to overhit the ball. I think he's timing the ball. Let's have a little bit of chat to AJ. He's probably saying, yeah, that's a pretty good shot.
He's one of the cleaner hitters you've seen, right? Yeah. He just always has enough club length on it.
I remember him getting hit for one of the biggest 6s by the flying bus back in 2019. Remember that one? He's dishing a few out this year. Jelta, that's no ball. And he's going to go for 4 as well. It eats up Boda. And, well...
I don't think it's been called, Vinny.
I mean, he is tall. I mean, I called it from here. Sometimes you can tell by the way it's played. When they're hooked behind square, and...
That's a no-e.
It's a no-e. I really think it is. I mean, maybe a bit of mercy for the Giants. Probably won't matter too much.
They're racing away with this VOC.
It's Lee Sims. Keep up to the stumps.
Oh, he's hammered that. Absolutely hammered that. That's probably his best shot so far. 4 runs, Vinny.
It's another sonic boom. Remember in Croatia we had balls hitting the microphone. Well, that's how you know it's dead straight. Bang, out the way umpire. No, it wasn't Tyrone's fault. He called the one last over. Tyrone has to get out the way. Nice bit of fancy footwork from the men in black.
Oh, he's hammered that as well, and that's in another pocket of space. And great effort, but another fall. Well, this is gorgeous batting by Jelta Schoonheim. He is timing this ball beautifully. And VOC racing to a comfortable victory.
I ordered my lunch because I feel like this isn't going to go a lot longer.
This T10 format's also built for Jelta Schoonheim. I mean, he always comes down the order for VOC in the 50 over stuff, but T10 stuff. 4
boundaries in a row. Won't be 5 at the end of the over. It is 65 for 1. And, well, they can win this game with one swing of the bat. Well, maybe it's time to get Blaze Cook on there because a lot of people in the chat, they want to see Blaze have a bowl. I think he's got a few friends in the chat. Will we see Blaze?
It doesn't look like Blaze is going there. Here's the scorecard. Well, pretty reading if you're a VOC Rotterdam supporter. The Ultra Nanav cruising to victory.
This is Michael Lamon.
Oh, you went on air for me. Lamington, my man Lamington.
Like Lamington?
Oh, huge fan of him.
He's getting told he's wearing the white sleeves.
Oh.
So you can't do that if you're bowling as the white ball. So he's trying to either
Well, they might as well
roll
just
them
give
up.
the ball to someone else.
I think he's just saying to the batter, do you have a problem with this? And he's saying, well, no, because I'm planning on hitting the first ball for 6,
Yeah,
and then that will solve the problem.
Arnav's just said, look, you can keep it on. We only need 6 off 30 with 9 wickets in hand.
Exactly. And, you know, the batter and the umpire can say it's fine. And there we go. Bit of wardrobe adjustment. I don't think it'll be a long spell, I'll be honest with you, from Lamont.
How many balls is he bowling if you were to take a punt? 3.
2.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to go 2.
I'll bet you a Coca-Cola 0 on that
Okay,
bidding.
3, are you?
Yeah, I think
I have
3.
a feeling we're both going to be wrong. Could be 1 or 4.
Let's see his technique here with the ball. Hand wrap round it, big smile.
Yeah.
1 run, good area.
Is that a wrong?
That's good for me.
Pick it from here.
He's got 2 balls left, and I think this game is all she wrote.
You said 2 balls. No, you said 3, right?
I said 3. You're in trouble here. You need Yelta Scroon on to get a piece.
Is he having a look, or is he sending us to lunch? What's his approach here?
Well, when you're 34 off 15 and the guy's probably not bowling at 2 express, I think you're trying to line this up for a 6 to win.
Lamington. Good night, Charlene.
Well done.
That's out of here. Maximo. I love being right. I think VOC, they love the result as Yelta sends this game into history with 40 not out of 16 Giants. Well, they go winless through their round robin stage. It doesn't really tell the whole story. They have competed in patches and, well, they'll be trying to put their best team on the park tomorrow. Game played in good spirits. VOC, well, they did have a couple of stumbles in the round robin, but they'll finish 3 and 2 and they will finish 3rd. So we will see them in the playoffs on Super Thursday rather than the eliminators. And Yelt Schoenheim, he's one man that can hold his head pretty high for VOC Rotterdam this week. It already is pretty high because it's on the top of a pretty tall body. But the Giants, well, you know, they'll be a little bit upset that they weren't able to put together the performances, say, that they would have wished. But still, they have a lot to be hopeful for because if their big players fly out, then they could be giant killers on Super Thursday.
Yep, absolutely. So all smiles for VOC Rotterdam there. The Giants back to the drawing board. Maybe they can scrounge a victory tomorrow morning. But VOC too good in this one. They get that 3rd place. That also means they're guaranteed passage to finals Friday. So they've done enough in this group stage to finish 3rd. And that'll make them feel comfortable and all the Dutch supporters at home comfortable as well.
Yeah, for sure. So the Giants stride off. They'll have their biggest test so far when they return on Super Thursday. But the men in red, well, they'll be in the top 3 as we go to the highlights. Well, 71 were required for victory. And this was a nice moment. You're looking for highlights. If you're a Giant supporter, you get one there. Barley, you can always say that he got Tim DeCott, who's a very, very strong batter. Speaking of strong, that just brought Yelta to the crease. And well, just with that, I think we'll be striding for an early lunch. Don't forget, we'll be back in 45 minutes with the next game, which should be a very interesting one. The 2 undefeated sides. But this one was done in pretty quick time. This is the next match. MSC Frankfurt, the German champions, against the Belgians, Austrian Exiles. Both teams 4-0. This is their last matchup. Has a bit of a finals feel to it as well. Look, they're both secure in the top 3, but if you do win this match and finish top of the round robin, then you get the afternoon off tomorrow. It gives you a bit more of a break before finals Friday. So that's kind of what they're playing for. But apart from that, I think they'll both be very keen just to get bragging rights over each other. So yeah, looking forward to that one. And like I say, we'll be back in about 40 minutes with it. Schoenheim top scores 40 off 16. Isn't he having a good time here? ECL 22. 4 big Maximos and 3 boundaries in there. Giant as well. I've loved his work at the top of the order for 24 not out of 15. And look, VOC Rotterdam, they do it in a canter. And for them, they'll be really focused on Super Thursday, I'm sure. Barley, the successful bowler, as he was able to pick up Tim DeCott. But apart from that, no real luck. Boda, not the worst couple of overs. He only went for 17, so he competed. But yeah, like I say, the Giants, it's going to be huge when they return tomorrow, Super Thursday. They'll be playing to stay in the tournament.
Yeah, and to wrap that up, the viewers have finally come in and they have said that the correct order for Back to the Future was what I said, 1, 3, 2. So thank you, viewers, for backing me up there.
I've thought of it now, and yeah, final note, I think I've got 3 ahead of 1. I think all the Western stuff, you've got me, so I'm going to go 2, 3, 1, but I can't go past the one that they actually go into the future, because that's what it's called. All the other ones are going back to the past.
Look, we'll agree to disagree, Vinny, in the fan
I'm
zone.
going to have to say it's 2, 3, 1. Corey's microphone's off. Join us when we come back. And around 35 minutes, we will be having the 2 undefeated teams go toe-to-toe. Heavyweight fight here in Group D, the group of death. But hopefully you stay safe and join us when we return. You're watching ECN, and this is the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket.
On a cross-to-bell song.
Welcome back to match number 14. This is going to be a spicy one, isn't it? Both these teams are unbeaten. They were 3-3 yesterday, and they came in today and they won the first two matches. Of course, I'm talking about the champions of Belgium, Ostend Exiles, and also MSC Frankfurt, the champions of Germany. It's really going to be a big clash. Which team is going to end up being at top of the group and be completing the whitewash in this group? Well, the captains, Sukinder and Faisal, there with the tournament referee, Rob Kemming. Let's join them for the all-important Grande coin toss.
Your call. Kibang. Kibo scores. You win. You want the best. Quite fast. Okay.
Kibenu was the call, but it fell BET2BALL, and that means that the captain of MSC Frankfurt has decided he's going to have a bat, and why not? Sukinder Khan, he's been batting really well, and you can see that he's looking to score plenty of runs on the board. But one to watch out for is Waleed Ali. I think he's going to come good here as well. And don't forget, we saw a great 50 against the Super Kings from Amin Khan. So they're the ones to watch out for. Khan will be hoping to continue in the good form that he's in. With the ball, the captain, well, he's always going to impress, but I think Dowd has been good. He's getting better and he's getting stronger all the time. But Azizi, well, he's going to be the one to watch for me. He's a really talented player, talented bowler, and he's made it tricky. He's made life difficult out there for the other batters. Ostend Exiles, they have shown that their squad has got plenty of depth and plenty of strength. With the bat, though, I feel in this one that Mohammed Suleiman is going to be the key batter. He's going to be looking to go big. And the ball, again, they've got plenty of people there that can turn up and get the ball in the right place. And they had it pretty easy against the KLP Giants. But this time round, they're going to have to be at their best. And I think that the captain will be looking for the best from somebody like Waqas Ali and also Faisal Mahmood. Well, it's nice and hot here in the middle, and well, it's getting spicy. Well, a man who likes it quite spicy, well, let's join him in the commentary box, is Mr. Maximo.
I love it, spicy and hot, and they don't get much hotter than this. 1-2, buckle my shoe and buckle yourself up for the two undefeated teams in Group D, the group of death. They are going head-to-head in match 14. It's great to have your company, no matter where you're watching around the world. Well, it's good to see the Belgians have created a lot of excitement, haven't they, at the Cartama ground against MSC Frankfurt, a team which have taken all before them as well. So one of these teams will taste defeat for the first time in this second last match of the day. Win for Sukinder Khan at the toss. He decides to bat. I think it's a good toss to win. I just think there's a bit more pressure when you're chasing. And that means we're going to see some boom time. I'm not entirely sure if they will open up with him, but well, this is a tough one to pick. Stuck it in the computer, and it came up. Ostend Exiles by 5 runs. You can see how similar their records are, for and against. So the Belgians, I wonder if they will be able to do that, of course. And well, no boom. This is Cartama out there. It's the captain, Sukinder Khan, going to the top of the order. Look, I don't mind that because he's had a few times he hasn't survived the first over. So it just allows him to come in with a few runs on the board. It's going to be Chowdhury with the ball. So starting with spin. Whoa, almost a victim of the bat plug. This has been a disastrous start for Amin Khan. I think there's a chance here. Look there. And you've got to keep off the grass. I mean, it's coming off a half century. Driven away nicely. It's very similar to what happened to Bikram Arora from the Malta Super Kings earlier today. He was almost run out without facing a ball. Victim of the bat plug. We've got the jungle on the left-hand side of the screen from the main camera. You've got to watch out for the snakes there, but there's different hazards in the grass on the field. This one swings away and, well, could have trouble. Just gets back. And, yeah, it was a quick bit of thinking. Let's have a look at this swing in the air. Yes, even the slower bowler, they can use that swing. Oh, he got the message just in time. And again, he's lucky. He slides that bat on the grass, gets away with it. Sam Nick in the chat saying this will be interesting. It certainly will. And the winner of this if this match, they'll still be undefeated. They'll top around Robin, and their benefit will be they'll get the afternoon off tomorrow. A dead ball called. I don't think they were quite ready because the umpire wasn't in position. So that's the way to do it. Big early call, loud call. And so, yeah, that ball will be rebowled. Yeah, it certainly was called very loud before it got to the bat. There you go. He's saying, hold on, guys, just did the hard work. Let me get in position. It's good to see them trying to pick up the pace of the game, though. Okay, goes down the ground, Sakanda. That's a really good bit of camera work. Pick that up as well from our crew at Spring Productions. Always love their work. A lot of comments in the chat and even on social media that I get every day praising the quality of the coverage. So thank you so much for those kind words, and we appreciate you right back. Chowdhury hasn't been hurt yet. Oh, I think this would have been out. He kind of runs out of steam. I don't know if he got puffed out here. I mean, Khan, he's had 2 real brushes with dismissal in the first over. Check this one out. Oh, lazy cricket. I don't know if he had that bat down or not. There's a lot of confidence. Maybe just gets it in. Well judged. Edged. And this is going to be 4. So Skanda, he rides his luck. He wants to go leg side. Little Nick, probably straight to a first slip. That will be the end of the first over. MSC Frankfurt finish at 8 for no loss. No boom boom out in the middle, but I hear the booming steps of Rico Fool coming back into the commentary box. And Rico, big game, isn't it? Top of the table clash, 2 teams 4-0. And I know a lot of people, both at the ground and watching the coverage on the television, will be really excited for this one.
Hello, everybody. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Both these 2 teams, I mean, you can't really separate them in terms of their batting ability and bowling. They're like for like. And I suppose it's quite simple. It's who performs on the day. I mean, a lot of people in the fan zone, as I was mingling with them, were saying this is like the final. Well, there's the German flag. And I think they'll be hoping that not only can they win this battle, this is be their strongest test so far. Certainly will prepare them for what's coming tomorrow and on Friday. And they'll be hoping to be holding that aloft, maybe a little bit like Brescia did with their own Italian flag last Friday. Just pops up, and they do go through and take the single.
Anything's possible, and we saw that last week. Anything is possible. But one thing's for sure, the higher you finish, the easier you make it. And Brescia did it the hard way, but I wouldn't recommend it, especially in a group like this where you have to go on a really big winning run against good, really good teams. Yeah. All of them could have a claim to favouritism. VOC Rotterdam picking up their game, particularly defensively with the ball. And certainly with the bat, they've improved a lot since the start of the week.
Nicely played, and look here, you've got to go down. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, that's going to, if you're going to allow that to go along the deck, is going to beat you. And I think there, well, who's the guilty man? Well, I think that's Parampreet Singh. I think he's got to get down here. He's a big unit. Yeah. Get down, smother it, stop it going to the boundary.
One of the issues there with the dive is that fielders are pretty close together. So I think he was a little bit worried that the fielder next to him, which is Adil Diwan Ali, may have been diving as well. Didn't want a collision. But yeah, as soon as that ball gets through, you think you're going to chase it down? Yeah. No chance. 4 runs.
You're not. Fazal Mahmood, the captain, he's been absolutely brilliant, not just on the field. So many people in the fan zone and also the ECN crew have said how nice it has been to deal with him. He's so organised, super efficient. He's always been helping out when required. So a proper organiser, and his admin is really good as well. So that's a good opportunity to say thank you to Fazal Mahmood for all the work he's done away from the field of play. And well, the same to all the other teams as well. Yeah, I think organisation that happens behind the scenes, getting here, getting organised, getting ready for the coin toss, is absolutely fantastic. So well done to all the captains. Yeah,
there's so many people work so hard behind the scenes to make European cricket happen. And we often talk about the Blue Crew and, of course, the production team, but the players themselves and the managers and these volunteers that keep cricket ticking in these countries, well, they're the real reason we're here, doing what we're doing. It's great to be able to show it to the world. Here's Fazal Mahmood.
Short, and gets pulled away. Nobody's in that zone at all in the power play. This is just a little bit too short. It holds up there, And the batter, Khan, says thank you very much. Well, a battle here, really, of the two captains. These two were in the middle for the coin toss, and now they're in the middle having a little battle with each other. And it's Secunda, the captain with the bat, that's winning. Battle of bat versus ball. Bat on top for the moment.
Yeah, it was too short, wasn't it? And it wasn't a lot on that delivery, to be honest, from Faisal Mahmood. It's a real half-tracker.
Can he get a good reply in here? Goes Fuller up in the air, but he's got enough on this, and it will be just one bounce to the boundary. That's the advantage of playing these shots early in that power play. You've got to back yourself. I mean, you've seen a few times it gets sliced and it gets taken. Got to bat confidently and positively.
Yeah, so this is one where the long off's back, probably gets caught, but he knew he was up. Next delivery.
There he goes again, this time over mid-wicket. And it's the same result, just the one bounce, 4 runs. So he's toying about with the field here at the moment. It's a difficult one, isn't it, for the captain? He knows it's an expensive over, already 17 from it. He had a similar day with the ball yesterday. One of his overs went magical, but boy, did he make up for it in the field with some sensational stops and a great catch as well. But he needs to keep his head up. Can he finish? Can he finish well? Just didn't feel right there. 17 off the over so far. Ball to go. Score 25 without loss. So good power play at the moment for the German champions.
Yeah, it's a good little platform. If you do see Boom Boom coming in at 3.
And this will have to be bowled again. It's a wide. It's the disguised, if you can call it that, slower delivery. But nowadays, I think the grunt gives it away.
Yeah, it's the oldest trick in the book. The grunted slower ball.
I tell you what, it's a good job cricketers don't play tennis because when they serve, they grunt, and that comes at you pretty far.
Kind of no ball if your grunt is too loud. Is that coming?
Hit hard, and it's going to be the boundary. 4 more runs. So the over does go magical. 22 from it. So Faisal Mahmood, he is Mr. Nice Guy, but he's getting no respect out there from MSC Frankfurt, the German champions. They took him on, and a little bit of carnage in that over as the score goes up to 30 off 2 overs.
Yeah, nice placement as well. Line a little bit wide. So there you go, got a view of that. Bit of limbo style from the umpire. And so, yeah, 30 off 2. Good start by MSC Frankfurt. And I think it's probably a smart move to shuffle Mini Boom Boom to 3. Has had a habit of getting out the first over. So he'll come on with a bit less pressure to be the man. He can just do what he does. Amin tries to go over the offside, and this is just out of the reach of the fielder. It's just going to hold up. Maybe we'll get back for 2. And also gives these 2 confidence, I think, to play their shots, knowing that even if they do get out, it's not a disaster. They've got the big hitting Shahid Afridi Jr. to come, and some others that have been having good weeks, like Walid Khan. He's been decent. This one, I think there's some bat on it.
Yeah, it's a risky shot to play, isn't it? I mean, if that was straighter, I think everybody would have gone up there. I mean, Khan has been good, and he's pretty good on the legs. I think he's just misread this one. I think he thinks it's more down the leg than it was. Survives. Just himself, the last in the power play. I think it's Secunda. Really utilised this. Nice looking shot. He'll go back on strike. The fielder went down pretty early here. I thought for one moment he went down too early, but luckily for him, he smothered the ball pretty well. Chowdhury holding himself out, and that's good attacking fielding there from Adil Dewan Ali.
Let's say a quick hello to Prashant in the chat. He's asking, where am I? I can tell you, I'm here.
Where are you? Interesting
Taking
question.
in a very interesting match.
This is an opportunity. Will they take it? And they do, no mistake. So, well, the little man, this time it's a failure from him. He did score 50 in his last match, but he's not able to continue in that form. Amin Khan, 50 of 26 deliveries against the Malta Super Kings, but here he falls for 6 of 7 deliveries, so they do get that breakthrough, important breakthrough.
Yeah, it just wasn't his match, was it? He got away with a couple that just got over the fielder. This one doesn't. And I think he knew he had to get on with it. Didn't want to be hanging around at run a ball pace when you got some power in the shed. So that's cricket, isn't it? Things just clicked for him in the previous match today, but this time he has to go. And, well, it's a bit like Jurassic Park. You know, when you had the water, the glass of water, just shaking. That's the footsteps of Mini Boom Boom coming down the stairs. Shade Afridi Jr. to join the party at number 3. He joins at 34 for 1.
Yeah, it's a good opportunity for him to get going. Look, there's a bit of a foundation that's been laid. He's got the captain out there with him as well. Maybe that will just help to settle him down. He desperately needs a good knock here. And you can see he's been pretty careful. And a bit of movement there, which doesn't find the face of the bat, just gets a bit of the edge, but he gets a single, gets himself off the mark.
Probably prefers pace coming under the ball, especially early in his innings. It's quite a common thing. 35 for 1 at the end of the power play. Oh, look, haven't batted him out of the game just yet. MSC Frankfurt. It'll be a very interesting middle over period as they set the foundation for the score. You can see there, that second over was pretty expensive, wasn't it, for the Exiles? Magical, in fact, 22 over from Faisal Mahmood. 5 fours in there on the trot, essentially, broken up by just a wide. And got to a stage that 6 balls out of 7 were hit to the boundary. We haven't had a Maximo yet, interestingly. I think if the Boom Boom stays there, that we'll see one sooner rather than later. And this will be a good contest. Faisal Mahmood is going to bowl out here. First one, way too high. Interesting for me that they're sticking with the plan to bowl Mahmood out 2 and 4, considering that he did get hit for 5 consecutive boundaries. But I suppose when you're captain, you can do that. It's only 1 over, I suppose. Sakanda was hitting those boundaries. He's still there. He's not facing at the moment. He goes for this, but this is higher than it is long. It's another opportunity, and he fails again. Once again, Shahid Afridi Jr. didn't wait too long before he fired a shot, and he's frustrated. I think he knows it wasn't quite there. And how about the gamble from Faisal Mahmood? Well, he just got taken to the cleaners in the second over, but he said, no, I'm the captain, I'm the man. I want to bowl a Shahid Afridi Jr., and he wins the battle. And that's disappointment for MSC Frankfurt fans as the Boom Boom has to go back up those steps with the score at 35 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, look, you're absolutely right. It was a gamble. It was an expensive first over, but what he does right here is he doesn't put it in the arc. He keeps it quite wide. I mean, it probably may have even been called a wide ball if it gets left, because it was certainly maybe catching a bit of that line, but isn't able to get the power in the shot. And he's probably wondering just what he has to do to get some runs on the board. He goes for 1 of 3 deliveries, and that's, well, the Boom Boom. Well, maybe we need to get one of those pumps and pump him up a bit.
Yeah, he's looking down at the bat saying, well, that was low on the bat. Wasn't where I meant to hit it. That brings Atik Awan to the crease at number 4. He doesn't waste a lot of balls, though, that third ball, but yeah, that's disappointment, I'm sure, for our German fans. That's the way he plays. Faisal Mahmood. It's a pretty good decision to keep himself on. You can see there, a few running repairs going on at the moment. The catch was taken by Wakas Ali. So
Delivery there, Vinny.
Yeah, he gets off the mark. And, well, it's a funny one because you think you can take an overthrow, but then you see the ball heading to the stumps, and if it hits the stumps, it's going to be out. Oh, that's another one. Well, might need another couple of chairs in the medic tent.
They're gonna have to
This one's got Mahmood.
They're going to have to install one of those machines. You know, you take a ticket at the kiosk and line up, because
I think so.
they've got their work cut out there. This one deflects off the batter, I think.
Yeah.
He's blinded by it. You see it again.
Deflects off something. Fair enough to throw it. Yeah, but it's nasty. It's these ones, if you get them on the end of the figures, it's actually good that he backs up I think he's just blinded, to be honest, and it was a fairly fast throw. And we might just see a substitution now and on off.
Look at these two feet. Well, that's not really a good look, is it? He goes off, and the player who comes on, well, they're examining it here now at the moment. Well, they're having a committee meeting about it, and he's saying, okay, what do I do? Do I go off? Do I stay on? Look, they want him to stay on because he's one of their star fielders as well.
Yeah. Sahil Chowdhury is the man who just kind of runs on, and then the magic spray. Well, don't worry, that'll sort out. And he's actually his bowling hand. But yeah, here's the thing: he's bowling, right? So they don't want him to go off because then they burn his last 3 balls. He won't get to bowl them. So he probably gets a little bit more leniency about getting treated on the field because he is currently bowling. I'm sure they'll take that into account as well with the time. So he's out there. Lazarus back to life. The magic spray, another win for the magic spray.
Let's see where this ball ends up first before we get ahead of ourselves. So, see, he's
everything
still
bending. See, that's the magic spray. All right. Job done. Back to the action.
He played. This is again back of the hand, slow delivery.
That's obviously pretty comfortable with the fingers to try that one.
He's still giving the hand to push. I'm waiting for them to use the magic spray in the hand, and the bowler says, I can't bowl now, I can't bend my fingers.
I'm wondering if they're easier or harder with small fingers.
Yes. See, it's a different ball game, isn't it? When he's bowling to Sikandar Khan, it's runs flowing, yet the other batters that he's bowled to haven't been able to get him away, and that just goes to show just how well and what good form Sikandar Khan is in at the moment. And I suppose he's probably just saying to the other batters, look, stay here with me. Don't lose wickets. If you need time to get in, that's fine. Play the singles. Let me get on strike, because I'm seeing it pretty well. Well, this is hit pretty well. It's up in the air, and the fielder gets under it. Oh, he's laid an egg. And I get the feeling, looking at that rope, he's touched it as well. He does get thumped, I have to admit, but that one, you've got to take these catches. This is where they sometimes let themselves down, and that is Ali.
Well, this is either 4 or 6. Let's see what we see from our vantage point. I'll slow it down a little bit for you around here. Okay, I think he's come from, that's 6.
6 runs.
Yeah, it's weird because he actually looked down, right? He looked down to see where the rope was, and although he looked, he didn't get a chance to get off the rope. So too much rope. Is that the answer?
We don't need snow to see footsteps. You can see from the rope that the rope had definitely been touched.
That rope was violated. Anyway,
6 runs.
Where are we? 4 overs down, 43 for 2. Well, I've seen myself. That means we're at the end of the over. Look, it's always a bit of a risk when you take your eyes off the ball. Sometimes he felt like he had time there to look down, but then I think in looking up, the ball was on him a bit quicker than he thought. He couldn't get his foot off the rope. 6 runs, and look, that's a big swing, isn't it? A wicket to 6 runs, so 43 or 4 overs. Yeah, pretty good comeback, I think, by the Belgians the last couple of overs.
They're coming back, and good effort here. And this one, once again, could have been close.
Yeah, had a few close calls with running, haven't we? But yeah, the captain just gets home and does the backing up himself.
All happening
in the firing line a few times.
The Austin Exiles, they've been guilty of it. That's the one part of the game they've let themselves down in sometimes. They're catching. Well, this one is going to the boundary. It was a half-tracker, really. And it's the sort of thing that Awan is waiting for. He wants to get into touch. And he smashes this one away, gets 4. And, you know, I tell you what, who sat back there? Afridi. Afridi sat there thinking, why aren't I getting any of these?
There's a lot of Afridi chat in the chat right now.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people saying, maybe he needs to, take it easy. He's already taken it easy. He's blocking one.
He blocked the first ball.
They're even suggesting that he should block 2 before he goes. Right, but I mean, you got to take the good with the bad, with the boom boom. That's why he's a real character on ECN.
Big swing and a miss. The thing is, though, with it, as a team, and this is one of the things I was speaking to Corey about, as a team, when you know you're winning, and they are, 4-0, hoping to make it a clean sweep, but when you know you're winning and one of your top players hasn't yet performed, that's a good sign, isn't it? Because you know he's going to come good at some point.
Yeah, well, that's right. Sahil Hussain, a pretty good week himself. Just misses the wide line this time. But, ooh, what's happening here? They run through for it.
2 wides.
So, yeah, 2 wides. But, keep having a go. I thought it was half an appeal, but the stumps have not been disturbed. Let's have a look at this. Let it run through. And, okay, well, that's why it's important to watch. And so, yeah, just extra run given away. Brings up the 50 now.
Up in the air, take your time and take the catch. And Hussain is absolutely delighted about it. No mistakes this time. And the catch is held. And you see here, you see a very good example of this shot. The head is nowhere. And he's no idea where this is gone, purely because of the fact he's moved his head, he's lost it, he's gone for the big shot. Keep an eye on the head here of the batter. Look here, he's looking completely different area. He's not got his eye on the ball. And a comfortable catch this time, no mistakes. So it's Zadran Fahad who does take the catch. And they've got the big wicket. They've got the wicket of Sikandar Khan. He was the only batter up until now that was seeing the ball pretty well and hitting it well. I don't really think he needed to play that shot. He put himself under a little bit of unnecessary pressure, maybe because he's seen that the other batters haven't got going. And he's, well, 6 fours, no 6s though. Only 2 dot balls, so he's done his job.
Yeah, and look, that's the way he plays. I mean, probably a bit too leg side conscious. I mean, if he looks back at that, it's actually improved his T10 batting a lot. Sikandar Khan, who's a real veteran of the club. It took a bit of time to adjust, but he's certainly hitting a higher proportion of boundaries these days compared to a couple of years ago. Oh, it's real miscommunication there. And, well, they get away with it because of the slight fumble from Adil Diwan Ali. And this is something, new batter out there. Often they're not quite switched on as well when they're running between the wickets. You have a look here. And again, just a couple of times. And what saved them, and well, let's just say, I can read Walid Khan's body language there. And you say, well, come on.
So he's saying, "Oi, ja, man, he chala bapas tu ja." That's what he told him then. Maybe not in those words.
Might have a fight in the middle of the pitch for a second there. But Oswald, the over coming up.
Oh, and gets lucky. Just holds it back, the bowler. Slow delivery, gets a little bit of the inside edge. Gets a single from it, and then finish on 52.
Yeah, halfway, 52 for 3. It's on track for that 100 plus, which I know will take some chasing. Remember, MSC Frankfurt, they're pretty good defenders as well. They've got options like Azizi, pace off. They've got Cartama Khan, look, he got taken for a few last time, but Del Muhammad, Mini Boom Boom, of course, just to name a few. But yeah, question from Rajiv Sharma in the chat, and we love your company in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network on YouTube. He wants to know, does it seem like teams are dropping fewer catches when it's warm and sunny than when cold in the morning? I think that's a fair assessment. What do you think, Rico? I think we see a few more going down when the conditions aren't as good for catching. It's not easy to field first up. We saw it with the Giants first up this morning.
No, it's not. This is well bowled, and he gets his wicket. Here's another one that goes, and one goes this time. And it's this man, Fahad. He has impressed me. And I did say, didn't I, that I think there's a lot more to see from him. Zadran Fahad gets the wicket. A nice catch taken by Sultan Diwan Ali. Another wicket goes, and well, the Germans, the champions from Germany, they're under a bit of pressure here now.
Yeah, well, just got that awkward kind of release. If you're the batter, just slings it down. There's a regulation chance for the keeper. And Atik Awan, he makes a dozen, but it'll go no further. Immediate success for Zadran Fahad. It's 52 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, now we're going to see the resilience, if you like, of the MSC Frankfurt team, the German champions, because they're in a situation that they haven't found themselves in too many times. So it's an opportunity perhaps for us to see a batter perform who we have yet to see. And comes out, takes his guard.
Yeah, so it's Cartama Khan. He thumped a quick 20 last game. He's coming a lot earlier this time.
Well, this is going to be a wide. It swings viciously. Not a swing on this. Just watch this go.
Must be from the swing box of Kookaburras, that one. That's the thing. These balls stay fairly near the whole 10 overs. So, yeah, still getting good swing in the 6th.
Gets this on the up. Fielded. Long off. That's the field set at the moment. Standard field, you would say. 2 men straight. You've got to cover a sweeper on the offside and then the 2 on the leg side. Sort of backward square on the boundary and mid wicket. Sliced. Gets lucky. Just bounces a couple of times before it's swept up there on the offside. Sort of shot that we've seen go to hand many a time. Babar is the man who's got all that to defend. This is pretty full. It's being called straight away. So the wicket won't stand. And the fielder does really well. He reads the situation well, takes a catch, gets the throw in quickly as well. So no ball, free hit.
Yeah, so it's disappointing for the bowler. When you've got that kind of an action, you're going to have these moments where you lose your control somewhat. Again, look, I think that's a fair call. It's a round waist high. I think, yeah, you said it earlier.
Takes him on. And it should be stopped. And a bit of teamwork there. Nice stop and quick pass to the fielder that's coming to support him. Get 2 runs. Here we go again. So here you go. I got it. Over to you. Bit of a relay going on there between the fielders. A bit of concern there at the bench. Sliced. 4 runs. And they need someone to go their way. And maybe this is the change of fortune. 4 runs. They weren't able to capitalise on the free hit. But they do get that one away. Walid Khan. He's somebody who's started well in the week. He did make some good scores. But then faded away a little bit. Now he's got a good opportunity with somebody who batted pretty well in the earlier match today. Walid Khan. Different situation when he was in then. And he was able to score quickly. 20 runs of just a handful of deliveries. This one, watch the spin. And fielded once more. Out there by the Lone Ranger, Babar. And that is the end of Bahad's over. So it goes for 12. Just not too bad. He did pick up a wicket at the first. So 12 off the 5 balls that followed that.
Yeah.
So we have a look at the bowling there. So Faisal Mahmood was expensive, but I think it's worth giving 30 runs away if you're going to pick up the wicket off Alfredi.
Well, that's true. I mean, his second over only went for 8.
Yeah.
I mean, it's ballsy. When you've been hit for 5 boundaries on the spin, and probably the biggest hitter as has come to the crease as a captain. Well, Faisal Mahmood doesn't take a backward step. Yeah. So 64 for 4. For me now, Boston Exiles on top in this game. They still are on that 100 pace, and they've got 2 batters that have had some success this week, both at the crease. Here's Sahil Hussain.
Oh, well, he's nearly knocked out his own partner. He's hit this so hard. I tell you what, Qadir Khan has done well that he's keeping an eye on the ball, because this has gone back to him like a laser beam.
Yeah, this was time to take cover.
Wow.
What a hit that was. The umpire swaying out the way as well.
Well, they like that one. Well, they're starting to feel that they're getting back in this.
Heavyweight boxing match here. The trading blows.
We called a wide.
Every time you feel MSC Frankfurt are getting on top, and then there's a wicket, and then get quiet for a moment, then a boundary to break it.
Yeah.
Break the kind of the run of dots or run of singles. Very entertaining contest, and we knew that it would be between these 2 teams. They'll also tangle tomorrow in the 1 versus 2 match. It will be the 3rd match on
Now
Super
look,
Thursday.
I've got a question for you. You may have to think about it. I'll wait till this delivery. I'll put it to you now. So take the one. Now, quite a few people have been looking at the... What are you laughing at now?
Where he dropped his bat and the ball came all the way back to the keeper and he had to jump back into his crease like hopscotch.
Right.
Anyway, go on.
Quite a few people in fan zone obviously are a little bit concerned. Maybe that tomorrow may not be a good day because the forecast is not great, but
Fake
it's only a
news.
forecast. Now, and they were asking the question, well, what happens if there's no play tomorrow? And what I was saying to them, as this one is absolutely clubbed. Balle, 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 manos arriba, Mitro. Manos arriba, eso es 6 carreras. And,
Straight hit.
and what I said to them is that's why the way you play in the round robin and where you finish in the table is so important. Take it away.
Yeah, well, that's exactly right. I mean, the top 3 will keep their spots. So that's another reason you could argue being top 2 is important, which is where these 2 find themselves. So, it would have been a good run. Oh, now we'll get a run.
Oh, dear, oh,
ECN
dear.
special.
This is just, you know, I'm going to let you answer. No, I'm going to say this because it's the appropriate time. Some of the people out there are saying one of the rules we can introduce in cricket, if a batter runs halfway and then is sent back and has to go back again, maybe that should be half a run.
You think so? 0.5? I mean, he runs over halfway here. I actually think it's good running. But see, it was just...
So this would have been 1.5.
Well, Cartama was not looking. He wasn't interested in the end. Another wide. So some few swinging away. But, yeah, maintaining eye contact with your partner. The correct thing to do as a striker, as soon as the ball goes past you, you shouldn't actually watch the ball at all. You should just watch the non-striker.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe you're not expecting the keeper to fumble it, but as soon as they go, you're off.
Yeah, you got to listen for that call, and if he's coming your way, you got to go. Chance and taken. Well, on this occasion, maybe bowling those wide balls has come to his favour because the over probably should have been over by now, but that one is taken. Another wicket. So Hussain, who's struggled with his line, does pick up his 2nd wicket.
Change of strike, change of luck. So it's just sliced away. All his body weight was kind of going away from where that ball ended up. And, well, we saw some juggling earlier in this series, didn't we? I know that Zishan Kukagel from the Royal Tigers, he loved to juggle. And it looks like so does the fielder, Zadran Fahad. Takes the catch.
He's only showing off because he's got all his fingers intact. Most of his other fielders haven't. They're bandaged up by plasters.
Run out of plasters at the
So,
moment.
okay, look, go back to that then. So,
Yeah, go on.
yeah, the
So
group
if
stage.
there was no... Oh, look,
Yeah.
I really sincerely hope we get play tomorrow. But
Of course,
if
yeah.
we don't, then in the top 2 will get the double chance on Finals Friday. They'll be joined there by the team that finishes 3rd, in this case VSC Rotterdam, who will play whoever finishes 4th on Finals Day. And right now, we're going to have a shootout for 4th and 5th, last game of today. So that'll be a big one. Malta Super Kings against Albi Zalmi. Albi Zalmi, just a couple, just speaking to them, I think we'll see a slightly depleted side tonight with some injury concerns. This is going to be just the one. Well, it's slow to get to the field. Now we're going to have a run out.
Yeah, where's
Yeah,
he
and
going?
now Carter's going to have to go. And they've just had some issues between the wickets a couple of times. And look, I'm not so sure this is smart because Carter Khan is the man that goes. He's established. He's hit.
Yeah.
He's hit the ball well today. But Dowd Mohammed doesn't sacrifice himself. He just says, "Oh well, too bad."
Yeah.
And it was struck pretty well by Dowd Mohammed in the first place. You see again, losing eye contact. Dowd Mohammed is watching the ball. Then when he turns around, he sees Carter and he just edges back towards the crease saying, well, I'm staying, you're going. So disappointment for Carter as he's run out for 8. And he leaves and the score now is 80 for 6.
Yeah, कह रहे यार की कर देता साडा कोई चांस है मैं तेरा मैं अपने रन अपनी शॉट प्ले करा तू मेरा रन करा देता. He's not going to be happy about that. And well, they're certainly not going to be too friendly when they're having their masala tea and their samosas later on tonight in the team camp. Somebody's not going to have any samosas.
Jeez, he took that very well, Carter Khan. He took that very well. Would have been having words. Edged and gone, and yet another wicket. What is going on at the moment? Because MSC Frankfurt, that's Paramveer, who just comes out, and he can be a useful striker towards the end of the innings, but he has to go very first ball, 79 for 7.
Well, this is just absolutely amazing. This really is. And well, I touched on this before, and I'm going to say it again. Quite often, as a coach, you're saying to your bowlers, finish your over, don't bowl the wide balls. He's bowled, I think, 3 wide balls in the over. You'll chat that for me, I'm sure, Vinny. Maybe it's 2. But as a result of that, he's bowled the extra deliveries. Those extra deliveries have got wickets for him. Amazing. He's picked up, and it's 3 in that over. I know there was a run out as well.
Well, they've occurred. Another golden duck. Parambi, he'll be disappointed. But, them's the breaks. So, that's 7 overs down. I mean, now you've got to be a bit more conservative in theory because you've got 3 overs to come. And just a reminder, you can get us on social media at European Cricket. You've got to check it out. If you don't already, subscribe to our YouTube channel. If you are watching it right now, make sure you smash that subscribe button because get ready for some cricket. Over 1,200 matches planned in 2022. You can also follow me at Mr. Maximo. And Rico, Instagram is lighting up at Rico Full. All right, Dawud Mohammed, well, he decided to stay, and he's going to make him pay. 4 runs to start the 8th.
It's a nice shot. You know, you can see there, he doesn't like to run. He hits this and says, I'm not running. And then his partner at the other end is saying, oh, yeah, not to we. Make sure. So, Mohammed Azizi does get him to move. And this is an important partnership now between these two because, I mean, they're in danger, aren't they? If they don't bat sensibly from here on in, they may not even bat the 10 overs.
Yeah, it's a risk. To live action. So Terry, who's watching the Czech Republic, has got a very interesting stat that I was aware of, but I might as well say that no team that's been first after Wednesday so far has actually qualified.
Okay.
Interestingly. So, but having said that, still think it's a good idea to be first after Wednesday. You know, it's just one of those things.
But you could also say the same. Yeah, I mean, yeah. And no team that's been unbeaten all the way through to the final has made its way through. So, yeah.
Still trying to perform well, aren't you?
Hit this well. And this is going to go all the way out and over the boundary. This is a very much a shot that we saw Varun Prasad play a lot yesterday. So maybe it's a left-hand speciality. What a good hit this is. Well, he's got number 1 on the back of his shirt, Dawud Mohammed, and now he's trying to bat like number 1. Hitting it really well. It's right in his slot, though, isn't it?
I'll be devil's advocate now. Dawud Mohammed did the right thing by running out Carter Khan because he probably knows, look, everyone that's hit the ball well last game, they're not hitting well this game. It's my turn. And he certainly is cashing in. Geez, that was a monster strike down the ground.
Fahad, he's not the easiest bowlers to take over. Fahad, though, he'll be thinking what's gone wrong since his first ball. First ball, he gets a wicket. Then after that, well, he's gone for a few. Oh, better delivery. This one really comes back into the left-hander. It does too much, really.
He's not from the don't rub it school of batting, Dawud Mohammed. He's let out an almighty groan. I mean, I thought maybe, it sounds like he had something cut off there.
Was that? I thought it was a bowler.
I think he's played that with the wrong bat.
Up in the air as the head goes up. Wicketkeeper gets under it. Leave me to it, he says to the fielder. Thank you very much. Sultan Diwan Ali, he says, got me, man. And well, that's a nice little touch there from, from Dawud Mohammed. He helps to pick the ball and give it back. And he says, guys, can I just stick around here for a minute? I don't really want to go back because somebody's waiting for him. He's going to have a chat and reacquaintance with his friend, Kadar Khan.
I think that when he does get back, Dawud Mohammed, they're going to have to get out the privacy, the modesty tent and have a go at him with the magic spray in some areas where the medic wouldn't have planned on using it. But in the end, he becomes the 8th wicket to fall. And so that's 8 overs down. It's 90 for 8.
Yep.
And yeah, now you are concerned about batting out the overs. Interesting conversation between Dawud and Carter Khan probably coming up as well. But, well, here's the thing. If they can just sneak 100 here, plus, they've still got something to bowl at. It hasn't been a pretty kind of 100, but they're still on the board. They have been kind of throwing the bat. They've had boundaries in every over except the 3rd, and normally a couple of boundaries and over. So, has just kept it ticking. So, 9th over. You want to say it all happens in the 9th? Well, What happened in the 8th there? Here we go.
It's well run. I mean, it's one that you want to try and get inside of. You take the wide.
So, it'll just be one. I've got the score as 91 now. See if I can Houdini the screen into showing it that way. But yeah, over number 9. 11 balls to go. This is Wakasali. It's a good ball. Yeah, it's good umpiring as well. I think it just sneaks inside the line. That late movement. This is a really hard ball to hit, and it's not a wide.
Yeah, it's good bowling, isn't it? It's knowing. Look at that. Yeah, just inside.
That's the perfect ball.
Interesting how we've seen the ball really seem about today. I mean, this ball now, I don't think it's been changed. It's the same ball all the way through the innings. This is a good shot. He's picked this up from the middle of the stumps. Has he got enough on it? No, he hasn't. It's another catch that's been taken. He really does. He clonks this off the sticks, and I think maybe this is going to go all the way. I don't think he could have hit it better, but it's a good catch out there. So they were a little bit shaky with their catching and fielding earlier on, but they've certainly come back well. And it's that man again, Zadran Fahad, takes the catch.
Yeah, and I was kind of like you. I thought off the bat maybe it was going to go all the way, but I think it was probably a bit lower than we realised up here. And yeah, had a good swing at it. This time there is some good awareness from the fielder. He's everywhere. Zadran Fahad at the moment. He takes that catch with the longest boundary on the ground from the batting crease. So now you really are worried about getting bowled out. Still 9 balls left on the table. Will they survive? Score is 91 for 9. I think here now you are probably just happy to pick up and run a ball from here. Gets you 100 to bowl at.
Yeah.
You know, maybe you can be a bit more risky in the 10th or the back end of the 10th, but you've got to get there first.
The way he's marched out there, he's super confident. He's thinking, what are you saying? Take the single. I don't deal in singles, he says. And that's, I think that's Wasim Khan. Takes his guard, left-hander.
He's got the Viv Richards swagger.
I think the batter needs to go to the other side here. I think he's trying to signal. Yeah, there you go.
He's got the Viv Richards swagger. Wasim Khan for a number 11. He's looking like a millionaire. Let's see if he can bat like one. No fine leg at all. At all. Deep backward square. 45. Little touchdown leg side. It would work.
Oh, it's a full toss, and well, that's why he has the swagger. He says, I don't need to deal in singles. I'm just going to crunch it. He's absolutely clobbered this. Wahid Ahmed, it wasn't a good delivery. The bowler going for the kill, going for the Yorker, gets it wrong, and bang, this is brutal. Say he's going to hit us.
Where have they been hiding Wasim Khan? That's the best shot by number 11 I think I've ever seen on ECN. First ball. He said, here's your run of ball. I'll show you where you put it. He puts it over the boundary. Half a dozen.
What a hit.
Out this ball. And out. Well,
we heard you. A little mouse in the commentary box.
Tell you what, couldn't believe his own fame. He's drilled the first one for 6. So they won't get to the 100 in the end. They're going to be bowled out. They're going to leave some balls on the table as well. MSC Frankfurt will be bowled out for 97. And they don't even make the end of the 9th over.
Yeah, look, that's not good. And I can tell you, I find that frustrating. I think good teams, whatever the situation is, you've got to bat the 60 balls. And if I'm frustrated, I know that Corey Ruckus, wherever he is, don't find him on camera because he is going to be pulling his hair out. That's not a thing that any coach wants to see the team do. Because, well, even if it was 9, even if they were all singles, you take them. You do not drop runs.
You've got Jawad Azizi at the other end, who does bat in the top order quite frequently. He comes in at number 9 in this game, but he doesn't get a chance to face more than just a single delivery. He left stranded, as Wasim Khan. He was chasing the highlights. And speaking of highlights, here is the first innings of this top-of-the-table clash. And it is the Belgians, Ostend Exiles, who had to bowl first at MSC Frankfurt, who won the toss and elected to bat. And they decided not to open with Mini Boom Boom. Shahid Afridi, he hasn't had a great time at the top of the order, so they brought him in at 3, but he didn't last very long at all. First it was Amin that had to go, and then Mini Boom Boom followed soon after. And yeah, this was only Maximo of the innings to that point. It's just the fielder that touches it while touching the rope. Skander Khan, he had an important role to play again, ends up with 29 of 13, 6 boundaries in there. They just kind of put together, you know, some mini partnerships, but a lot didn't last, and just losing wickets in clumps. I think that was the problem, because we had wickets falling in every single over from 3 onwards. They lost a wicket in the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. They lost 3 in the 7th, 1 in the 8th and 2 in the 9th. And you know what? Never even got to the 10th. Hawkmoon was asking about juggle of the catch. I think it just depends. It's subjective on how much control you have. And there wasn't much communication there between the batters. This was the over where 3 wickets went down. It's a pretty long over, but pretty effective. And Sahil Hussain, he was pretty happy when that one got nicked behind. Then we had probably the best shot player at number 11 ever. First ball coming up, but before that, Dal Muhammad got a couple of strikes in there, but then he fell, and just losing wickets too frequently. And I've seen them do this at times, MSC Frankfurt, because of the way they play. They will give you the chances to take those wickets, and in the end, they don't even bat out the 9th. As you see, it's a bit of a revolving carousel of batters during that innings for MSC Frankfurt, the German champions. Skander Khan, top scoring, 29 off 13 at the top of the order. No boom boom. Atik Awan and Walid Khan did hit double figures, and Carter Khan, well, he was looking pretty good again before he was involved in a disastrous miscommunication that resulted in him being run out for 8. Dal Muhammad, well, he did stick around after sending Carter back. Got 11 before he holed out as well. Sultan Diwan Ali, well, he was pretty good behind the stumps, I have to say. He had 3 catches in there. And a little cameo was in Khan, number 11, 6 and out. 3 for 25, so Hussain, well, pretty well. Just struggled with his control at times. Wakasali, well, he only was going to get the 1 over anyway, but he doesn't get through it, 2 for 6. So he finished the job that his teammates started. Also 2 wickets for Sadran Farhad and singles for Sahil Chowdhury and Faisal Mahmood, but both of those players having a couple of issues with their fingers. And have a look there. There's a few Sundays with cherries on top there. Again, the triple banger in the 7th over. Not ideal for the German supporters, but they still have a half-decent score on the board, 97. They have scored. And when we return, it will be the Austin Exiles of Belgium. They'll be chasing 98 to remain undefeated and top the Group D, Group of Death. So we will be back with that chase pretty shortly. Back in a few minutes. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. Hope you're having a great day wherever you're watching around the world. Don't go too far. We'll be back soon with more ECN. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League. Hello and welcome back to the Cartama Cricket Oval. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League 2022. The Champions League of European Cricket, with 30 champion clubs from all around Europe coming together over 6 weeks of cricket action. 144 matches. The teams have been split into groups of 6 with only one group winner each week progressing to the 6th and final championship week, which is drawing closer and closer. It's only 12 days away now, and it's going to be a very, very interesting week. It already is in Group D, week 4 of the competition, as we are watching what we've been calling the Group of Death, and it's the two teams at the top of the group right now that are doing battle out there in the middle. And MSC Frankfurt, well, they were in a hurry, weren't they? They ended up losing all 10 wickets within 9 overs, getting bowled out for 97 in the first half of match 14 here in Group D. And now we will see the Ostend Exiles will be chasing that 98 for victory. It's not quite the psychological 100, so I guess it looks a bit light on. But having said that, the MSC Frankfurt side, the German champions, they have been expert defenders in this series. And I think if they'll believe that if they bowl and field well, it is enough. So they've got some boom to deal with themselves to the Germans. That's Faisal Mahmood. He's been getting better as the week's gone on. And there's a host of hitters they've got, really. Wakasali is out there with him as well. And Mohamed Suleiman, number 3. I mean, that's a really strong top 3. And I think to have any chance of defending this, the Germans, they've got to get those top 3, get them back in the shed and get the Belgians scrambling a little bit, which was kind of the story of that first innings, as the wickets fell in fairly regular succession. They had the ability to kind of keep pumping out these overs, 8 to 12 in the middle though, as they lost wickets. Here's the reply. This first one, pretty short, but it darts back at Faisal Mahmood. They do get the first run of the innings. This is Wahid Ahmed, who's opening the bowling. This one, he just ends up cramping himself for room because of that movement off the pitch, just probably hitting the seam and coming in. So now here is Wakasali. He's marking his guard. If you're wondering why he's doing that, it's just so he has a reference point of where that stump is. Normally the middle stump, sometimes slight adjustment on that, but this gives him that reference point. So yeah, what's their approach here? Do they go big in the power play and then try and cruise, or a little bit more conservative? Let's find out. There's Wakasali. Oh, there's your answer. He goes from ball 1 and he slashes this one over the offside and he gets 4. It wasn't the best ball from Wahid Ahmed, who delivered a really good death over earlier on for MSC Frankfurt against the Malta Super Kings. He bowled the first and 10th in that effort. And what he did very well then, he hit that wide Yorker. This time maybe he's going for it, but not quite in the block hole. And it allows the batter to slash away. Made good contact there. Good start for Belgium. Good comeback from Wahid Ahmed. And look, this is why I think it makes him such a dangerous customer. Because look at this. This kind of angles in. It hits the seam. This is a great view of it, actually. Being a keeper, I love this view. And in the end, you see, batter just playing down the wrong line. Very easy to nick those ones. But he can bowl at either end of the innings and make these adjustments. Now this one spears in. So that's a really skillful thing to do, and it gives them a lot of flexibility. It's one of the widest throws I've ever seen. Takes the keeper out of the screen. Yeah, but to be able to bowl that kind of early innings length, I call it like a first half length, where you are trying to get a little nick. You're trying to genuinely beat the batter for skill and get them back in the shed, but then to also be able to have the flexibility to come back later in the innings, bowl a lot of Yorkers, bowl that wide hole, as Corey likes to say. That's the kind of length I'm talking about, where, okay, the batter might be able to hit it, but you're also a chance of picking them up, and wickets do have more value at the start of the innings. You can pick up the top order players, even if it costs you a few runs. I mean, that's runs that you save down the stretch, and I just talked about how strong the Belgian top 3 are. Last ball of the first over coming up. Well, it's an almighty heave by Mahmood. Gets nothing but fresh air, and that's the end of the first over. The score is 6 for no loss. Pretty good start for the Germans. Just the one boundary in there. And, to try and make the score look a bit bigger, you've got to have a couple of quiet overs. And already, you see that rate's just crept over 10. That's not out of hand at all, but that's the difference with a good first over. And now we're going to see one over down. A man that came in at 1 wicket down, Shahid Afridi Jr. The boom boom is going to be bowling over number 2. When he hasn't made runs, he's normally bowled well. And unfortunately for him, that's been pretty often in this series. Here he is bowling over number 2. And, just a bit of a nothing shot, just looking for the dab there. Wakasali trying to thread the needle between the two fielders that are in a kind of short third man position. But in the end, it's no real footwork and gets beaten. Good delivery. Lucky not to nick these last couple. But he's still there, Wakasali. A player we did see playing for Belgium in the European Cricket Championship. So if this is like the Champions League, the European Cricket Championship is like the Euros, where we had international teams competing at this same location in this same format. T10 back in September and October 2021. Okay, it's a slightly slower ball. Picks out the fielder and it makes him hustle. Looking for his second, but Wakasali's run too far through. And they won't get there. Look, that's just good running. We saw some miscommunications in the German innings, didn't we? And that time, both batters, they knew, okay, you've hit it well, you've hit it the fielder, but we're both going straight away. It's going to take a really good piece of fielding to cause a run out, probably a direct hit. And even then, I think that time it was probably going to be home. He pitched up, driven away, got to get down, he does. That's really good fielding. Really good fielding. We've seen a couple of times fielders trying to let the ball go past them and chase it. Well, you'll be chasing your tail if you do, because once it beats the infield, the next moment you see the ball, you'll be picking it out of the jungle or picking it off the fence. So that was excellent fielding. I think that's the captain, Sikandar Khan. He just has to intercept it. Look at this. And he does. So he saves 2 runs for his team. They do get back for a double. Dug in. Well, this is going to be 6. That is the pace of Boom Boom working against him. Maximo, 6 runs. And so Boom Boom decides to bang it in. He got driven down the ground. This is quite a good shot. It's a little reverse helicopter. And, well, nice moment. a bit of sportsmanship as well between Faisal Mahmood and Shahid Afridi Jr. I'm sure there's a lot of mutual respect there. And Afridi probably saying, well, gave you a challenge and you accepted it with both hands. So 6 keeps the score ticking along. Last ball of the over. It's a pretty good one. Does get up in the block hole. And so it's the end of the second over. The score 16 for no loss. Isn't that nice to see that kind of sportsmanship and kind of byplay between the players? Because I think being a European cricketer, it's not easy during the year when the cameras are off and there's a lot of travel involved, a lot of expense involved as well. A lot of expenses not covered. As we have a look at the table, these two at the top of the tree, and the benefit of a win here is you get a slightly friendlier schedule if you're first compared to second, because, yep, you'll have to play in the morning, but then your work's done. By the end of game 3, you go back to the hotel, you put your feet up, maybe sip a mocktail on the beach down there, and you can watch the other games. Whereas the team that finishes second and the team that finishes third, they're going to have to play all the way up to the last game tomorrow night on Super Thursday. So, interesting times. It's easy. Tending to spin now. Wow. But I had to stay at home there, Faisal Mahmood. Yeah, but, that's why I think that you get a large level of mutual respect, because these players know what it's like to play a trade, getting away from the bright lights. A lot of people put in a lot of work to make cricket work in Europe. this time. Again, some hesitation, but again, the batters looking at each other, they make up their mind, and it's just more effective communication with the running between the wickets this innings compared to what we saw in the first half. It's easy. Just doesn't really turn too many this tournament. Just slides in to the right-handers. Heisel wants him. And he clunks it down to mid-off, so just the one. Expert defenders, MSC Frankfurt. And so it's easy. Love to break through and turn this pressure into a wicket. Again, pace on delivery. Hurled back in, but they do get a single. And each one of these singles, every time, that required rate will just creep up little by little. Interesting to see what it is currently. Don't know, about 11. Well, this could be the moment where all the hard work pays off. And Faisal Mahmood is going to go. It's captain catching captain, Sikandar Khan. He's been an excellent fielder this week. And Azizi, once again, he joins the dots and turns them into a wicket. First one of the innings, 18 for 1. And that's, look, that's a really good example of building pressure. And the bowlers have worked as a team so far. Sure, Freedy gets slashed for a 6 in the last over. But maybe aside from that, it's been a big build-up. Aside from that 6, we had 14 balls without a boundary. And eventually, that's going to cause something to give. And this time it's Faisal Mahmood, dangerous player, who's got to go. Well, here's a man. Danger is his middle name. Rico, Dangerful, back in the commentary box. And look, Frankfurt, we know they're going to be coming out firing, and they've got the kind of attack. It's difficult to get after. It's well balanced, and you see there, Azizi was the man that gets the first wicket.
Yeah, and it's just pressure building, wasn't it? That's the thing. Build the pressure, then you're really trying to, you're getting into the mind of the batter and saying to him, right, you need a big shot, He goes for it. Catch taken. I'm loving this dead straight line here on the offside where the field starts from. In they come. Look at this. They're like a pack in for the hunt.
Yeah, it's funny. I mean, we were always taught probably don't all field in a line. It takes us into the power play. So it's 19 for 1 off 3. Pretty good start. But yeah, I mean, here I suppose you're trying to cover territory as well. The reason is that if you have at least one that's a slightly different depth, they can jump in front of the other and cut the ball off and perhaps create a run out. We're talking about getting the angles right. Have a look at that. It's a triple cherry Sunday in over number 7. And the reason that there's no over number 10, they didn't make it that far.
Yeah.
I was just talking about the rate, pushing the rate up. So now it's 11.3. So it's now it's almost like they scored 112, which is like a pass score.
Yeah.
And that's all because of the hard work in the first 3 overs of the Germans.
Yeah, absolutely right. That's the difference it makes. If you don't get a good score on the board, then the power play is key for you when you're in the field. This is going to be an interesting spell of bowling, I think. A man who's started to find his form, and well, a mix-up. And I could hear it here. Wait. But the striker, he didn't want to listen. Murray Cinnamon wanted to go. He wanted the run. And eventually is sent back.
Yeah, again, talked a lot in this inning so far about communication. And even though they've had some close calls, the Belgians, most of the time, they have worked it out just in time, whereas that didn't always happen in the German innings.
Dad Mohammed once more. This time he's into the body. Good work from the keeper. Does well, Walid Khan. Getting all sorts of advice, Dad Mohammed, about where he should be looking to bowl this.
Probably hitting the stumps, but with the length he bowled, it certainly bounced to the right of the stumps, which if that happens, then it can't be an LBW decision by the umpire. That'd be good today.
This one into the ground, they'll get the single, so it's still singles, and singles is always going to be a win for the fielding side for the moment. Just keeping the pressure on that. Rate has gone above 11 now. See people watching with intent in the fan zone. Up in the air. Well, West is ending up. Fielder says it's mine. Gets under it and takes the catch. No mistakes at all. Keda Khan. And he keeps everybody away. I like that when the ball's in the air. He puts his hands out to say, right, everybody, stay away from me. This is mine. Gets himself in position and takes a very good catch. So they get another breakthrough.
Yeah, did take control of the situation, didn't he, Carter Khan? Yeah, just kind of losing his shape slightly. Slashes, missed times. And yeah, the importance of early wickets. Identified the top 3 as super important. So Mohammed Suleiman, we know how damaging he can be, but he only makes a single here in match 14. And it's 21 for 2.
Yeah, Dad Suleiman continuing to perform in the day. He's having a really good day. And bowling well. Starting to get the ball in the right areas. He's eradicating the loose deliveries, the wide balls. This is a man that we have seen higher up in the order. Adil Diwan Ali. So we know that earlier on in the week they started with him up there. He's left hand, that's how he will create something different as well. But the thing is now, I mean, Marcus Ali's there. Hasn't really got going. He's going to run a ball. But if you can just give him some support, they need a bit of time to rebuild here. And in the air straight away, but they're not going to rebuild with this. It's a loose shot. He doesn't really hit it. He just guides it straight into the hands of Shahid Afridi. And, well, it's a first baller. And now we get the opportunity to see a hat-trick ball. Still haven't had a hat-trick. To be honest, this week we haven't had too many opportunities. Not like last week where there was so many.
Yeah, true. A hat-trick hoodoo. This will be a great view of it. Yeah, slashes it straight to the man. Yeah, took it easy. Couldn't have picked him out any better, could he? Much disappointment. Now they call Jabra Archer because of his cool hair. Nothing cool about the innings though. He'll be disappointed to go. And so, yeah, hat-trick opportunity coming up. The hat-trick hoodoo. I mean, we've had some dropped. We had one dropped in particular that I remember.
Oh dear.
We had some close calls. Quite unbelievable. We haven't had a hat-trick yet. And what are we into? Including the night series games. I think we are over 100 matches for the year already. Can you believe that? On ECN. And
going back to that drop, it was, of course, the drop by Christian Davis.
yeah,
The bowler was Marcus O'Riordan. Hat-trick ball. It was a dolly, and he put it down.
Marcus is still fuming about it, I think. Anyway, here we go. Hat-trick ball. Will the hoodoo be broken?
And it's been clipped away, and they'll get one for sure from it. It'll stay at one. It just, it wasn't the best of hat-trick deliveries a little bit. And look, he disappointed the bowler. He's saying, what did I do there? He's practicing it again and again and again, but it doesn't matter. Look, he's still put his team in a good position.
22 for 3 after 4 overs. Hope that you're enjoying the action wherever you're watching from around the world. Great to have your company. Sun's out. Beautiful day. Didn't even bring a jacket today, and that rarely happens, especially when you're just starting March in Europe. But yeah, it's great to be here. Thanks to everyone in the fan zone as well. Give us a wave if you're in the fan zone.
Yeah,
we
well
love
done,
you
everybody.
guys, and we certainly hope you're enjoying this. And I tell you what, a lot of people have been messaging me on social media, and you know the word that comes up a lot?
What?
Tingle. People
Tingle.
love getting the tingle, the golden ball tingle, and this is the kind of match,
That's
got
what
1 versus 2, where we might have, we could have a golden ball or something close to it, because at the moment, MSC Frankfurt, we knew that they're good at defending. They're defending really well at the moment, and we haven't had a golden ball since the 4th day of this tournament, where Star CC, the Luxembourg team, they shocked the Finns, and it was, well, Finn, it was the end for Helsinki Titans.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. And the scenes, if you haven't seen the scenes, I mean, go back and watch it. It was just, it was amazing. There was tears, there was all
Yeah,
sorts.
they had to mop up the pitch because of the amount of tears from the Luxembourg manager.
It was
It
the
was
only
too
match
dangerous
they
to
won.
play.
It was the only match they won in the group, and it
Yeah.
was the golden ball match. It was an absolute. Scenes were just terrific. Anyway,
I always get a bit of pleasure out of watching a grown man cry, and I haven't been able to do it to you very often, Rico, but I mean, that's something I think we'll remember for a long time. Even the way they came back in that match, I think that the Helsinki Titans needed 20 off the last 4 overs. They had 8 wickets in hand.
Yeah.
So
They were cruising.
completely messed up the chase.
Big swing from Babar. And Kedah Khan has come on to bowl here. And, field, standard field, 2 in the leg, 2 straight. Sweeper on the off. Everybody else inside the circle. We've got a third and a backward point in the circle.
Say a quick hello to Taliesin in the chat. He's saying hello to us and to everyone. And some of our chatters saying hello to the folks in the fan zone. We had a bit of a crossover, haven't we? Because we've got Maya here this week. Sure she'll be watching intently this German performance.
Caught, gone. It's another. And he's got to go. And I'm not sure what he's waiting to look to see, but Baba has to go. Kedah Khan gets this one in the right place. He knows there's going to be a big swing here. And a thick edge. And well taken by the keeper. Waleed Khan is having a good one. But it's turning out to be a mare for the Austin Exiles here. Well, this one certainly has got the makings of a low-scoring thriller.
Yeah, well, this one just comes right off the bottom of the bat. It's off the toe of the bat. Have a look at it here. And it would have been a wide. That's a pretty good take low down by the keeper. He's been busy today, Waleed Khan. So what is it about this match? We've had 2 teams that have shown a lot of firepower with the bat, but it's more of a bowling game. Esnullah Baba, well, he's the hero the other night for the Austin Exiles, but unfortunately for him, it's a short stay at the crease. And now, trouble at the old mill, 24 for 4.
Yeah, well, both teams, maybe both teams are using this as an opportunity to give some of the lower batters an opportunity to bat. Maybe they may be called upon again. So it will be a good test. Nicely played. Go straight away. That's good running. If you're going to run, you need to have the understanding, the 2 batters, and you need to go as soon as the ball is struck. They did that well there.
Now, we've got Dominator popping into the chat saying hello from Luxembourg. So I must have woken up Luxembourg. Popped into the chat. Yeah, what a game that was. Kedah Khan, though, already has a wicket.
Slower delivery. It's going to work for him. Quarter ball opportunity. Catch फर लिया बंदा आउट हो गया शॉट मारिया गंदा वापस आ गया बंदा.
Slow ball, wasn't it? And I talked about getting the top 3. Wakasali was the only one still standing, but not anymore. Carter gives him something that he just doesn't get the timing right, Wakasali. He'll be disappointed about that. He needed to, if he's trying to pull this, he needs to pull it to the leg side. But yeah, the misjudgment saw it go pretty much straight up in the air. And Kedah Khan said, get out of my way, I've got this. He does his own work. And now the Exiles were there in a bunch of trouble. It's 25 for 5.
Oh, this is just sensational stuff. Caught and bowled. Kedah Khan. I don't think the Exiles quite know what's hit them here. I mean, when you look at that batting lineup, Faisal Mahmood, Waqas Ali, Mohammed Suleiman, all have gone. And very much was the same score, wasn't it? When you looked at the batting of Frankfurt, Sikandar Khan, Amin Khan, Afridi, and Iwan, all of them went early. And just nobody's been able to set it down. Maybe it's just the occasion. 2 big sides. You really got the pressure. You want to perform.
They've just never got going this innings. There's been a 4 and a 6, and that's it. So they haven't just taken wickets. They've kept it super quiet. Now you almost feel like every ball's going to be a wicket, but this isn't a wicket. It's going to be a 4. It relieves the pressure. And yeah, Sultan Diwan Ali, well, he has to try and bat his team back into the match, and that's a good start.
Yeah, I mean, he's played this quite well, made good contact. And it was probably a pretty wide delivery, but he's stepping into it. He's sort of getting himself to a position where he's making it into sort of like a half volley. Thumps it pretty well.
Rico, that last boundary,
Yeah.
firstly, they didn't lose a wicket for the first 2.4 overs, right? And then in the next 13 balls, they've lost 5 wickets, okay? And that is classic building up of pressure and then cashing in.
Yeah.
So they've kept it quiet. Yeah, and so, yeah, that one was the first boundary in 20 balls. They need more.
Played. It's well stopped by the field under pressure. He has got some cover behind him. These two, you can see they're just trying to muster something here.
Ansh Trivedi, who's is behind the Dominator username in the chat. Hello to you, Arch. Great to have you with us. Fond memories, of course, of Group A. Seems a long time ago now. Here's Dal Muhammad.
Good work from the bowler. Dowd, and oh, well, this is really good vision from him. He takes a while to get to it, but once he gets it in his hands, he releases this.
Close. This is close. He does well to get there, Muhammad, and he has to throw off balance. Well, it's like a game of Twister gone wrong. As Dal Muhammad throws from position. Well,
what's he checking in there for?
Cut away from that. Otherwise, we'll have to get a rating. But let's have a look at this because they've gone upstairs.
Let's have a look.
Here comes. I feel like he's just home.
Oh, hang on, watch the bat. Just.
Oh.
He does it the hard way, sliding it down on that.
Sliding on the grass. We might have had two people rubbing themselves.
Look, that bat's telling us something.
Yeah.
Golden ball.
GB, golden ball. Well, there you go. Look at that. It's actually a pretty good improvised throw. And then he goes and has a little nap. He's worked hard. Down Muhammad.
Give him a pillow. Yeah, he has had a hard day. He has.
He's had issues. Relationship issues with Carter Khan in the first half. I'm sure that's all forgotten now. And good quick work by the keeper to whip the bails off, but the batter is able to scramble home. As a striker, you just have to wait a bit longer to make sure it gets past the bowler. Either way, it's just going to be one run.
Yeah.
So you got to make sure you get it past the bowler. Back to live action.
Oh, this has only missed by a fraction. Trust me. This one, I don't know how his stumps are still there. Good delivery. Watch this. Oh.
It was almost 6 down.
Oh, the stump almost went for 6.
Just can't string any sort of boundaries or any momentum together here. Austin Exiles.
He's on his way again, and another good throw here. May have got him in trouble. Just hesitated with the throw, and he just held it for a bit before he released it. But still, good pickup from Buttonveer Singh. See, just a bit of I suppose the ball just escaped him for a second. And pressure is so tense there at the moment. Every run is becoming so hard to get. That is the end of 6 overs.
Well, here's the thing.
30 on the board.
A second ago, the run rate required was a 10.3. It doesn't feel like that long ago. But now it's 17 and over required.
Oh.
So, I mean, MSC Frankfurt, often we focus on their batting and the way they approach it, etc., etc. But this is an excellent defence to hold the Belgians down to 5 and over so far. And here's as easy, not getting any easier. This will probably be a wide. Of course, maybe half a stumping attempt. It wasn't an easy one for the keeper who's blindsided. Yeah, but I think he had the foot down pretty quickly, so probably not a chance.
Family strike, and this one will be a boundary. Those two men are quite wide out there. Hits this well, hits it dead straight, gets a boundary. And you can see that all sorts of things happening in that camp. They're biting nails, they're not looking, heads are down. I'll tell you what, if they can string together a few more boundaries like this, they'll be up and about for sure.
Yeah. They need to string some together though.
Goes for it again, uses his feet, is up in the air, and it's taken. It's another one. And what a good catch that is. Not a bad shot, I suppose. He does use his feet to get to it, but once again, that's another one that's been hit pretty well, but doesn't clear the boundary. Great catch taken.
We've basically now seen 16 wickets in 15 overs in this game. And yeah, it's probably the shot. I thought, would he go through with the shot or not? Because he didn't seem to quite get to the pitch of it. So he's hitting the ball. The contact point's a bit higher than I think he wanted it to be. Sultan Divan Ali. Yeah, it's a nice catch down Muhammad. Well, he's woken up from his little nap, Rico, and he's doing the business. Key player for MSC Frankfurt. Things go from bad to worse for the Austin Exiles. They're 35 for 6.
It's just like you say, this collapse is incredible. I know he's just seen a couple of boundaries there which have just stretched the score slightly.
Yeah.
But still, it's an incredible collapse.
Yeah, what a match. Low scoring thriller. That golden ball tingle. That's cleared up pretty quickly. Hey, Shafi in the chat, he's got a comment which a lot of people say he doesn't know what to feel about T10 because he's swing and a miss. Because He doesn't really like playing it, but he loves to watch it. But I actually think one of the reasons that it's so interesting to watch ECN cricket is because the players are out of their comfort zones. You know what I mean? They are forced to do things that are a bit uncomfortable. Wait for this ball. Tosses it up now. Azizi, where he's shopping for wickets. And this is why he doesn't toss that many up, because this has gone the distance. Maximo! And this is Shah that's come out. And, well, let's not count him out just yet. A few more of these. Could be game on.
Yeah, I mean, what's happening here at the moment is getting a boundary or two, but then there's always that wicket.
Yeah, went shopping for a wicket. All he found was 6 runs.
Back into bowl this time. Well, it's up there again, and it's giving me another boundary. This time it's once bounce. Well, he can go in there, sit down, have a cup of tea, and come back. Nobody's watching. In the cube he goes.
The giant ice cube. Yeah, well, this is interesting. Azizi's certainly had a change of tactics here. I think he knows now the value of a wicket now is, you can almost kill the game by bowling them out. So I think he's tactically prepared to go for a few runs in the hope of getting a 7th wicket that would really cripple this innings.
Short, and well, this one, well, I wasn't looking where the ball was going. I was having a look where the wicketkeeper was going to end up. This wasn't far from him.
I think this hits the keeper on the elbow.
You think it does?
Yeah, it's byes called. It just goes with the bouncer. Well, it's easy. He said, I'm sick of throwing them up. So here, I'm going to hurt somebody. Unfortunately, it was his keeper. He said, well, you could have warned me about this one. That's a nasty one, especially with no lid. That could be lights out time. But Molly Khan survives. And that's the end of 7 overs. The score is 46 for 6. Coming up next, well, this is a straight shootout for 4th place. And basically the morning off. Tomorrow, it's Albi Zalmi who will be bowling first. So they will be chasing against the Malta Super Kings. And that one, identical records between those two teams. Starting in about half an hour right here on the European Cricket Network. What a great day it's been. Weather-wise, cricket-wise. We've had a few surprises, haven't we? Rahul Khan, well, he will lead the side. I heard he was under a bit of a cloud. Needs some runs. Well, speaking of runs, here's 4 of them. And this is Amin Shah just trying to keep them in the game. They need a big over. It's not going to be easy. But still, Amin Shah, he's been decent so far. They passed 50, but still a lot of work to do for the Belgians.
Yeah, he's hit this really well. Lovely shot. Crunches it away. And so, yeah, let's just keep going. Just keep going. You never know what could happen. Up in the air. Catch this, they're saying. Catch it. And wait for it. There's not catching this. This is going all the way over. Manos arriba, Vitro. Eso es 6 carreras. Shakalagia.
Call the doctor, Rico, because Matingle's coming back. And all he needs 1 player to be able to string a few boundaries together. And at this moment, it's Amin Shah. And cries are getting louder.
Good looking shot that was. Oh, has he got over carried away? Is he going to get safe here? I think. Oh,
wow.
It's a great effort.
He's got to chase it.
Now he's got to chase it. Can he stop it? He does. Well, this is a great effort from the fielder.
Wow.
Almost takes a sensational catch, but at the same time, the ball then hits the palms, and it's catch me if you can from the fielder at the other end. He does catch it, 2 runs.
Well, this kills the game, so you can see why the fielder's gone for the catch here. Javed Azizi. I mean, that would have been such a good catch to even get a hand on it, but then he kind of works against himself because he pushes the ball towards the boundary. Otherwise, it's certainly not going. So, yeah, wow. Exciting stuff.
Very much so. And, well, everybody, look at that. They're on their feet there. The Austin Exiles. That's the captain there. Faisal Mahmood.
I love T10 cricket. I know it forces the players to do things they probably never imagined they do on a cricket field, but it's such gripping viewing.
Oh, there, 4 more. And there's a pre-signal coming up. It's 4 byes.
Well, again, it's a long day for everyone out there. This is just poor footwork from Walid Khan. It doesn't get behind the ball. He just goes with the 1 glove, and he knew straight away. He's done some really good things behind the stumps, but there's been times I think that he'll look back and say, look, I could have done a bit better. Has to be proactive. This game's really tightening up.
They need to get him out. Slower delivery, and it works in their favour. And he's played this pretty well before. Well, no, that's not the shot. The shot was correct. Just misses it.
Let me give you 10 balls or so the last couple of overs. Ready? 4 wicket dot 6-4 by 4-6-2 4 byes. So well, suddenly the dots have disappeared and we're seeing a few letters and numbers in there.
Slower again. Hit nice and straight. That will be the end of the over.
That's a good
8
result.
gone. 63 for 6, Vinny.
Good result. I mean, how many off that over? So we haven't had a magical over, but pretty close. We had 16. As Azizi went shopping in the 7th for wickets, he got pounded. And then in the 8th, Khan has been 18 off that, including 4 byes. We're not really responsible. Well, are we going to see
together, aren't they?
I mean, it's a long wait. It's a lot to make up. But that's only 9 overs, that graph. Remember, they will get a 10th over. So that's something to pick up there. So they've got a bit of extra time. And remember, 7 balls left on the table in the first innings.
Yeah.
And well, what do you do when you're in trouble? You go to your draw card. Mini boom boom. Not too much that's mini about him. Shahid Afridi Jr.
Always delivered, hasn't he? Always. Maybe not with the bat, but in the field, he's always delivered. This is the battle. Shah on strike. Hits it pretty well, but will get a single.
Yeah, on him quickly. That's why he's late with that shot. And credit to him. He's trying to take on the boom boom, but yeah, it's just the extra pace of Shahid Afridi.
Zohaib Hussain hasn't got off the mark.
He's got a great view though.
He's been watching.
He paid for those tickets
from the other end. Look, if he sends this one to the boundary, then this is what T10 is all about.
Top edge 6.
Yeah, well, it was pretty full.
I mean, imagine that. We already saw Afridi get slashed away for a 6 when he tried the bouncer. Will he be game to try it again? Or does he kind of go a bit more traditional, end of the innings, up in the block hole? He's actually got a pretty good slower ball as well.
Yes, I think you're probably more inclined to use that against Shah. They'll run hard, and well, he does get a foot on it. They'd have to come back for 2, and they do. And well, he gets lucky here, the fielder, because this could have been kicked towards the boundary as well. You've got to use your hands, got to get down.
I thought he was going to boot this one through for a major. But in the end, he gets away with it. Get a look at it here. Corey wouldn't be a huge fan of that. Khan. Oh, he's tired. So he just uses the foot. All right. They need a boundary somewhere just to keep him in this game.
This is that slower delivery, the slower short one, and he gets this one in the right area. The batter, I think he sees it early enough. But not able to adjust himself to play the shot.
Yeah, it's the last thing you're expecting, really, from Afridi as a slow ball. I think he just holds it close to his palm. It's a good decision by the umpire.
Very good. And it's just another single. So this is the over that
really good over.
That Frankfurt needed, and all of a sudden, it's going to make it the last over really difficult. Got to find something. He's just got to. I think that's what the 2 batters are saying here. Look, whatever happens, that is what he's saying to Hussain. I need you to pump this to the boundary. If it means you go, you go. But you got to hit this or try to hit this to the boundary.
I'll be trying to ramp, hoping for the best. They do have fielders there, but I just can't see him hitting it in front of the wicket. Oh, another good one.
Dot ball.
You know, we often say it all happens in the 9th. Rico. Embassy Frankfurt wanted nothing to happen in the 9th. And it's exactly what happens because they only get 4 off the over. And you see the footwork there just going away from the ball. That is a class over. And Shahid Afridi Jr., I talked about him. When he's failed with the bat, he's lived with the ball and he delivers a crucial silencing over. Now that seems to snuff out any chance of a miraculous comeback for the Exiles. They are 68
Supersonic over, we'll only do it now.
We've never seen 30 off last over to win a game. We almost saw it the other day with Louis Bruce.
Yeah.
The most we've seen is 23 off the last over. But even when that happened, they scored 26.
Hey, we had 39 of an over yesterday.
Not to win a match.
Not to win a match, no.
39.
Yeah. Here we go.
It won't be 39 off this over. Here we go. Last overtime.
Hits it well, but doesn't take the single, I suppose. I mean, makes sense maybe.
Now. Yeah, I mean, 30 or 29. It's not any different, really. Wahid Ahmed's had a really good day. And I was talking earlier when you're on your way back. He can bowl first and last, and he's able to do both those skill sets. He bowled a really good last over earlier today against the Malta Super Kings.
It's hard, but I think that's sensible. He could have gone for the catch. Don't think he needs to. He knows that this one, as soon as it lands in front of him, don't go to the boundary. That's the match.
Don't hurt yourself. I mean, even if he dives for it and it goes for 4, pretty much kills the game. Just what a good defence this is by MSC Frankfurt. They've really impressed me. We know the Germans, they impressed us back at ECL 19. It was actually Findorf on that occasion. But MSC Frankfurt done everything asked of them so far, beaten every team in the group.
Well, ball, chuck the foot there. That's what that is all about. It's full, it's straight, and Shah, innings comes to an end. I mean, Sharp, but he's the only batter who's really showed any resilience. He's played some good shots. He almost pulled off what would have been impossible for them. And, well batted indeed. You can't take anything away from him. He's going to go back there and be talking to one or two of the other batters and say, hey, guys, it wasn't that hard out there. What were you doing?
Yeah, and look, again, credit to the bowler. Wahid Ahmed gets it right. But Amin Shah, we brought this game to life, and I'm sure he'll get a warm reception from the fan zone. He departs for 27, and the score is 68 for 7.
Yeah, he gets a good round of applause, and he deserves those from the fan zone and also from his own teammates. And, well, if there's anything positive for them to take out of this match is that at least they've seen another batter, and that's the likes of Amin Shah, go out there in a difficult situation and score some runs.
I'm really excited already for these two teams to meet again on Super Thursday. They're meeting in the third match of the day, in the 1 versus 2 clash.
Up in the air, it could be 2-2. It will be 2-2. And this means that we have another opportunity of a hat-trick.
Here we go. It's 2-2, and that is Javad Azizi. He's still feeling the effects, I think, of that diving attempt before. Trying to pull off an impossible catch. And let's just say that the landing gear didn't quite function on that occasion. This time, a lot more elementary for the left-arm spinner. He holds this one, and another wicket falls. We've had 18 wickets in this game, 68 for 8. So
they won't want Azizi. They're hoping that that's just something that he can work off over the night. He's a key player for them.
Question for you, as we see Chowdhury depart without scoring. Question for you. If you're coming out and facing this ball, Rico, put yourself in the batter's shoes. Are you blocking it or are you trying to hit it? It doesn't matter. Like,
you're going to block it.
Are you going to block it?
You're going to block it.
I think I'm blocking it.
You're going to block it.
I think I'm blocking it.
I think he's going to, if I were him, if I think he's not hitting the stumps, I'm not even playing the shot. I'm just going to say, right, let it go past. Right, are we going to see a good and hat-trick ball?
Yeah, here we go. Fahad's in the hot seat.
Here comes Ahmed. Oh, there we go. He had to play at it, and he plays it really well. He says, I'm not going to go in the book as the first hat-trick.
Yeah, don't want to be a statistic. So now we'll try and whack him a 6. And he's saying, what are you blocking it for? And he said, well, because I don't want to be out. Don't want to be in a hat-trick. I'll tell you what, though. Let me see Frankfurt. They can be really proud of their effort so far this week. I'm sure Maya is watching this game and really impressed with what she's seeing. So, last ball coming up.
Big shot. Gets a fair bit on it. And we'll take the single. And this is a very impressive victory. And well done to MSC Frankfurt. Well, look, they had to do the hard way. They got plenty of things to talk about as well. But smiles at the moment on the face of Sikandar Khan. But he knows that he's got, or if he don't know, his coach is certainly going to be having a word with them, because one thing they did quite badly is that they didn't bat their 10 overs, and in another game, maybe the next time these two meet, that could be critical.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it was a high-quality contest. Yeah, sometimes the low-scoring games, they're pretty gripping, and that's what I felt about this game between two teams who always, even in the first inning, they seem to be kind of wrestling momentum back from each other.
Yeah.
And look, although 97, we don't see too many double-digit scores defended, but MSC Frankfurt, they've got this kind of attack that could do it. And look, credit to the Belgians as well. They did kind of make somewhat a recovery through the middle overs and towards the end, but by then the damage was done. And you got to go back to that 5 wickets in 13 balls. 5 wickets in 13 balls, or 14 balls, I think, with no boundaries in there. So no boundaries in 3, 4, 5. And it wasn't just the wickets that went down, it was the quality of the batters that were dismissed in that period. Left a lot to do for the middle and lower order. But, well, let's take our hats off to the Germans, MSC Frankfurt. They walk off victorious. They haven't been beaten. They've beaten every single team in Group D, the group of death, and they could have hoped for a better start to the week. But there's still some hard work to do, and it was hard work for them as an occasional 108. Nice moment there as a Freedy. Just got a little pat on the batter for getting a 6, and that was the captain, Mahmood, who went. And yeah, this was the period where just the wheels fell off. There was a building up of pressure over the first couple of overs, and then those 5 wickets made things really tough for the Austin Exiles.
Yeah, look, I think the difference that you could see here is that when that ball did go in the air, when it was that half a chance, when it was that pressure moment, catches were taken, and that's where MC Frankfurt, I think, won this game. They didn't put the chances down, they held on to them, not like what they saw in the first innings. You see there's another one that's taken there, and it was that rear guard action there right towards the end, of course. Some good hitting, but once again, you see that's another one. And a lot of batters went in there, they hit one ball for 6 or to the boundary, and the next ball they were hitting, they were getting themselves out. But this was some great shot. I mean, that shot from Amin Shah there, that is a tremendous shot. He almost hits that helicopter.
I'll throw a stat at you. It's only the 4th time in over 2,000 matches that a team has been bowled out but still won the match. They didn't bat out their 10 overs. They only batted 8.5 overs. And, well, talking about saving time, it saved us an over and a bit. And MSC Frankfurt, they joined a pretty select club.
Say that again, it's the first?
So it's only the 4th time we've had a team get bowled out. So they haven't batted out their 10 overs. So almost all the time that happens, the teams lose. Seaside in Sweden, they were the first team to do it back in 2020. So they've only batted 8.5 overs. They've been bowled out, but still they've won the game. And to be fair, they won it pretty comfortably in the end. The margin of victory is 28 runs. This is what's coming up next. And this is a shootout for 4th place because you'll get the morning off. You'll avoid a bit of a danger game against the Giants. Albi Zami, the Swedish champions, and Malta Super Kings going head-to-head. It'll be the Super Kings batting first. They were sent in by Rahul Khan, the Swedish captain. Yeah, so, really important game coming up because, okay, 4th is a lot better than 5th because you get the morning off. You only have to play 1 game on Super Thursday. Sure, you've got to win it. You're playing for your tournament life, but especially at this stage, in particular, I think Albi Zami, they've got a few injury concerns. They'll want to certainly win that game and give some of their players a breather as we look back at this innings. And of course, Amin Shah down to number 8. He kind of batted them back into contention for a while. 27 was the main contribution. The top order just not able to fire. Well, 2 apiece for Wahid Ahmed as well as Azizi, Dal Muhammad and Qatar Khan. But all the bowlers in single digits. It was a real team effort from the German attack. Just look at those economy rates.
Certainly was, and to go back to it, I mean, see, 2 for 7, 2 bowlers did that, and that's Ahmed and also Dal Muhammad, and that's outstanding, really. But it was all about being supported by the fielders, and I think the bowlers there themselves, they've chipped the cord and bowled opportunities as well. It was a good all-round performance, but you can see that, I mean, their Manhattan doesn't look too pretty, especially when you see all that 3 wickets in 1 over there from themselves, but the one below them looks even worse, especially the start. When you get a bad start like that, we always say, if you need to get back into a game where you haven't scored too many runs, you need wickets early, and they got those wickets early, and well, there was that phase when you said they lost 5 wickets in that short period of time. Yeah. It's very difficult to come back from that.
Yeah, so now these 2 teams have finished their group campaigns, and it will be MSC Frankfurt that push ahead with the 10 points from 5 wins. And so it'll be a very interesting table because literally the table will be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 and 0 in the wins column. And we don't know which team will grab 4th. It's a very important match, last match of the day between the Malta Super Kings and Albi Zalmi. Hopefully you can join us for that when we return. Won't be too long. We'll be back in about 15 minutes with the final match of the round robin stage. It's day 3, Group D. And we're having a lot of fun in the box. Hopefully you are wherever you're watching around the world. Join us shortly. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. You're watching ECN, and this is the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
And welcome back as we get ready for the final match of the day. And what an interesting match this proposes to be. Well, we've seen the top of the table clash, and now we're seeing the clash for 4th place. Either one of these teams can get that elusive 4th spot, and that makes Super Thursdays a slightly better day for them. Will it be Albazalmi, the Swedish champions, or will the Malta Super Kings, the champions of Malta, be the ones that can pip that spot? One of these teams will do it. It's going to be an exciting match, an exciting one to end the day on. I know the captains, Bikram Arora and also Rahel Khan, are with the tournament referee Rob Kennim. Let's join them for the all-important Grande Cointos.
Thank you. Your call. Okay. BET2BALL. BET2BALL. Keep it.
We'll ball first.
Go first.
So it falls Kiba Inu, and that means that the captain of Albazalmi is going to be having a field first. There was no hesitation there from Rahil Khan. I think he believes that his team is far better equipped in chasing, so they're going to be bowling first. With the ball, who's going to be the shining stars for them? Taz Qureshi has been really good, but I think Jawad Azizi is probably going to be the one to watch. Once they can restrain the Malta Super Kings to a score probably about 110. That's what they'd like ideally. Then I think he'll be liking the likes of Azam Khalil with the bat. He's been supersonic all the way through. Can he be good for them in this final must-win game? But with Al Zaya not in the team, Rahil Khan himself has to click with the bat as well. He's got to finish on a high. One man he's hoping to do well as well is Taj Hussain. Let's have a look at the Super Kings. The Super Kings, well, all eyes will be, of course, on the likes of Aurora, Gopal and Varun. But I think maybe this is going to be Aftab Khan's time to perform there in the middle. With the ball, Amar Sharma has been really good, and Bishanai. But once again, look out for Fire Mughal. I think he's going to be in good form, maybe good all-round form for this final match. So for the last time today, let's go up to the commentary box to Mr. Vinny Sandhu for the start of this match.
Yeah, we'll come down to Rico's used cars for a great deal. It's good to see you out there, Rico, in front of Carcast, which are our car rental partner. And you see the ground pretty as a picture today on a sunny afternoon. Early spring now on the Costa del Sol. 5 p.m. local starting this game, and it's the last game of the round robin stage. And it's going to decide 4th place. So the winner will get a free pass tomorrow morning, while the loser will have to play the Calpe Giants. And so Albizami, the Swiss, how about the Swedish champions? Yeah, from Stockholm, and they have a 1-3 record. Captain Rahel Khan really wants some runs. He's only got 27, Dream 11 points. You'd expect he's going to pick that up at some point. Malta Super Kings, though, same record, 1-3. Both these teams just beating the Giants and not able to beat anybody else. And has the Malta Super Kings 5-run favourites in this. You can see the 3 red circles. That's been the issue for these 2 teams. Yeah, I'll have to ask Rico when he comes up here about his giant pockets as well, because he seems to get the giant coin in there. And I know that a lot of people looking forward to this one. And it looks like we have a start very, very shortly. Lemar Momand is going to be opening up with his left armers. Michael Dowd in the chat, I like your comment, saying that myself and Rico should park our cars a bit further away. Well, as you know, Michael, I like to get around by helicopter. Anyway, here we go, match 15. This is leaned on by Gopal Chatavidi. Sticking with the opening combination of Chatavidi and Bikram Aurora, the Maltese national skipper, who has been a bit like his opposite number in this match. Rahel Khan, Bikram Arora just can't seem to get going in this series. And this is a fairly big prize on the line, because it means that whoever wins this game, they'll only have to play at 3 p.m. local tomorrow. They get the whole morning off and just have to play there once, but it will be a sudden death encounter. Or a cross and some nudges. I don't think there's any bad in this. It'll just be a leg by. Here's the loser of this match will have to play the Calpe Giants. I don't think either of these teams wants that. A couple of reasons. One of them is that Calpe Giants, you just feel like they're due a result. I think they're too good a team to be 0-5. And I think they will bring their A team tomorrow The other reason is I know both these teams probably feeling a bit sore, and I know particularly the Swedish team have a few injuries. They're kind of carrying a few niggles, and I think they'd just rather have the morning off and then play the winner of that 5 versus 6 game. Fairly decent start by Momand. So, I know that a lot of people are watching this with interest for good reason. Super Thursday come out tomorrow. That should be a really interesting one as well. I still just got a feeling we can get a surprise on Super Thursday. Momand, a pretty good tournament. And it's going to get even better now because he's going to have a court and bowl. If he doesn't catch it, he's going to run out. Chatavidi, who tries the pull, and he's just late on it. So Momand gets reward for keeping things tight first up. And the Swedes, I have to say, in their camp, they've been a little bit subdued, I think, because of the week they've had so far, where things haven't clicked. They got close to Rotterdam last night and had a line ball call go against them. Here in match 15, they've made a good start. That's the first wicket down. And a great time at 2 for 1 to bring in a co-commentator and occasional car spokesman. Rico Full, welcome back, Rico. What a good start that is for Albies Army.
Yeah, it's a great start. And, change in the order slightly, and seeing that they're giving Aftab Khan an opportunity higher up the order. So we're not seeing either Fayan Mughal or Varun Prasad here. It's not a bad shot. Maybe they're thinking a little bit about a big day tomorrow. Maybe they're taking an opportunity maybe to say to Aftab, okay, if you're going in when you think you need to go clubbing straight away, well, have a few balls and see if that helps. I think I don't mind that.
And I agree. It just hasn't quite clicked with the bat. And at least this time you can say, look, you got a few balls to get yourself in here. At least 3 or 4. Let's see if you can put innings together. Also gets about in the power play. 4 gaps in the outfield.
Just want to go by. They wouldn't give me the keys, you know. I thought, well, I'd take it for a test drive if you don't mind.
I was just going to say, watch out for the broken glass because I saw a ball.
Oh, there was
with
one
Corey.
today.
There was one that was really close, wasn't it?
Yeah, there was one today, which I think it was Richard had to go around and stop it. One of his coaching the kids. Nicely played, gets off the mark. Single there once again. Well done to Richard Lake and Samir Nayak. They've been fantastic all this week. It's a holiday for a lot of the schools here in Andalusia, and a lot of the kids that have been here, they've been playing a bit of cricket and having a bit of expertise coaching as well. So well done, guys, and well done to everybody involved in that cricket school campaign here. A great partnership. Well, this partnership, it needs to be a good one as well. That's the end of the over. 3 on the board, 1 wicket down.
Yeah, very interesting point in this tournament as well. Yeah, I love that cricket school project. I'll see a lot more of the bigger kids in next week, but yeah, we had a good turnout. Seems to be more kids every day coming down as well, because it's a bit of an open week. And we've seen a lot of younger kids getting involved and having a great time with the ball and the bat.
Well bowled, just tucks him up. And Aftab just takes a little walk away, just to recompose himself. That's Qureshi. Well,
Too high, straight enough.
I know where that's hit him, and he's giving it a rub.
It won't be LBW, it might be another letter.
I think he's robbing. Well, he sees the funny side of it. I think he's just checking that everything's still intact. Hits him outside the off this time. That's Qureshi. I've liked Qureshi's bowling, I really have. He's got an interesting run-up. He gets the ball to do a bit as well, gets it to pop sometimes when he bangs it into the body, gets that movement away. Qureshi once more to Aftab. Aftab took the one on the board. Bikram Arora only faced the one ball at the other end. Bangs this one in, and this will be 5 wides. Goes for the quicker one. Yes, I know. Commentators curse. Start saying you like somebody, and they go and do something like that. Went for the quicker one, and Aftab doesn't get anything on it, doesn't have to. And just trying to explain what he's trying to do there, and they're saying, no, look, go back to just keeping that ball outside the off stump, and I agree with them. This really does cut, though. See that again. Cuts a long way. First boundary, courtesy of wides on the board. 5 of them, that will help.
I said a few of those say pretty wasteful, isn't it?
Aftab displaces in the deck, and one thing about Bikram Aurora, he's very quick in between the wickets, but talking to him in the break I had in the last match, and he was saying, he said, Rico, I'm being really lucky. He said it just can't get into the habit of running on the edge of the strip and sliding the bat in. I keep doing it on the grass, and it keeps plugging. He said, he admitted himself, he said, I could have been gone twice.
Yeah, it's been a problem for a number of players this week and during this tournament.
Oh, didn't know too much about this, and Aftab is not the quickest, but he does get back. Good backing up again. I'm loving this sea of blue from Al Bazalmi. I'm loving their kit. I'm loving the colour, the old electric blue, and the detail on it as well. Whenever you get the close-ups on your screens, you've probably got maybe a bigger monitor at home where you're watching from, but the detail on these kits are fantastic. Once again, thanks to Kibahinu for their partnership. Swing and a miss. And Aftab needs to stick around a little bit. I know he wants to get going, but needs to make this opportunity count. And that's another one that goes straight through him. And you can see there, once the ball goes past him, he's correcting himself and playing a shot that perhaps he should be playing. Nice to see smiles on the faces of the Malta Super Kings, champions of Malta. This one somehow has gone to the boundary. This is off the bat, 4 runs, and Qureshi can't believe it. Let's see what happens here. I think he plays this as the over comes to an end. We'll see it again on the replay. Let's have a look. Well, amazingly enough, he does. I don't think he wants to play it in that direction. I think what he's hoping to do is block the bat onto the ball and see it go out towards the third man area, but he goes to find leg. What a shot.
He's just trying to make sure he gets some bat on it. Otherwise, it might have been time to take a seat. So, 2 overs down, 14 for 1. Yeah, very interesting group. Locked in 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 6th. And they're set in stone. But these 2 teams, one of them will get a much easier Super Thursday than the other. They have to do half the work. There's Maman coming back.
Nicely played, Bikram Aurora. At the moment, doing what I've seen him do many a times in some of the European cricket series we've had at the Marseille International Cricket Ground. He's quite happy just to paddle the ball either side of the pitch and take the single. But if he can get himself in, I assure you, he can hit the ball pretty well as well. He's been out slicing. He's looking to go for the shot over the fielders on the offside, but just been slicing the ball and catching rather than getting over them.
Left arm in again. He goes uppercut. Oh, this is up and away. What a shot that is. He sent Afi Khan in at number 3. This is an expert shot. He uses the pace of Moman, who had only gone for 3 off his first 7 balls, but the 8th one, maximo time. Maybe that's just what Afi Khan needs to get away.
Yeah, gets a bit of width here, doesn't he? And he's very quick to latch onto this lovely shot. And, well, Afi, he's going to be pretty happy. And it's always nice when you execute a shot well. It gives you that confidence. Momando will want to get this one right back in the block. And he comes, the left armour.
He goes short again. This one's going nowhere. Well, non-striker's overcommitted here, and he would have been gone. And no time. Oh, now this has almost got to the boundary. Oh, it's 1. Let's see what's happened here.
It's good.
I mean, this is a terrible miscommunication. I think that the non-striker there probably can't see the keeper, maybe because the other batter's in the way. And then it's a bit like a half-court shot. Well, he missed the pitch, did Zabil Niazi. He was in the action last night, wasn't he? With
He was the one backing up.
yeah, I mean, that would have been a disastrous way to concede a boundary. This is better from Oman. Pitches up. It's worked away. It's funny, I was saying, as you're on your way back, Rico, the captains have had similar weeks, frustrating weeks. Bikram Aurora just has shown signs and then gotten out. Same with Rahel Khan for the Swedish team. So
Hasn't got going.
the battle of the captains, that's a really interesting one for me. Aurora is still in. Hasn't had too much of the strike, though. He's faced 4 balls in almost 3 overs. Afi Khan, who's on strike at the moment, has to handle 2 more from Momand. Goes back, attempts a dab. And I think that Aurora was a bit worried about the bowler coming in and getting this. So just a lot of body language between the two. They're not quite on the same page.
Yeah, he doesn't decide to look at. Yeah, good point you make about the captains. Captains that are struggling, the teams have struggled. The captains that are playing well, so look at the Austin Exiles and also at MSC Frankfurt. Both those captains, Secunda and Mahmood, they've had good weeks so far, and those teams are right up there at the top.
Yeah, good observation. Time to turn it around, though. Last ball of the power play. Nice big drive. Once again, they won't get a run, though. They're going to have a pop at Aurora. And now Afi wants it, and Aurora doesn't. And that's a lot of work for no run. End of the power play, 23 for 1.
Yeah, 23 for 1. I suppose it's these two are trying to rebuild. They've been, once again, a little bit sketchy, if you ask me, with their running. And on several occasions, once more, it could have been Bikram Aurora that could find his way back. Just got to get that communication in there. But I think it's all about rebuilding. You can see there after that first over, 3 for 1 they were. Second one was slightly better, 11 runs from it. And got the 9 off that one. So now's the time, though, really, for one of these two to decide, okay, I'm going to go. I'm going to stay. And maybe, if you look at the scores there, it's got to be Khan that's got to be looking for the big shots. And Aurora saying, right, okay, I'll stick around and rebuild. Once you go, or if you go, I'll rebuild with the next batter.
Talking about sketchy. You look pretty sketchy at the toss.
Sketchy?
In front of the cars. A bit sketchy.
I've done good business.
That sunglasses make you look like you're running some sort of illegal racket. I've warned you about those sunglasses before. Let's go to the middle overs now. And Jabbar with the ball. Pretty good time as well.
And listen, what are you talking about, by the way?
Go on.
What are you talking? I did not wear my sunglasses.
Are you wearing them now?
You weren't watching. I knew you never watch.
That was what do they call it? The Mandela effect, where you remember something differently. Have you heard of the Mandela effect? So you get a bunch of people.
I'm not talking to you about things. I mean, Corey told me about all sorts of nice goodies that you have in Australia. That his mum, Julie, I believe. See this one first. It's up in the air. Is he going to carry to the fielder? Just dropped short. And they just keep it to 1. Yeah, Julie, Corey's mum, is going to send a box of goodies. All these cakes and things you have in Australia, you've never mentioned them to me once. And this Corey, he's telling me all about them. What's going on there?
I'm not a big sweet tooth person, but we got a few. Oh, Lamingtons.
Yeah, he was talking about those.
Lamingtons are good, but the coconut on it will get everywhere. So you've got to be careful where you eat them. If you're smart, eat them outside. Don't eat them in the car.
Yeah.
Don't eat them if you're wearing a nice suit. Santa Hooge original. He goes after this, drop kicks it, and drops it into the fan zone. Maximo! Another 6 to Afi Khan. Well, he's getting his bat heating up here in the final round robin match. He takes 6.
Yeah, this is what they need to happen. I mean, he's played this off one leg, I think. Have a look there again. It's can you say he's played this doggy style? I don't know. Let's have a look.
Maybe. He's lifted his leg.
Yeah.
Well, pure timing is what it is. Well, he'll feel relieved after it, that's for sure. 6 more. It's probably a wide. It's not.
I think it's okay. He's missed out on it, though. He knows he has. He's going to be disappointed.
Let's have a look. It's easy for us here. That's a wide. That's all right. Win some, you lose some.
They're normally pretty good. Probably pretty consistent.
They've been good.
Maybe he's...
swings and roundabouts.
Yeah.
Edged and dropped. Was Statue of Liberty play from Zabi Niazi behind the stumps. Oh, he had to climb the ladder here, but it was a chance to get rid of Afi Khan. The keeper was able to make the stop, but he couldn't make the catch. And Jamar will be upset about that, especially after getting T-boned for 6 earlier in the over.
Comes at a good height, doesn't it? You see those more often than not taken as they stick in the glove.
This one beats the bat entirely. Aurora still struggling to get going into the over. Score is 31 for 1 off 4 overs. And so, yeah, it's wonderful to have your company, no matter where you're watching from around the world. And we have a few running repairs. Give us a chance to say hello to all of our viewers. And we are having a wonderful day. Sunglass and put. Would you trust a guy? Now, look, let's talk about this. Where have you got this shirt? Looks fantastic.
Well, it does look fantastic. And this is from Azam Khalik and from, obviously, the Al-Bazami boys. And they said, look, we've done a number of these shirts. We'd like to give them to the bar staff.
Give a good look at the shirt.
Forward there. Have a look at these.
Yeah, look
And
at the detail.
they're going to be raffling those. So, look, get your tickets
Let's get you
and
back.
take home one of these shirts because you know that I like these shirts.
Yeah. And, well, I think they've got a few of these to give to some of the fans.
They have indeed.
Isn't that a clever idea?
I think it's a great idea. I like it. Like I said, I do like these colours. The old electric blue. Like the design. And, oh, wow, look, this is a reason why the wicket keepers wear helmets.
Speaking of Azam Khalil, here he is. And making things happen straight away.
This
That's
one
the
really
helmet he
pops
was
up.
going for. So, yeah. Already noticed that I think Niazi, that's not the regular way to get a stumping. But it's one way. But he's a lot slightly further back today. Straight. Well, I don't think this is going to be an easy stop, but quick work from the fielder. So they do get a single. Hits the stumps. It's away.
It's got an amazing throw, actually. It's good alertness from the fielder because he knows that both these batters, they're trying to get the cheeky ones and twos. Keep an eye on the bat. Goes down there.
You had to get it over the line. That was
Yeah.
important. Yeah, so Niazi, there was an incident last night where there was a wicket that essentially was off a no ball because Niazi's gloves were in front of the stumps. So I think he's just made a subtle adjustment, which is smart. This is straight up in the air. Now who's going to get this? Oh, how's this fallen safely? Azam Khalil won't believe it. He was a beneficiary of a bit of luck on Monday. And once again, Aurora cannot find his mojo. Yeah, so my first ever senior stumping was off my pads, funnily enough. It bounced off my pads straight onto the stumps, and it's an awkward moment because it wasn't great keeping, but good result. Khalil's a clever bowler, though. I think they've got a few players who just haven't clicked. Azam's been a bit hit and miss so far, but yeah, they have shown that they're good under pressure. They came all the way from 4th in their group to win the ECS last year. This one's in the air, and it's gonna fall perilously close to the outfielder. This time it's Afi Khan with a close call.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the rate at the moment. They're going just over 7. Both these batters are sort of hitting the ball in the air. It's not going to a fielder. I think it may be time for, well, one of them's got to go, let somebody else come in and have a go. Neither one have really been able to get hold of the bowling. And you see there the frustration from the captain, Bikram Arora. He can't get into the swing of things. That's the 9th ball he's got, and he's on 5.
Yeah, it's concerning, isn't it? Look here, I think this might have been a chance. Let's have a look at this. He's out of his crease. This is taken. I think you've got half a chance of a stumping, but they tried a couple of options behind the stumps, Al-Bazami, in this series. Anyway, that takes us to the halfway point. Only the 1 wicket, but they have kept them pretty quiet. 34 for 1 after 5 overs. And look, mentioning the chat, and you already talked about weather. Now, hopefully, we don't have a complete washout. But, for example, if matches 2 and 4 are washed out tomorrow, then whoever wins this game, they're going to the finals. And whoever doesn't win it, they're going to be out of the tournament. So, I mean, a lot riding on this game.
Yeah, it is a huge match. It really is.
He's a bowler that impressed me yesterday, but this isn't very impressive because this one's halfway to heaven. Going to cost him 7. Maximo and Fuzzy Chowdhury, a man who under pressure yesterday delivered 6 dots. Well, the complete polar opposite. As this one slips out, it's going to be a no ball plus 6. Well, just the wriggle-on the Super Kings would have wanted to start the second half of this innings.
This is what they need, and that's what I like to see. Look, that no ball called straight away there by Joe Foster. Good call from him. A good hit as well. And Aftab He's looking to get going here now. This one is the free hit, and he does get another boundary. So this is more like it. They want acceleration. They've got it, a 6 and a 4, and he's hungry. He wants some more.
Well, how funny is cricket? I mean, Chowdhury, man, who last night delivered 6 dots in a row, and this time, new day. The first ball effectively goes for 11 runs. Still talked a lot today about mental resilience and overcoming the adversity. And now he might have a wicket. This is a top edge. The fielder is capped and he gets there. So it's a good catch. Azam Khalil, just the kind of man that you want under a high ball. He's got a good set of hands. And so Azam Khalil built the pressure with the ball. And then he receives the catch. Didn't concede an over. Didn't concede a boundary in the 5th over, Azam Khalil. And he holds that chance. So the pressure eventually paying off, even though we saw Afi get a 6 and a 4. He was hungry for more, but he'll have no more as the second wicket falls at 45. 45 for 2.
Yeah, if you want anybody under a catch when you need a wicket, when the partnership is just started to explode, but it's that man there. He's cool, he's calm, he takes the catch. Well, of course he's cool and he's calm. Well, like they say on their shirts, you know, keep calm and support Al-Azami. Well, I was calm. Not really sporting them. I'm quite neutral, just advertising, doing a bit of advertising. But yeah, good catch by him, and they get rid of Afi. But this could work in their favour, you know. I mean, they probably would have preferred maybe Bikram to go, because Bikram is the one who's scratching around. But Varun Prasath now coming in. Now, one thing we do, and we did learn about Varun Prasath, is you don't bowl badly to him. You bowl badly to him, he punishes you. You've got to really get the ball full right up to him and try to get him early before he gets into his groove.
Yeah, so this brings 2 players together that combined in T20 international cricket for a world record. And a second, assuming they last this ball, which they do, Prasath. Oh, he's just pushed this way off the back foot, and he's going to get 4. Now it's a power slide from Momand. Well, Prasath, you know, he's not the best starter. Now, this is a good start for him. Now he hurdles the fence. Yeah, play it where it lies, Momand. Prasath, good start for him. It's just a push, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it so many times. Chase, chase, chase. I mean, give credit to my man. I mean, look at this for a landing.
Yeah, look,
Absolutely
I want to see how far he goes here. That's a good 2-metre slide. Has to pull up the brakes, so he keeps his head screwed onto his body. Now this one beats everybody. And, I think this will be a bye. But, yeah, so these two, they combined for a world record 4th wicket partnership of 166 unbroken on the 22nd of August last year against Portugal. And so, yeah, obviously they'd love batting together. They've had plenty of times they would have been batting together. Here's Aurora. Gets a wide. My question is this with Aurora.
Yeah.
We know how good he is. We've seen it. Yeah, we've seen it. But when things not clicking for him, is it time to maybe bat him somewhere else in the order? A bit like, I mean, Mini Boom Boom, drop down to 3. Now, does he get away with this? It's high, and it's going the journey. Maximo, Bikram, his ears must have been burning, and he decides, I'll show you.
He's probably saying, Mr. Maximo, if you think you're going to drop me, you got another thing coming.
I'm not
and he
talking
smashes
about,
it
I'm
for
not
6.
talking about dropping him.
No, I know what you mean.
Hey,
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take, we'll go to 63
Who
now.
would you put up there? That's the thing, because the others have struggled as well.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you just want your captain feeling good about life, right? So I'm thinking it's a good thing that he's staying there this game. I think looking forwards, they want him feeling better, even though in this match situation, you're like, okay, you know, he's not getting going. It's not really clicking. But I think you got to think in the longer term, if there is a longer term for Malta Super Kings, you want him firing. So I think it's good that he's still there. 6 overs down, 58 for 2. That's true what you're saying. Hey, maybe they could go for more of a pinch hitting option at the top if they were to drop him down a slot. Makes their batting order a little bit longer.
Yeah, you know who, I mean, go back to your point, somebody who you could go with, because I've seen this done in Malta at times, is the Rockstars. I mean, can't.
Yeah, he's listed at 11 today.
I know,
but you could put him at 1.
He has gone up the order in the power play and actually scored 20, 25 runs for them quickly. So he is an option. Yeah, there is options there. But maybe, and this is the thing I was saying at the beginning, maybe this is all about, right, okay, this is my last opportunity to try and get in. If I can't, then going into the important matches tomorrow, then I'm going to have to drop myself.
Try something. Yeah, not drop myself, but maybe just to change position.
Yeah.
Start of a new over. And this is Taz Qureshi. who's out there. And first one gets through Aurora. This is kind of shot. He's looking to pull this, but wasn't quite there.
Yeah, sorry, when I say drop yourself, I mean drop yourself down the order, just to make that clear. Not out of the squad, of course.
I think it's a good move with Mini Boom Boom to drop him to 3, but didn't really work. You're coming in with something on the board. There's always a bit of extra pressure if you're opening, because you're writing the first page of a book, right? If the first page is bad, normally the book's not much better. So I think there's that kind of feeling when you open the innings that you're kind of setting the tone. But I mean, other options. I mean, was some Abbas, maybe, I don't know, just more of a pinch hitting option.
Yeah, Abbas has had opportunities, hasn't really got going. He said that himself. Yeah, Justin Sharju's another option. Yeah.
Ajmal, he got some runs. I mean, just a real wild card, and you're not losing much. Now look, we're going to throw the bat, and the thing is, Bikram, when he survived, it just hasn't been going quickly in the power play, and then you've got him kind of in your back pocket. Just something to think about for them, I'm sure, and you've got to think on the fly. It's great to have plans, but you've got to make adjustments during the week, I think, depending on who's in form and who's not. You're trying to build your best batting order. Prasath drives down the ground. Prasath's such an interesting character. I don't think we've ever had anyone quite like him on ECN out of the thousands of players, because there's some games where he just looks like a colossus and just impenetrable. Yeah. There's other times he just can't get the bat on the ball, and he gets bogged down. So, which Varun will we have here in match 15? Aurora, nice shot, and this is going to run away for 4. Yeah, the longer he bats, the better he's getting. Bikram Aurora. He's gone to this position before, but he's found a way to get out. But this is a nice shot. He just uses the pace of Qureshi, and he works his one through the offside for a boundary.
Yeah, lovely shot, good positioning. Timing both अच्छी सी placement भी अच्छी सी लग गया चौका. Yeah, really liking that. And of course he's going to be confident out there now because he's batting with somebody he knows.
Yeah. You know each other's games pretty well, I'm sure. Oh, where's this gone? And what's this off? And, well, he's trotting back. I think it might have been off the pad. It sounded paddy. And the keeper's pretty happy he held on to it, Niazi. This just sounded paddy. It went a long way, but I think that's mostly because of the pace the ball comes in at.
Thigh pad, maybe?
Yeah, let's have a look. Yeah, it looks off the thigh pad. That's why it flies so far, because it is off that thigh pad. So.
Yeah, and I'm liking that there. Look, do you see that?
Yeah.
Asad Ali, excellent umpiring. Square leg, and he's doing that straight away. So you could know the other umpire, Joe Foster, is having a look and saying, yeah, okay, cheers, Asad.
And it wasn't a case where there's a little nick onto the thigh pad either. Yeah, it's good teamwork from the umpires. Slower ball, and it's going to be big trouble for Aurora. He'll be disappointed with this, and once again, gets a start, can't get on with it. He falls for 17. And yeah, sure, didn't have a lot of the strike, a lot less than half, but he falls off the last ball, the 7th over, and Qureshi, well, he gets a wicket off his last ball, and he'll finish with figures of 1 for 17. The score now, after 7, is 64 for 3.
Yeah, 64 for 3. You can see, just if they get one good over here, you're going over the 100 if they keep going at this pace. When you look at the way the scores have gone today, I don't think they'll mind that, you know. Have a look at, I think the highest score today was in the first match, Oxen Exiles, 138. After that, teams have struggled to get to the 100. They won't mind getting to the 100 and putting their attack to the test.
I've seen a lot of scores on the kind of 100 to 120, haven't there? There's been a lot of scores in there, or the kind of 95 to 120. Aurora, well, glimpses of his class, but just 1 4 and 1 6 in that innings as he batted through the first 7 overs of this innings. I need to get a wriggle on here, Mod Super Kings. Clever bit of bowling, though, have to say. I mean, the one before kind of beat him for pace slightly. That one off-cutting slower ball. This is tomorrow, and we can kind of add in most of the teams. We know that those ones in green, they are the top 3 playing off for the double chance. They'll all play each other. But then, yeah, the eliminators in red, you know the Colpe Giants, they'll finish 6. The winner of this game will go straight through to match 4. The loser will have to take on the Giants. Now, this one, a bit of a top edge. He's going to have to wrestle the sun. He comes in, he gets there, and he drops it. And, think about a second, and that's Bazia Sahebi. Well, he got there, did all the hard work, but another one risking permanent retina damage. Fielding out on that side, it was a big chance to get rid of the danger man, Varun Prasath.
Yeah, I mean, this one, I think you said the sun's going to be an issue, but he does keep his head and eyes focused that all the way through. Doesn't seem to have any issues. The only issues was he couldn't get the ball cleanly in his fingers.
He was faking it. He didn't see much of it. Oh, this is another chance, or is it? No, this clears the field up. Maximo Magal comes out first ball. He takes Khalil the journey. Khalil, who didn't get any treatment in his first over, but this time that's 6 runs.
Yeah, fine Magal. Anything on his legs, anything pitched up to him, he's dangerous. Bang! Shaka! Lagya Kinasona. Well, jump as high as you can, but you're not stopping it. 6 runs.
Good effort by Chowdhury. He's the man that caught Bikram Aurora a few moments ago. Got a challenge ball from Khalil. It doesn't arrive, so that ends up going out to deep square leg for 1. Yeah, still 2 good hitters here. I'd almost call this, if they get to 100, it'll be one of those ugly hundreds, but defendable, as we saw from MSC Frankfurt in the last game.
Yeah, they've got it. I mean, you're absolutely right. I think 100 is got to be the bare minimum. If they can push on, even if they get to 1-5, 110, that'll be a good score from here.
Yeah, Prasad trying to get a wriggle on, but that's clever bowling by Khalil. He's master of the subtle variation. Yeah, hello to PK in the chat. Says Varun Prasad should show some fireworks now, like he did yesterday. I'm sure he'll be trying. I think Magal is going to have low patience for Khalil. And he gets caught behind. Good catch. Really good catch behind the wickets by Zabiul Niazi. This is a bottom edge, not easy for the keeper, who has to stay down. And well, it's a nice moment for Niazi, who's been in the headlines for the wrong reasons behind the stumps for Albi Zalmi, but he holds on to this little nick. Good catch, good bowling by Khalil, and a danger man departs. Magal's got to go 73 for 4.
Yeah, this is sharp. A really, really good take this is. I mean, you look at the reactions, he's just got to be in the right place. He's got to be balanced. He's got to be still. He was good work, and as soon as that's gone in his gloves, he knows he's got his man. And that's a nice shot there, as I'm Khalil saying, yeah, well done, buddy. And good umpiring as well, not being fooled there, putting the finger up straight away. The batter wanted to wait. Well, he waited, and then he was helped along his way. So Asad Ali.
Really good catch, because he stays down long, longer than I think an average keeper would. I think he stays down and gives himself the opportunity, and they either stick or they don't, but you need to have your gloves in the right place. And Azam Khalil couldn't get a more supportive teammate, I don't think, than Azam Khalil. Nice ball for him. And he beats the rock star. This one is clanged by the keeper, but who cares? He caught the one that was nicked. Yeah. And it's the end of 8 overs. Pretty good spell in this game from Azam Khalil. He only concedes 12. Does pick up that wicket, 73 for 4. 2 overs remain in the first innings.
Big smile on the face of Zabiullah Niazi, because that was good work from him. And so he should be happy. And he's having a little conversation there with one of his teammates, saying, yeah, did you see that? Did you see what I did? Yeah, we saw it. Yeah, it was good work. And been pretty good out here. I mean, there was that one drop catch when Varun went on 5. Is that going to be expensive?
He hasn't made him pay, has he, so far? I mean, he started with a beautiful boundary from Prasad. He just pushed one and just helped it to the boundary. Since then, just lost his touch a little bit. 2 overs to go. Hello to the man who thinks I should give these guys a pep talk. I don't think anyone will listen to me. Good start for Jabbar, who's coming in to bowl over number 9. So no contact there. Also want to say a quick hello to Ajita Adhikari. He's saying hello to me and Rico. Hello. And Ishan Khan. He would like a shout out. Hello, Ishan. Welcome to the chat. Keep the chat coming. We're loving it.
Yeah, hello, Ishan and Ajita. Prasad needs to get going. Well, he decides to leave this one, and it ends up being a dot. Yeah. He can't believe it.
Gives it the big shrug emoji. Let's have a look at this. And you be the judge. Where it passes the line, I think it's good. I think it's good. I think that when it passes the line, it's inside the blue. It's not good footwork from Prasad. Okay? It makes it look wider than it is. It's a good decision.
2 dots. It's not what's on the cards.
Well, this is going to be a giant swing. It's clever bowling. They learnt cramp him for room, and you either got to get him reaching or you've got to cramp him for room. If you're bowling that slot, you're not going to have a good time to Prasad. We saw that yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely, and teams will pick up on that, and that's a good example. Right up into him, he does struggle. let him get the leverage on you, then you're in trouble.
Do you know the shrug emoji I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Can we go on that?
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, you're up with the technology, aren't you? Going nowhere, but they're going to run anyway. Rockstar gets one.
That's what we've got to do. Keep running. I think it's take everything you can and just hope there's a few extras maybe that might come your way. Hope that you're able to get hold of a few. But Al-Zami, I have to say, they've been very good. I mean, there's 10 extras there. 6 wides, 5 of them were off one ball, remember?
Yeah.
So they've done pretty well here.
Gonna say hello to Louis Bruce. Well, how was school, Louis? Nice to see you in the chat. View of this one as it was driven out to Azam Khalil. Must have known that was going to get hit in that direction. We had the camera on him already. And, so I have to say, looking forward to seeing Louis Bruce hopefully back in the lineup for the Giants. So no wonder some of the Giants are watching this right now, because they will play the loser of this game in the first eliminator tomorrow at 11 a.m. local. So I can't get going either. Jeez, just keep waiting for this innings to take off, and it just doesn't seem to. Nothing happening in the ninth. That's the end of it now. The score 77 for 4.
Yeah, but what it has been is good disciplined bowling. You can't say any more than that. They haven't put the ball there in the slot. I think the best way to describe it, they're not necessarily bowling trying to take wickets. Yeah. They're bowling to contain, and that's very important. Yeah, they're very important in this form of the game. You don't have to bowl a team out, and very rarely, I know we saw that in the last match, and it was a very unusual one, but very rarely do you bowl teams out. It's about containment, and they've done that. They've contained. I mean, we saw how they contained Bikram Arora. He couldn't get going. They've done the same thing so far to Varun Prasad. It's really been an intelligent performance.
So, funnily enough, containing does create wickets. We've seen it time and time again. We've seen plenty of examples today where the scoring's been restricted. Now, Chowdhury, he had the only real expensive over. Actually went for 24 way back in the 6th, but he is going to get a second. And, well, is he going to get a wicket here? It's going to be touch and go, but it's going to be caught. So that's Rahul Khan, the puppet master, who decides, okay, Chowdhury, I know you've gone for a few, but you've been good at the back end of the innings. And so he gives Chowdhury the 10th, and he cashes in with a catch. So, once again, Malta Super Kings just can't get going. Suma Khan, he goes for just 2. 5 balls remaining, 77 for 5.
Yeah, good catch. Goes up a long way. He's got the sun also to contend with, but no mistakes. Really, I love the way when he clutches this, when that goes anywhere near him, the way he wraps those hands around that ball. It's like a web. It's not getting out of there.
Yeah, so disappointment for Sumat as he departs. Chowdhury has a couple of wickets now. His first over went no ball plus 6, then a 4, then a wicket, then a 4, then a bye, then a wide, then a 6, then a 1. And now he starts with a wicket, so no dot balls. There's a lot of ink the scorer's using when he's bowling. And now we're going to see what I think is a smart matchup. Muhammad Ajmal, left-hander. And he'll be kind of hitting with the spin if he goes leg side. Generally what you see from left-handers. 4 outfielders on the leg side. They're only fielders. And he does in that direction, and he might have picked one out right here. And it's caught. So that's 2 in 2. And once again, we see a bowler on a hat-trick. It's Chowdhury. It was a gamble bringing him back. We know there was Magical the first time around when he came into the attack, but now Magical in a good way for the Swedish champions, Albi Zalmi, as they pick up Ajmal first ball. Good catch by Azam Khalil as well. It's 77 for 6.
Yeah, he's hit this actually pretty well, but Khalil, well, it's a brave man. Even though he's got those injury concerns with that one hand, we saw it badly bandaged up the other day, but he's recovered remarkably well. He's taken 2 catches here, and well, as most batters do when they get out and they think they've hit the ball pretty well. Examining the bat, probably just comes a bit off the lower toe end of it, not the middle, but I mean, he had to play that shot. The thing about this all is, it's all dot balls, isn't it?
Yeah, well, that's right. I mean, we haven't had a boundary now for a while. We've gone essentially 12 balls without a boundary, and there's 3 wickets that have fallen in there as well. Hello to Zishan Khan in the chat, watching from Malta, no doubt. New batter Amar Sharma comes to the crease, looking pretty cool in the shades. And now this is hit, and I think it's hit reasonably well. It's going to go all the way. Maximo Well, it's a hat-trick ball, but well, the shoe's on the other foot. Sharma goes bang. And well, the hat-trick hoodoo continues. And handy runs coming now. They're all bonus from here.
Extremely handy, and this is a powerful hit. And he's got to really absolutely nail this, otherwise the field is going to be in with a chance. Shubhas Roy writing some more notes down. Gone, adios. Well, this is going to be another note he's going to put in the book, because after hitting a 6, he gets himself stumped. Good work once more from Zahbul and Niazi. And right, they've got 6 so far from it, but it's all the dot balls that are not helping their cause.
Could be a 4th wicket for Chowdhury. Could we have our first 5-wicket haul? They've gone upstairs for this. Just felt he didn't get the bat back down. And we'll see here.
Yeah, I thought he was a long way out. I'm not sure what they're checking.
Yeah, it's gone.
Maybe he just wanted
Also
to check
checking the gloves. I mean, that was an issue last night. But yeah, it is out in the end. So 6 and out. Yeah, great camera work. Give that cameraman a raise. And so it's going to be a 4th wicket now for Chowdhury. 4 for 29. I just feel like we're going to finally see a 5-wicket haul. What do you think?
You got that feeling?
I know you can probably hear me out there. Ashok Bishnoi is about to come to the crease. Well, Ashok, not wishing any ill to you, but it's just going to be a good chance, isn't it? Because there's 2 balls to go. You know they're going to be going for it.
Look, yeah, I think the thing is now, like the way Sharma did, he was on the hat-trick ball. He didn't go out there, block it. He knew they need runs on the ball. The problem with all of this is that the man that you probably do want on strike is stranded at the other end. How many times do we see that? Because of this new rule that's come into play as well.
Yeah.
And not that it would have mattered in that particular wicket, but the one before
wasn't up by that much. They didn't cross. Almost.
But the one before, they would have crossed.
Oh, yeah,
And,
for sure.
I mean, they did cross, but he has to stay at the other end.
Sure.
Here we go.
All right, I think it's on.
5-wicket haul, maybe.
Here it
And
is. Well, there's nobody there. Where is he going? Well, he has to go catch up with this. Well, he has to pump the brakes. I think
They
he's
stopped
fine.
running. Oh, they stopped running.
Well,
Prasath wants to have the last ball. They don't run it.
That's fair.
Do you think?
Yeah, I mean, Prasath is there to blast 6s, even though it hasn't really worked out for him. He's 8 off 9. I think it's worth more than 1 run to have him on strike for the last ball.
He just stops himself before the rope there as well, the fielder. Here we go. Still on for 5 wickets.
There he goes, and it will be a 5-wicket haul. Finally, we've got it. And Prasath, he can't find the distance. Well, if looks could kill, there'll be a few broken bats because he looks down and, well, congratulations to Fazil Chowdhury. Well, this is T10 cricket at its best. His first over conceded 24, but he ends up with 4 wickets in his second over. He doesn't bowl a dot ball at any point in his spell. And he's going to finish with figures of 5 for 30. Okay. I'm going to take you through. This is his 2 overs. This is over number 6. No ball plus 6. Then 4. Wicket 4. Bye. Wide 6. 1. Second over. Wicket. Wicket. 6. Wicket. 1. Wicket. And, well, if you want action, look no further. This is going to be a tricky chase, so 84 is the final total for the Malta Super Kings. And yeah, Prasath not firing. You know, he's that kind of player. Sometimes he clicks, sometimes he doesn't. And Aftab Khan ends up top scoring. So 85, tricky 85 for the Swedes. Let's be honest, they haven't had the best of the time with the bat so far in this series.
Yeah, tricky 85. I tell you something now, Vinny. If this ends up being one of those 1-run thrillers going right into the last, not taking that second run, I mean, and then, you know, okay, he's out the next ball, so you would have had Bishnoi back on strike, and maybe he would have got a single. Anything 2 or 3 runs in this game, you look back at that and say that was a mistake.
Yeah, agreed. But I mean, I think you do what you can do with the information available, and I do think it made sense for him to be on strike. It was worth the gamble. We're all smiles early on, especially with shots like that, the old accidental French cut. Yeah, I'd be tearing my hair out as well if I was a bowler in this form of the game. Aftab Khan was the man who got a bit of life on that occasion, but it's a good move, I think, taking him to number 3. You know what he can do. We've seen it before in the European Cricket Series. Khalil, he ended that show, and then Chowdhury. Now, he started with a shocker. Good slidage as well, and we had so much entertainment during this European Cricket League. And Group D has not disappointed. The Group of Death. We've just seen a lot of wickets today, and just struggling to put together partnerships. Most teams, Prasath, Well, had a bit of a life there, but didn't make them pay. So not even able to crack front of ball pace. Good catch this one by Zabi Niazi. He's a bit of an enigma behind the stumps. And, well, they brought Chowdhury back on for the 10th over. Was a big gamble, but didn't he repay his faith from the captain because 1, 2, 3, 4 wickets in the last over. There's one of them stumped by half a pitch. And, well, we hadn't seen a 5-wicket haul in 2022. And finally, we see it off the very last ball as Prasad, he holds out to Taz Qureshi, who holds onto the catch. Congratulations to Fuzzy Chowdhury. So he's bowled a maiden yesterday. He's got a 5-wicket haul today. But looking at the batting scorecard first, Hafi Khan, 32 at number 3. Aurora, once again, promised. And just couldn't go on with it. 17, pretty much run a ball pace. And in the end, 84. Look, doesn't look like a lot on the scoreboard, but we know the Super Kings, they've got some good bowlers. If they can take early wickets and keep things quiet, a bit like MSC Frankfurt did in that last game, then I'm sure that there will still be a chance to grab that 4th spot.
Yeah, the Grady 80s, and there's the bowling figures, all about one man, and that was Chowdhury. Pfeiffer, he's got a Michelle Pfeiffer, 5 for 30, but never mind the runs, those 5 wickets. And it's been an outstanding, I mean, you look at that, he was the most expensive. Nobody else went into double figures. He used his 5 bowlers. I think we all know that Rahul Khan is a clever man. He's done his job really well. And, well, look, the Super Kings, the first 5 overs, only 34 runs. They did accelerate slightly in the second 5. The second 5 went sort of 10 and over. They got 50 from that. So really maybe you go back to that power play and say they just never really got going. But the worrying thing for the Malta Super Kings is when you look at the top 3 batters, if none of them put runs on the board, then they have struggled to score valuable runs. They are going to have to be at their best. Could this be very similar to the last match we saw? It was a low scoring one. Under 100 was posted by MSC Frankfurt, and they did manage to stop the Austin Exiles getting to that score. It could be very similar, but they need wickets early in the power play.
Yeah, tricky chase coming up. Get your tingle medication. I think you might need it because when we return, it'll be Alois Army, the champions of Sweden. They'll need 85 to grab that 4th spot and knock the Super Kings down to number 5. So plenty on the line. Back in just a few minutes for the chase. Hope you're having a great day. We've certainly enjoyed bringing the action, and there's still an innings to go. Don't go anywhere. Back shortly with more ECN action. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League. Welcome back to a very exciting match. It's match 15, the final match of the round robin of Group D, the group of death in ECL 22. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with you. Take you through the second half of this match. In the first half we saw the Super Kings. They were asked to bat first by Rahel Khan, the Albi Zambi skipper. They put 84 runs on the board. So 85 to win. The Swedish team have been knocked around a bit. I know they've got a couple of players that are carrying a few little niggles. I think that the Swedes will be pretty relieved if they can knock these runs over and have most of Super Thursday off. I think they'll be happy to be spectators through the first 3 games, then hit their crunch match in the 4th match of the day against either the Super Kings again or the Giants. And look, whoever does win this match, they'll kind of have the wood on the teams that they'll face tomorrow, or potentially face tomorrow. We just saw our first 5-wicket haul of the year. Hazi Chandri, first man to do that after we've seen 9 4-wicket hauls. It's our first 5-fer. And how about a 6-wicket haul? Bishnoi is a man that's done that. Not many have. We've had maybe 4 or 5 all time. Took 6 for 3. And so I think this boy's got number 6 on his back. Why not? Here we go. 85 to win for the Swedish champs. And Rahel Khan, well, he'll sneak away from the strike here. This just shows you how he's going. To get something that's short and pretty slow from Bishnoi. It was a real loosener. Not the best ball. Ashok's bowled. Gets away from the keeper as well. Afi Khan. So that's a bye. Scoring has started. I think it's a case where the keeper was where he thought he should be, far back, but it's a bit of a warm-up ball from Bishnoi. Can't often afford those. We only get 12 deliveries maximum, don't forget. Well, let's just say that Taj Hussain, he's not in the mood for mercy. As he gets a similar delivery from Bishnoi. This time he just turns on it, gets 4, and that is the first boundary of the chase. Pace required, 8.5 and over, so 17 every 2 overs. And yeah, it's chase they should get. I mean, they'll be scratching their heads, the Swedish champs, if they can't chase these down. But I've seen some low-scoring thrillers today. Seen the double-digit scores defended. Goes back and punches this. Needs to be stopped is. Yeah, so a bit like MSC Frankfurt, who defended score in the 90s in the last game. You're going to have to bowl and field out of your skin if you're going to pull this off. You have to build pressure and cash in. Rahul Khan back on strike. Yeah. Satisfied to kind of pat this one back. Bikram Aurora, his opposite number, just another player struggling to get going. So Rahel, I'm sure he'll want to stick around and see them pretty much to this total or close to. Well, he holds out here. He knows he's in trouble, and the skipper goes without scoring. Rahel Khan, he just will be so frustrated. He's sore, he's down and he's out at the moment. And it's Amar Sharma that takes the catch. Bishnoi, well, I don't think it's been his best over, but he's getting the result. It's a slow, sad trudge off for Rahel Khan. Cricket can be a cruel game sometimes. They had the field well set. They had the long on back. They had the deep mid-wicket back. That was the direction he tried to clear, but he couldn't get the middle of the bat on the ball. First wicket falls 6 for 1. Azam Khalil joins the action, as does my colleague in the commentary box, Rico Full. Rico, that's a horror start for the Swedes as they try and chase down 85 for that crucial 4th place.
Yeah, we mentioned it before, didn't we, that both these captains, Bikram Aurora and Rahul Khan, who are normally very good, devastating batters, just haven't been able to get going. And that's another, well, it's a sad, lonely walk back for the captain. He knows this was a good opportunity for him to get some runs on the board and give his team, well, not just a valuable start in this must-win fixture, but also give him some confidence. It's not happened, so Azam Khalil comes into the firing line.
If you get Khalil early, it's going to rattle the Swedes, I think. Here he is. He chases a wide one. At the end of the first over, 6-1. Good start. Super Kings had to start well. And that one, no real foot movement from Khalil. He's reaching for it. And it's a good call. I think when it goes past the crease, it's inside the line. For the most part, the umpires have been very good on the wides today. So 6-1, and already just pushing that rate up slightly, up to 8.8, starting at 8.5 and over. But
I tell you what, Taj was saying.
Yeah.
I was talking to him earlier, Vinny. And I reckon when he's batting out there, he's thinking it's you that's bowling to him. Because he took a dislike to you. He said, well, in a friendly way, I have to say, he said, tell Vinny that I and my whole family heard him talk about my ball patch. He said there was a moment, I think, when he fielded the ball and his baggie fell off.
Two things.
And you mentioned very quickly that he put it back on. And you said it's because he didn't want to show us his ball patch. And he came back and said, well, I think it's insecurity on Vinny's part because Vinny's game pretty bold as well.
Yeah, fair. All right, now where's this? This has gone straight up in the air. Well, Affy wants it. Oh, he's got flashbacks and he drops another high one. Well, Affy does the right thing. He calls. He gets 2 gloves to it. But, well, that's twice he's been caught under the high ball and he hasn't been able to make it happen. And so Super Kings, they let a chance slip, and that was a chance to get rid of that man, Hussain. Rip the helmet off.
Style, that is.
Yeah, wow.
Happy with that. That's a big let off.
Justin Shadri with the ball. So bites back, and it's good running here by Khalil. Just spotted the chance for a single and calls his partner through. Yeah, well, you're probably exactly right. I don't get a baggie. I'm a bit jealous that all the players get these fantastic baggies.
Yeah.
I have got my Maximo cap now. You see me
Yeah, I
wearing that
saw
one back
you,
at the
Maximo,
hotel?
with the,
Nice little gift.
Can't really miss it, can it? It's like somebody writes Maximo on your forehead. Okay, if you had a baggie, which one would you choose? Which is your colour?
Oh, they're all nice. I think probably MSC Frankfurt. So I mentioned the black and gold. They're my old state colours, Western Australia. So I do like that. And I like the Pac-Man inspired top as well. Good in-swing from Sharju. Gets to the fielder and runs, forces the fumble.
Yeah.
Ajmal not able to handle that one. Yeah, all right. I'll say sorry to Hussain. All right, sorry, Taj.
Say it again.
And you're right. No, you know what?
You're saying sorry?
You're right.
And this is the first, folks.
No, but you're right.
Mr. Maximo saying sorry.
I've got my own issues. Needs to see.
Do you think it could be work-related?
When I see the security camera footage at the top of my head.
Because of these headsets?
Yeah, maybe. This is giving us more time to talk about it. It's a
do you
disaster.
think it could be? Because there's that bit there that's always rubbing.
Yeah, it could be. But, you know, you can rub it for luck.
Should we take this?
You can rub my head for luck.
Dear.
Well, I'm a big fan of Hussain, though. I like what he brings to the table.
Yeah.
I like him at the top of the order as well. Khalil, can he get going? He gets something pitched up and he drives. And he gets it over the infield and over the outfield and over the fence. Maximo! And that will be a confidence boost. It was a challenge kind of delivery from Justin Sharju. They're saying, look, I'm going to pitch it up, drive me out of the ground if you think you can. If you make a mistake, we'll pounce. And Azam, he's smiling. One of the real nice guys of European cricket. He gets 6. A very important 6, I think, to get the Swedes moving.
Yeah, he's been their most reliable batter and performer.
Pitched up again, drives and gets a bit lucky. This is catchable height, but finds the gap. Nice unselfish play, throwing to his teammate. But yeah, I mean, if Khalil goes in the power play, I think
they need him. They need him to score 30, 40 runs to make this match safe.
Here's the thing: Nozir Alizai in the lineup. He's carrying a bit of an injury. I'm sure his shoulder collapsed, but then he just kept batting anyway the other day. But
yeah, that was painful.
I think he will be back tomorrow, I imagine. Now goes after this, and this one will be 6. Maximo Hussain. Well, he's bringing the power. And, well, that brings back memories. The Swedish bench, shades of the ECC, where they pulled off the impossible chase. Well, this one is a probable chase, but they're still going to have to bat well. And that's a nice shot from Hussain.
I like the way he attacks this. You know, he really charges at it. He backs himself to play this shot. His footwork is fantastic, and he gets a real pat on the back there, you see, and on the head from Azam Khalil, because he knows that as long as he's got another partner at the other end that can also play the shots, that will be in good stead to go on to win this match.
End of the over, 22 for 1, off 2. So, third overtime. Here's Bishnoi coming back to bowl out. Starts with the dot. And so, yeah, I mean, I think it's smart to bowl Bishnoi out early. He's certainly one guy that can swing the ball, so I think you get him out there early. He's a wicket taker, we know that. I mean, not many players have achieved sixers. And so, can he remove a real danger man in Azam Khalil? Good contest. Khalil's after him, and he gets him pretty good. Maximo! Well, Sweden, they love to hit their way out of trouble, and this is a nice shot from Azam. Yeah, he loves to go walking at the bowler. He goes, meets Bishnoi, and sends him out of the ground.
Lovely shot. Look at that. Just that little bit of a skip towards the ball. Gets himself in position. Holds himself straight, steady. Bang. Boom. Shakalagya.
Free and easy swing of the bat from Khalil. Not trying to overhit the ball. It's good timing. Bishnoi with a comeback ball. This is going to be out. Well, Azam again tries to place it, but he finds the fielder. And Mohammad Ajmal, he does hold on to one. Big moment in the game. Khalil was looking good, but he'll go no further. That's a good lesson for all the bowlers out there. You've still got the ball in your hand. You've got a second chance, which is something that the batter does not have. So Azam Khalil, he goes for a pretty handsome 14 off only 7 balls, but he leaves his team in the balance, 28 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing he's done wrong here is he hasn't got on top of the ball, hasn't hit it into the deck. He's got into position, he's done everything right, he's got the wrist into play to play the shot in the area more or less where he wants, but doesn't get on top of it, hits it cleanly, hits it nice, but a sharp catch that's taken there by Ajmal. And that's the end of Azam Khalil after playing a couple of hard shots. Game back on here.
100% this is going to golden ball.
100%?
That's confidence. This guy, might as well go straight to the golden ball now. I reckon this has got golden ball written all over it. That's an early call because we're in the 3rd over. And hopefully everyone will forget that I've said that if it doesn't happen. But Bishnoi, here's a wicket taker.
Tingle when your trousers aren't too tight.
That's why you bring him back, though, in the 3rd over. So Hebi gets a really good delivery. Amazing what a wicket can do for your confidence. And suddenly it's swinging all over the place.
This one, I think Bishnai's got this to do something naughty. He's got it to go the other way.
Yeah, I mean, Bishnoi typically does bowl away from the right-hander. Have a look at that shape.
Delightful delivery.
Nervous moments for Zebi. And you've already got a bit of a defensive mindset, I think, to Bishnoi. Just trying to survive. We're in the power play. 2 to come. Changed my mind. He tries to whack this one. If he can't, just using that pectoral to save the ball.
I think, how is he, I mean, that hat, how's it staying on? Has he got 2 hats on his head?
Remember that movie Coneheads? Dan Aykroyd? He talks movies that you missed the whole Back to the Future chat.
Oh dear.
In the 3rd game of the day. And with Corey. Trying to rank the movies. So Hebi, strike 2. Last ball for Bishnoi. Oh. Now he wants to get away, but he won't be able to. Really, LBW candidate number 1, Sahabi, but doesn't get off the mark, but he does survive, and that's a really good over from Bishnoi. Yep. Look, he follows up the 6 with a wicket and then 3 dots, and so at the end of the power play, I still think it's a really even game, 28 for 2.
It certainly is, and you see that one, you're absolutely right, Vinny. If he doesn't get that bat down on that ball, everybody, including myself, is going up because that was plumb.
You might as well walk off. Have a look at that. 4 wickets in the last over. Quadruple cherry Sunday. Not much ice cream in it. As Chowdhury comes up with the first 5 of the year. Called it early.
I think the last time we saw something similar to that was in Malta. Wasn't that the 5 run-outs? In the last, was it 5 or 4 run-outs in the last over?
Yeah, well, it's happened a few times. I mean, the one I remember is actually Sweden. In the south of Sweden. We had 5 wickets in 5 balls. And that was a team, that was Malmö against the Helsingborg Royals.
Yeah.
Malmö needed, I think, 14 off the last 3 overs with 8 wickets in hand, and they lost 8 wickets for 4 runs. And they didn't even bat it out. They didn't even bat out 10 overs.
Where was that, Stockholm?
Yeah, this is over the top. It's down in Malmö. But this is a little uppercut from Hussain. Well, he's been watching it all from the other end. So this makes his innings and his contribution even more important. And he starts the 4th through the boundary. As it's Ajmal, the left-hander, that's come in. And it's just a good shot selection. There's no one back there. Fairly safe shot if you get a decent amount of bat on it. 4 runs to start. That was in the south of Sweden. The blue pitch.
The blue pitch. I was there for the set, so that happened the week before I got there. Then
that happened the Wednesday of the first week. I was there with Andrew Ryan. Hello to Andrew if he's watching, because he will be joining us in the commentary box next week.
Yeah, hello, Rhino.
From Switzerland. It'd be great that he can join the team. Short, missed out. Similar kind of ball. Just misses it.
Yeah, it wasn't the most intelligent bit of bowling, but he does get away with it. Maybe it's just a surprise. Maybe the batter thinks there's no way he's going to bowl that to me again, and he does. It's got to be up there, really. It's got to be right up there.
Said hello to Ishan. Also hello to Ariba Khan, his sister. And
yes, hello, Ariba.
yeah, hello, Ariba. Cut away. 20% more careful this time. Keeps it down. And I think you're right about the dismissal of Azam Khalil. He just hits it flat, doesn't he? He doesn't really go up and he doesn't go down. He hits it flat. He has to choose one or the other with that shot. And then he's just got to hope that he gets it in a gap. He doesn't. He gets caught. The game changes, I think. For me, it tilts slightly, but I still think Albi Zalmi 8 and over. Very, very achievable. Just going to have someone come off for them. This comes off nicely. It's one that swung around, and this one is going to be into the fan zone. Maximo Sahibi. Well, started with 3 dots, but this isn't a dot. This is 6. Way to get going.
Yes. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Over it goes. 6 runs. And talk of arriba. Hello to arriba and manos arriba from the arbitro, because this is 6. 6 are the best. That goes a long way. Good hit.
Yep, get your hands up in the air, umpire. Oh, yeah, Sweden. Always love to watch them at the Cartama Oval, Cartamania. Malta, great to have them in for the first time. Of course, didn't see their national team competing in the ECC. Just on the rankings, didn't quite make it, but that could change very quickly. Cricket they're playing. This is a good ball.
Better, isn't it?
Just sneaks it in. Now, Maltese cricket, they had some good wins. I mean, no, they pulled off some wins against Belgium last year in T20 internationals. And like, you know how the points work in T20 international cricket. If you beat a higher ranked opponent, it's worth a bunch of points, isn't it?
Of course, yeah, a lot more.
It's encouraging teams to play higher ranked teams.
We were in Bulgaria while that was happening, and it was when we were able to go to dual screens, weren't we, to see what was happening there.
Well, we had 3 matches at one stage at once, because we had Germany, France, women's T20 international, I think. We had Malta-Belgium in the men's T20 international. And, of course, we were doing the ECS at the time. 4 overs down, and it is 40 for 2. Can you stand to here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. Oh, it's a beautiful, kind of balmy evening. A little bit of cloud cover, but it's kind of nice at this stage. Probably makes it a bit easier to field as well, because you don't have to wrestle with the sun. But, yeah, really interesting contest here. Big kind of prize on the line, 4th place. We're talking about tomorrow. Yeah, there's some weather forecast, some rain forecast. Hopefully it doesn't affect things too much. But let's say if those 2 matches, 2 and 4 tomorrow, the eliminators are washed out, whoever wins this, essentially they're playing for a spot in the finals day, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, this is a huge match, and I can see that the game would spin. That's what I would have done here at the moment. I think, right, put the spin on. You try it now before this, while you've still got plenty of runs to play with, really.
Once again, hello to Andrew Ryan, who will be joining us next week in the commentary box. As this one is hit hard and well. He's almost pulled this off. He's almost done this. It's Prasath. He's the man to have on the boundary because he's very, very tall and he sticks up the hand of hope. All he can do is pat it over. Maximo, 6 runs to Sahabi.
Yeah, look, he just steps over that, doesn't he? He's so tall. He gets a hand on it. I mean, this is one of those which could have popped up favourable for him, and he takes it second time round. But it goes behind him.
Yeah,
goes quick.
He sticks the landing here. If he catches that, he's not falling over the boundary. He knows if he sticks the landing there, that's out. And even worse, it's one thing to touch it. Let's say it goes down in front of him, saves 5 runs. Instead, goes for 6. Prasath not having a good time in match 15. Is Amar Sharma. Oh, he's going to get another one here, but this is nowhere near him. That one's going to sail over. Maximo Sahibi, bit of a shaky start. We had 3 misses. Now he's got 3 big hits. And really, with his 6s here, they passed 50. And they're in the box seat this game now, the Swedes.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is not good from Sharma. This is a Gundy ball. I mean, look, you don't even see where that pitch is. That's how bad it is. And Sebi is saying, well, okay, you can bowl those to me anytime you want, because now that I know the giraffe is there, I'm just going to hit him higher. And he does. 6 more.
Sharma's had probably the most inconsistent week of almost any bowler because he's bowled some really good overs, and he's bowled some that have been all over the place. He needs to pitch it up. Okay, if he gets driven straight, that's almost a bit more acceptable, I think. At least it might create an opportunity. Let's go again. And so now this could be an opportunity. The fielder's coming around, and it's going to be out. So, well, Sahebi getting a bit too clever by half. He was dancing around like a hat on a hot tin roof. And when it came down to it, he couldn't quite get the contact to take it over the fielder. So just when you felt Albi Zalmi were running away with the game, they lose another wicket, 52 for 3.
Yeah, look, if I'm the bowler here now and I've got that wicket, I'm not celebrating anything. It was another Gandhi ball. It was wide. It was short. It deserved to be punished. Gets him a wicket. Well, I normally say you bowl a Gandhi ball and you get put away. Well, this time he's bowled a Gandhi ball and it's a batsman that has to go away. He's out. He can't believe it. And Sebi, well, he does make good contact. He gets a couple of high fives there, but he will look deep down and be disappointed. I mean, he's got them runs quickly, but you don't want to be getting out to that. Yeah, that's certainly not one that the bowler wants to celebrate, but it is a wicket. But they have got a fair bit of acceleration in that over, and you can see that rate now. It's almost, at the moment, at a runner ball.
Could have been a lot worse. But, well, Sharma pulling one out. The next one is worked away for one. So it's a very interesting match. I mean, they're actually going a pretty good clip in this innings. So, yeah, Luke Belgium said perhaps the shot selection not really good. Trying to force the issue. He's out there now. It's off the mark with one. This is probably a wide. That's a good call. It's been nice to see some new umpires, of course. We had to rotate through a few umpires just the duration of the series. So hello to all of our umpires that have departed. And hello to the new faces, including Joe Foster, that you see right there. Cut away, and should just be one. Now, it's premeditated too. And luckily, they sent back. It was Taj Hussain who wanted to come back, but I think it's smart that he keeps the strike. The throw wasn't particularly good. Nafi Khan, he was up and away. Hussain moves to 19. 5 overs down. It's 55 for 3.
Yeah, so they went on course. As I'm saying, there's a couple of boundaries from Sebi before he got out. He certainly has helped in terms of the run rate. So they can do it. As you're seeing, you'll see it on your screens probably in a moment. They can do it with just taking singles. They don't have to take any real chances here. I think now you're at a point where you can just play each ball on merit. If it is there for the hit it hard. Otherwise, you don't want to be giving your wicket away and putting yourself under any unnecessary pressure.
Yeah, they just got something out of those 3 and 4, didn't they? Khalil, 14 off 7.
Yeah.
And Basir Sahebi, 19 off 10 with 3 sixes. Again, they would have wanted it to last longer, but what they have done is they've got that rate down to run a ball. So you'd imagine if they're not bowled out here, they should chase these down. Gets a bit of bat on this, luckily. Just heading for the middle stump. It'll just be one. This is Itisham Ishak, who has the ball in his hand. Now you need to just find a way to push the runs required over the balls again. It's a nervous little wait. Even though they don't look too nervous, the Swedes, they're pretty free and easy over there. A little massage as well. He's on strike. Oh dear, that's going to be a no ball. Pretty well done by Afi Khan. He spent a lot of time on the terra firma, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He dives and he saves 4 here, but this is not a good delivery.
It's not a good delivery. It's a no ball, it's called, but I don't think you're going to get a warning here because it's not really endangering the batter in any way. It's so wide, but yeah, still a free hit.
Yeah, fair point. It wasn't.
Well done, I think.
Yeah.
Calm down, because he knew that's going to be bias if it gets past him.
Yeah. We hate bias. Free hit, free miss. Niazi. What he does do as well, he prevents him getting a run, which would change the strike on the free hit. So that was also pretty good work from Afi Khan. Yeah, I suppose they don't get a warning for that. I mean, it still is the sort of ball that might endanger a batter. You could make an argument either way. That particular one didn't, but I mean, I would have said it was a bit dangerous facing up to that. Unpredictability is the danger. Another full toss. This one's in the gap. And it's going to split the fielders. 4 runs. And Bishnoi, he was hunting it down, but he couldn't get it. So Niazi misses out on the free hit, but the real hit, he does hit. And 4 more runs to Albi Zalmi. They're looking good now in this chase.
Yeah, they certainly are. And what they're doing is they're putting away the bad balls, and there's been plenty of them. Don't like to be overcritical, but when you have a look at what's been bowled by Ajmal and Sharma and now here by Ishaq, they haven't been good. They haven't supported the opening bowl as well. There's always been loose deliveries, and they've been punished for them. Here's another one. Full toss. Gets away with it, really. They'll get a single.
Don't even need a pitch at the moment.
Yeah.
Because nothing's hitting it. Hey, Shark, sure, I know you're trying to get full. Gets away with that one, only a single.
Yeah, concerning looks. He gives us a smile now. That's better. You look far better when you're smiling. Don't look so worried. There we go. Hello to you guys.
A great week anyway, even if they do look at the moment like they're going to be heading for the sudden death shootout with the Giants. Who'll be hoping to be Giant killers tomorrow and get their first win of the series. That'll knock out the Super Kings, assuming they don't pull this one off. This one's a French card, and well, let's see the rock star. Well, we had a few dance moves here. Talk us through this one, Rico.
Well, what's he doing here? He's doing a little bit to the right. How does it go? He goes, how do you go? You move it to the right and you move it to the left. Well, that's what he does. He starts moving to the left, and then he has to go to the left, and then he rocks and rolls. There we go, to the right, to the left, and rock and roll time. He gets a hand to it. Good save. Good stop. Well done through the rock star.
Hello to Man of Nayak, who's in the chat. He's got a good question. Come back to that in a second. Be down the ground. Just one. He's asking about Sweden, and is this the best team they can put on the park? Well, a couple of players missing that I think could make a difference. And I don't know Kudratullah Mirafsal in this lineup at the moment. He's normally one of their best players, just hasn't had a very good week so far. Just struggling to get going. Shahid Ali as well, likewise. He made all sorts of ducks the other day. And when he's opening up, he's not in the lineup. And the other key man that's missing is Zia Alizai, who's not in this lineup. Yeah, now, I'd expect one or two of those to come back tomorrow. Also, they're preferring Niazi behind the stumps, who's out there right now, ahead of Ismail Zia. So they haven't really settled on their keeper, I think. Ismail Zia is a good young player. Yeah, actually, Ismail Zia can give it a whack. So maybe he'll find a place in their 11, even as a specialist batter, and he's a pretty good outfielder, so he's pretty flexible.
Who's the man with the magic fingers there?
Well, I was going to say, do you have to charge extra for a massage in there? Well, this could be an overthrow. It's not. Let's go scrambling back.
Charge you there,
Are we going to get a twist here? I just got a feeling we might get a twist.
You called a golden ball a long time ago. So
we all forgot about that.
Hoping for a twist.
But remember last night's game, VOC against Albies Almy, and it was VOC that fell in a heap. I'm not saying that'll happen, even though we literally see Niazi falling in a heap there. But yeah, they just need a really good over. And Magal, he's an awkward customer to face. He's still got 2 overs. So, I mean, if he bowls well, he can put the brakes on. Just need someone to help him. Oh, this one's a big swing going nowhere. Another dot ball. Just looking up the options to come. They bowled out Bishnoi. Ajmal, the left armour, he didn't have a great time. Sharma, I don't think they'll go back to Sharma and spin at this stage. Went for a couple of sixes. Maybe. Magal to have 2. They've got 2 other overs to fill in somewhere.
Got Bikram Aurora may fancy having a go. Well, okay, good luck. Who wants it? Goes up a long way, and it drops amazingly short.
Run out.
He'll get a chance here. Not the best of throws, but he's going to get him. Well, Aftab Khan, I think he's playing that game twister on the ground here, but somehow he manages to get the ball on the stumps. And well done, Aftab. It wasn't the best of throws. I think he's double jointed here. How does he get this onto the stumps, and how does he not pull his shoulder up?
It does really well at the end, but we'll probably start at the beginning. It was a skied ball, and yeah, I thought for a second that the catch was the risk, but yeah, it's a simple pickup. I think only one of the batters was really looking for the second, and that batter wasn't Taj Hussain. And yeah, he contorts himself. Look, eyes on the target. Bang. That's a great shot, isn't it? And he spikes the ball. He was really trying hard to keep his composure. And so it's the end of Hussain. So the set batter goes, run out for 22. It's 66 for 4. And look, I thought for a second he might just kind of flick the ball at the stumps. I didn't think he'd be able to reach them, to be honest. A bit like Twister again, the famous board game.
That was really well done, you know, really well. Look, you got to remember he did drop that sitter, didn't he?
True.
So he's got plenty to make up for. And that was really well done. It wasn't the best of throws from Bishanai, but at least Bishanai, what do you think Bishanai does there? The ball drops, pick up and throw straight away. He knew it had to be quick, and it does at least give them a chance to get that wicket.
It was a good throw, but what I liked about Afi Hussain's wicket keeping there, it wasn't, I mean, I liked all of it, but he catches the ball first. He recognises that if he catches it, then he's going to get the out. Yeah. He doesn't rush it.
Oh, there could be another. And it's not the best of throws, but it doesn't matter. It wasn't powerful. They've got another wicket here, and they've gained a little bit of the shangles here. This time it's Saad Nawaz. He has to go. What is this all about?
Well, I called the twist, and it's going to be a packet of twisties here because unnecessary run-outs. It's like unnecessary wickets, and I'll have a good look at this one again. He pushes
no run
runs.
here. There's no run here.
Yeah, Afi, he's pretty quick to get it down. And well, 2 run-outs in 2 balls. Again, they lose eye contact, and then this Niazi, he gives him the cold shoulder. He heads back, and that means the batter has to head back. Nawaz, Bikram Arora with the throw. It was a good throw. Look, they're run-outs you should take, but they have executed them, which you can't say they've done all the time, Malta Super Kings. That's sad golden duck for Saad Nawaz.
There's no run there. Look, when I see the throw, I thought he's looped it. And I don't think he's going to get to Aftab Khan quick enough, but it does. Aftab does really well. Got very quick hands to get down onto that. Well, it's all happening out there in the middle.
I said there'd be a twist. Here you go. 1. Now let's just have a look at this rate. And while this is happening, really hitting boundaries, run a ball pace. Now, the Super Kings just want to take it deep. Keep taking those wickets, build that pressure. 24 hours ago, we had a very similar kind of game to this. Magal's been great. I'm sure he'll come back in the 9th. Oh, this is whacked, and I think that's 6. Just going on the reaction of the batter, so he gets one good. Niazi, or maybe blood on his hands, but this is going to be a big 6. And it doesn't matter if he gets them home. All sins will be forgiven. Maximo into 7 overs. It's 73 for 5. Oh, well, I love this Group D. I'm loving what I'm seeing. We're seeing a bit of chaos. That's a good straight hit. 7 overs down, and new gloves. Just wearing them out. I wonder if Taj Hussain will run him out. Anyway,
It's all sorts of
by the way,
You know what that is all? I can tell you why that run out happened. Because before he comes out, I bet every one of his teammates said, we only need a single. We only need a single. He's gone out there and thought, I only need a single. He starts running. Doesn't realise.
coming up tomorrow. 8 a.m. GMT, 9 o'clock in Central Europe, 1:30 p.m. in India. It is Super Thursday. We can't quite fill in the blanks yet. But these 2 teams will be featuring in the Eliminators. It's driven nicely. Good confident start from Taz Qureshi. Well, he could bat. He's better than your average number 7 coming in.
You know what I'll do here now? I'll get more people in the ring. I'll get one close each side, the rest in the ring. I'd really put the pressure on. Look,
You need dot balls.
While you got the, a lot of teams do it when it's just one run needed. It's pointless then. It's too late. Do it now. You never know. You might get a miscue, might get a wicket, but you got to stop these singles. That's all they need. Put pressure. There's too many men out here, too many gaps.
Net run rate's not a factor either. So it's not,
look
not
at
about
the leg
squeezing
side.
the margins.
Nobody there. Get that mid-wicket in. Put the pressure on.
You've got to gamble. Ajmal with the ball. And, well, forget this one. This is 6 more. This has flown a long way. Uniazi taking a bit of time to warm up, but once he has, tell you what, he's one of the most popular batters out there, even though he's run half of the team out. And, well, this one takes him 6 close to the target. Niazi, he's just a highlight reel behind the stumps. Stuff's always happening when he's out there. And he says, yep, just watch that one fly straight over the camera, 6 runs.
That is pure. That is as pure as you get. And look at that. Well, the captain, Rahil Khan. The slower delivery beats him. Captain is enjoying himself. He can't score a run. But I bet he's glad he's got a few batters out there that can. And Niazi here at the moment saying, I'm not running. I'm just hitting him now. No more running for me.
And, well, BT Dubs, we're 1 hit away from going home. Just like that. I mean, he's changed the game. It's just been a very good display of hitting. And you start to wonder if Ajmal will get the chance to finish this over. 5 to win. Make that 4. They win it with any boundary now. Gives us a chance to say a big thank you to everyone here at the ground, to all the fans that have come in during the day, to all the Blue crew as well. We really value your work, and all the production crew as well. It's been a really good day. Sun's been out. And to all the helpers, of course, from Costell Soccer Club and the surrounding clubs, we do appreciate it. Of course, all the viewers. Hopefully you join us for Super Thursday and Finals Friday. Group of Death not letting us down. Q Ender. Ajmal says, just like doesn't say anything, he just looks at him and size. This is all right. I'll go back and I'll do it again. I mean, Malta Super Kings, well, how can they pick themselves up? They're going to have a tough game against the Giants. First thing, or not first thing, it'll be second game tomorrow, but first eliminator.
Yeah, I mean, okay, they'll be thinking we have beaten them once. Maybe we can do it again. But they haven't taken too many positives from the matches that they've lost in, and that's going to be the thing. That it's positives they need. It hasn't happened.
I get one. Maybe we'll get finishes over. And, well, yeah, Malta Super Kings, capable of anything. And I'll be really disappointed. I mean, ultimately, they didn't put enough runs on the board here. I feel like 20 more, they would have been more competitive, a lot more competitive. I'm thinking about Prasath. It doesn't click today. And Aurora, again, just bogs down. I mean, where does he bat himself? Do they stick with it? Plan that hasn't really worked most of the time, or do they change it? We'll get one here. So we will get to the 9th. The score is 83 for 5. Just 2 required for victory. Yeah, but I mean, look, the one game it did click for them was against the Giants. So that will give them some confidence. I think the Giants will probably not relish facing Prasath again after what he did to them at 98 the other day.
Yeah, I mean, they have, the Giants have rotated their players well. So we don't really know what their starting lineup will be tomorrow. But certainly, if perhaps somebody like Bruce can be in there. I think Nesta has to be there as well.
Yeah, he'll be there. I mean,
you got Latin as well. Those 3 up in the top, and then you got to re-up. I mean, a lot of people say he doesn't have the power in his shots, but I like somebody like Nyack to bat all the way through because he's going to get you 40, 45 runs as well. You know,
he's a good runner. I do think they'll get Nesta in there. I do think they'll have Bruce. This is going to be a consolation we get, or is it? Oh no! Well, he's caught it. He's going to be out, and well. Hopefully he's all right here. He had no idea that the fielder was coming in. Oh, this is a disaster for Malta Super Kings. And Afi Khan, he's gotten involved in a big collision here. And he's walking it off.
He's just got to sit down for a minute. Take a seat, buddy. Take a seat. Sit down. And I mean, I think he's been kneed probably right in the thigh. And the ball, he did keep hold of the ball amazingly. Because he's been hit pretty hard. Now he goes back down again. Look, you're better off just staying down. Watch this. Here we go. Bang.
It's the leg. It's a dead leg. Yeah. That's what I think it is. I mean, I'm no doctor. Yeah, he's caught the ball here. I think we'll see the catch again.
Here we go.
Here we go. Back to life. Well, just need the old CPR. Well, that's not going to help. You have to roll him over from the recovery position.
He's had his moments, hasn't he, out there? Some of them ain't been good, but for most of the time, I think Aftab Khan, there he is. He's done really, really well, and he's got a bit of the Jackson 5 look about him, hasn't he? He's looking the part, and the batter does get the decision finally. He does have to depart.
That's not what you need. It's already bad. You're not going to win the game, and then this one, bang! Look at that. It's that right leg, and I think it could be the knee as well. It just maybe twists, and. Yeah, Ishak had no idea. Well, maybe they both had no idea. I think Ishak would have heard the footsteps. And Afi Khan, he just had his eyes on the ball. Qureshi goes to 3. He's not the only victim of that play. It's 2 to win. It's a nasty moment. I don't think that you'll see Afi Khan continue. I'll have to have someone else behind the stumps. I mean, this is where 2 more runs required. The game was dead. And they're calling for the stretcher here. I thought originally maybe it's just kind of what we'd call a corky in Australia, where you get kind of an impact on the muscle, but you certainly wouldn't want it to be something more serious. It's going to leave them without a keeper.
Yeah, and what I saw there, I think it's actually Afi Khan that's gone into Ishak, but when he's hit him, the leg has just jolted still. And I think what's happened there, I think you're probably right. I think it's more knee than anything else. He looks a bit, I mean, he looks better here now. I know you said they've asked for the stretcher, but I get the feeling that, well, we say knee, well, they're looking at the ankle as well, so I'm really not sure. Let's just hope that he's going to be, I mean, that's the main thing. Nobody wants to see any real injuries, but the stretcher is coming out. I'm not liking the look of this.
Top order batter, wicket keeper, key player, experienced player, Afi Khan. Yeah, it's not something you like to see, and just this moment where it was pretty grim in the Malta camp. So you hear the stretcher coming on. That may be precautionary as well, and it's not what you need. You see the sun is getting ready to set on another day. It's been a big day, hasn't it? You know, our thoughts, obviously with Afi Khan in this moment, just in front of us, he's going to get the stretch off the field, and he's got the pads off. Obviously, he won't take any further part in the game. This game's almost done. There's two runs to go. So it looks like, now the other thing is, they will have to play twice tomorrow, or they'll want to play twice at Malta Super Kings, because they will finish 5th, assuming these 2 runs get scored. And then they'll have to take on the Giants. So that's 2 matches tomorrow. Again, when you have injury concerns, and really it was the Swedes that had more injury concerns, I thought. But that's a big one now, and then you just worry about him recovering in time for that morning match. And he'll be a player that they want to play, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, that is a big one, because we did see him get promoted up to the order. He did pretty well.
Yeah.
Probably did better than the other recognised batters. And behind the stumps, I mean, there was that drop catch, but other than that, it was good. Remember the stumping, the run-outs. He has taken catches. That was a really good catch as well under pressure. So it's not nice to see him being taken off on the stretcher. And we give him a big hand. And I just hope, like you said, Vinny, I hope it's just precautionary.
Yeah.
I hope it's a case of that they're just gonna check that he's okay.
Knees are tricky. If it is a knee, there's different types of knee injury, and some are more serious. Hopefully, it's not too bad. And so, it's a somber moment for us on what's been a really highly entertaining day. And it does take the catch, I suppose. And he's been really good in this innings. Okay, clanged that high one. We want that one back. But you think about his role in the 2 run-outs. They just swung things a little bit more the Maltese team's way. And who's going to take over behind the stumps? Chadavidi. He'll be the one who will take over behind the stumps, but probably not for long. And, give a big shout out to the medical staff as well. They're always on call, and, they've been busy, as you'd imagine, a tournament with this intensity. But, takes the catch, you see. And straight away, that's not a good first reaction, is it?
No.
You see the pad twisted around, which probably says that legs that twisted around.
Yeah.
2 to win then. Charju comes back in. This one's going to tie the scores. Chadavidi getting action straight away.
Another player down. So
taking the gloss off a bit of what's been a good performance by Albi Zami. Yep, they've lost 6 wickets along the way, Rico, but that'll be a confidence boosting win for them against a side they may meet tomorrow. Flat out is Zabiula Niazi. I told him stuff's always happening when he's out there. Now just 1 single run required to end day 3. And this will be out as well. He's walking. Well, he's dropped it. Could be run out here. Oh, that's going to be game over. Well, they're down. They're out. They're flat out. Niazi survives. He gets the run. And, bizarre end to the round robin stage as Albi Zami end up doing this with 9 balls to spare.
Well, when it's not your day, and that's the captain, Bikram Arora, I'm sure, that puts that down. When does he drop catches? It's just that, I think there are a lot of things going on in their mind as well. I'm pretty sure as this is up in the air, he's probably not thinking too much about the match. He's thinking more about what's happened to Afdad Khan as well. It's a difficult moment, and you can see they're looking rather dejected there, the Malta Super Kings, but they need to find a way somehow tonight to pick themselves up, because look, they're not out of it, and that's the thing they've got to say to themselves. We haven't played our best, but we're not out of it. We know we can do better. Maybe tomorrow is going to be our day.
Bikram Arora was the man that drops the catch off the last ball. You just don't see that very often. And look, it's so interesting how teams can change places, even kind of mentally. Like Sweden, for me, with the team, they were kind of a bit down and out after only 1 win. And Malta Super Kings, they were kind of up and about the start of the day. They smashed the Giants yesterday, but ending day 2, it's all smiles in the Swedish camp. And I've got a couple of wannabe models there, I think. As you see, Marshall Khan, he was out there at the end as well. So nice job for him. And so it's all smiles in the Swedish camp. They're feeling good. They get the morning off. It's the Maltese team that have to lick their wounds on the 3rd evening. And they will be in a do-or-die clash. A big thank you to all the fans as well. Great to see them out there. Well, plenty going on here. The last innings of the day, it was 85 to seal the win for Albi Zami, the Swedish champions. But let's just say it was anything but usual the last 10 overs of the day.
Yeah, I mean, it was anything but usual. Everything happened. There was drama. and they looked. It was a typical. You know, best way to describe it probably is a typical T10 innings. It looked like it was all going one way. It was plain sailing. I mean, at the halfway point, there was no real dramas. 55 for 2, and then all of a sudden, those wickets started to fall, and we thought, hello, there was some suicidal running from the batters. Well, this was one example. Here comes the throw, and Aftab there, he was quality. He really was. Gets that run out, then this one just hits it and run. And it was the throw from Bikram Arora. Aftab wants him in, and you can see what it means to him. He was really focused. He was up for this. He was pumped. He still believed that it could happen. And then there was a few big hits. It was 2 in 2, going big all the way. But it wasn't the best of bowling. But the next one, he puts right down the throat of the fielder. And I think it was, yeah, there we go. Well, that's not the one. That's how it finished. A few highlights missing there. But that was how it all finished. It was the captain, Bikram Arora, that puts the catch down. And it's been a lovely day here as well. Well, look at that. So picturesque. The sun did come up back again towards the end. But look, that's what you see when you look at that. I mean, though it's not the brightest of scorecards, but that's what the Malta Super Kings are not able to do. Look at those scores there, 22, 14, 19, 22. They're consistent scores, and when you look at the balls faced, there's not too many balls as well. 22 from Taj Hussain, he was really good, and I think Sahabi, though he wasn't there a long time, just 10 balls, but his 19 was really critical there as well. And then the batters, they still had plenty of depth there to finish off the job.
Yeah.
And the bowlers, well, Bish and I, 2 weeks again for him.
No one really got pumped. I mean, Sharma goes for 15, bowled a couple of poor deliveries, then another poor delivery brought a wicket. But I mean, he's certainly a man that things happen when he's got the ball in his hand. And yeah, well, Super Kings. The main story there, in the end, it wasn't even the result. It was Afi Khan who was stretched off the field. And Albi Zalmi, even though they had that disastrous last over, it's such a funny kind of a game. It's a huge over in the first innings. If it wasn't for that, it could have gone down to the wire. But as it is, Albi Zalmi, they do it with 1.5 overs remaining. And yeah, twin 22s, Charles Hussain and Zabiul Niazi. Well, they both finished with 22 off 13 balls. Niazi unbeaten. But really, you should argue that you shouldn't have got the 22nd run, because it was Aurora that put down a sitter.
Yeah.
And it sends us home an over and a half early. And so we'll probably get a look at the ladder pretty shortly, and then we'll be able to give you some more information. But we can confirm that Albi Zalmi, they will finish in 4th spot. And they'll go straight through to eliminated number 2 tomorrow. And Malta Super Kings, and we'll finish in 5th spot. And well, it's been a great day. And look, we can actually probably show you right now tomorrow what we will have. And of course, we do want you to join us 8 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock Central Europe, and it's 1:30 p.m. in India. It'll be Malta Super Kings against the Kalpe Giants in a sudden death match. The winner will take on Albi Zalmi. So we could have a rematch potentially. That match we just saw then, very interesting one. But the Giants just got a feeling about them, kind of case of the Luxembourg vibes. They'll be very competitive. They'll bring their best team for the occasion. They've been sharing it around a bit last couple of days, but that's their final essentially. Look, top 3, we'll get to see them playing each other for position. Only 2 of them will get the double chance. Rotterdam, a bit like the Netherlands 11 back at the ECC, they've given themselves a bit of a tough schedule on Super Thursday, playing first and last. And what you would say, they have been a lot better. VSC Rotterdam today, they've had losses in the first 2 days. They don't have one here. So make sure you join us on ECN, as it was a bit of a strange end to the day. It's never nice when we see injuries.
I mean, our thoughts, of course, are with Aftab Khan, and we're, of course, hoping that, whatever the injury is, that sometimes you get those injuries, don't you, which after a while, after some ice and medication, some of that magic spray, it does get better, and it's a twist that can get back. Let's hope it's not anything more serious than that. It didn't look good, but we pray that he's okay, because of course we know them really well, these lads, and they're lovely boys, and we know them from our 3 visits to Malta. So they're like a second family to us, and all of these players, we are one big family. We all look after each other. So all of our thoughts, not just DCN, but I'm sure from all the teams, are with Aftab, and we hope that he's going to be up and about tomorrow, ready for a big game.
Cricket played in good spirit as well, and I'm going back some of the moments we saw today. In the 1 versus 2 match, we saw some byplay between the players, a lot of mutual respect out there. I mean, I think they know every team's going to be a challenge, and anything can happen. But yeah, certainly, with Afi Khan's situation, Does he play as a fielder and you're trying to still get him out there with the bat? Is that an option? They'll probably consider all these things, but the first thing they have to work out is exactly how serious this injury is. You don't want him, for example, potentially missing the season if he makes it worse. We've got the whole season ahead, of course, in European cricket. So, yeah, a lot to consider and ponder. And, yeah, Sweden, they started down here and they kind of finished the day feeling pretty good about things. They did that without Zia Alizai, for example, and no Kudratullah as well. So maybe
stay calm. They stayed calm, didn't they? They stayed calm. They pulled it off. Remember, these are up for grabs as well. They're raffling these at the bar. So if you haven't been here today, when you know where we are, what's the road again? 7059.
Yeah, 7059. A7059 between Cartama and Cohen. So again, we're going to do a quick goodbye now because we do want to thank everyone, production crew, of course, as well, all the fans, and mostly all of you. Highly entertaining Group D, been loving it. Big contest, and so tomorrow I think it's going to be a moving day, and of course we'll have to say goodbye to 2 of these teams this time. Tomorrow night there'll only be 4 still standing. Hopefully the weather holds, cross everything. My wicketkeeper fingers, that's so easy, but they're already twisted. I'm crossing everything, I'm crossing my legs, I'm doing everything, and hopefully we get the program in tomorrow. Beautiful day though. Thanks again for your company. Rico, we're going to go back to the hotel and maybe put in a few tunes tonight. So, on behalf of all of us at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full, and from Corey as well, wishing you and your family very happy and safe evening. Join us Super Thursday on the way tomorrow. This is ECN. You've been watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League. Hasta mañana.
Hasta mañana.